Can start.
Leo?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so when we last left off, you guys were speaking to Sheriff Hemlock, and Day, you just finished your jumpies. You were very close. Very proud of you. And, yeah, basically everybody's saying bye. Marcelius and Noville and Sheriff Hemlock all kind of waved you off. The evening's closing in, and I guess you don't really have anywhere else to go now since you've made your rounds about the town, and most of the respectable businesses have kind of closed their doors for the day, and everyone's kind of packing in for tonight. Would you like to head back to your homes? And Day, would you like to begin staking out the boudoir?
Well, if tonight's the night, then yeah, I'll go buy. Actually, I don't need supplies because I have everything on me.
Okay, cool.
Can't think of anything else that I'd need unless anybody has recommendations for what I'm about to go do.
Well, you're going to be tucking up and hiding somewhere, aren't you?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe stop by the market and see if you can buy a insert Pathfinder item name, camouflaged blanket, and Pathfinder item name.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Wouldn't be bad.
Pathfinder. Have a flash blanket. Sounds pretty good.
That gives you a better chance at staying hidden, parentheses, +2 to stealth.
Into parentheses.
Yeah. If you're going
Stealth
to be
is-
heading off to do that, I'm gonna take Solvay and head to the cathedral. There's one thing I wanted to check on before I head back to the store.
Alright.
Okay then. Have fun dealing with religion, even though you're of a different sect and you really don't like it. Gesturing to each of them as I say
do
this.
somehow.
Yep.
Alright.
How much is a weighted blanket? Not
Weighted
weighted
blanket.
blanket. Fuck.
Weighted blanket?
Camouflaged
I don't know,
blanket.
like 40 or 50
You know what?
bucks?
Yeah. You know what? Camouflage and weighted blanket. I would have sleep in this.
Alright.
This is for comfort.
Weighted blanket. Let me check.
Camouflage
Real quick how much it costs.
blanket.
Yeah, I
Blanket.
know. Hold on.
Look, man, I'm a little bit of a creature of comfort. I don't mind doing this, but you know, as well.
Blanket or is it? Oh, camouflage blanket. There we go. It is 12 gold.
And you have to choose what environment type, so this environment type would be urban.
Yeah.
12 gold easily done.
Alright. Cool. Yeah, you got yourself a weighted blanket. Weighted camouflage blanket. It's got rocks inside of it or something that makes it weighted.
Not even something comfortable, just rocks.
Yeah, it says rocks. Or like topsoil or something.
I got fucking ripped off, man.
For 12 gold. Alright, so you're going to make your way down the street to the boudoir. And you're going to... Where would you like to go? Here, let me pull open a map. I actually made a map for this.
I'm back.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the whole of Salmon Street is now a map.
Let's go.
Let's... Oh,
Where
this
is the road?
This is Salmon Street daytime. Hold on, we're going nighttime.
I stand by my question. Where is the road?
The road will be here. You will see the road in just a moment.
I'm more talking about like the middle.
Oh, here's the road right here.
On my screen, it's of the void.
He
Really?
doesn't have a token with visibility yet.
Yeah, I gave him a token. He's right here. There you go. And you
In
see
open
now?
chat, I just posted what I see. It is the void
The void.
of
That's weird.
the road. At least the
probably
road. Everything else,
last
now that I zoom out,
Yeah,
I
I was
can
there last
see.
session.
Yeah,
I can see. It's just weird that the road is not there.
Oh, weird.
It's where'd you put it?
You put it in the weird session of progress chat. Jibs don't do that, we're normal.
Thumbs up.
Go to Pathfinder session posting.
Why can't I join Boundary?
I don't
This is
know.
interesting.
That's weird.
Yeah. It won't let me in
Uh,
to bunker out.
Leo, can you see the road here?
Yeah.
Huh.
Emma,
That's
can
weird.
you see the road?
Yeah. Looks cobbled to me.
Yeah. Huh. That's funky.
I
Why
assume
s-
you built it in Foundry, and that's why there's
Yeah,
layers.
it was built
Yeah.
in Boundary.
Yeah, your cobblestone just didn't load for whatever reason.
Yeah. Huh. That's
I
weird.
don't know what to say to that.
You'll live, Jibs.
Reload.
Yeah, it's
I mean, if
okay.
it really
Well,
bothers you, you can reload, but it doesn't
yeah.
matter.
I'll do it in a minute when I rest. Which of these buildings is the one I'm supposed to stake out?
The boudoir is right here. Fat Man's feed bag is right here to your. I guess if we're doing like fucking evergreen directions, it'd be to your west. Fucking the Sandpoint Mercantile League is to your east. That's where Jasper Korvosky and a lot of the financial heads of the town kind of reside to do
Okay.
business.
I'm presuming Emma's token is just here for vision.
Yeah, it's just there for vision.
I also can't get into Liasus.
There's no reason you shouldn't be able to.
Hold on, are you using the wrong?
I might be using the wrong link if there's
Yeah,
a
it
new
might
link.
be the wrong link. There's a dated link. Here, let me send it over to you. Might help you out.
Thank you.
Here you go. Where are you? Let's put it in
Oh
fucking
wait,
fast.
I think you already sent me that new one. Maybe I'm retarded.
I resent it.
I was looking in the Liasus Discord.
Well,
Oh,
first
you.
thing I can think of.
The No Shit Liasus Discord hasn't been touched since we were last in it.
yeah.
Mhm.
I
There
sent,
you go.
yeah, the newest one
I'm
I
in
sent.
now.
There you
Yep,
go.
Thank you for that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, why don't you take a look around, see if there's anywhere you'd like to hide.
I mean, my mind immediately goes to trying to use the grapple hook, quickly scurry up this building with jumps and whatnot, and just hide on the roof to just peer in, see if I can see through the windows into the other building.
So you're gonna do that over here?
Try to do it out of line of sight of the guards, preferably.
Yeah, good idea. All right. Why don't you make a, what would that be? Is that an athletics
To
or an
climb?
acrobatic?
It'd be a climb
Oh,
check.
climb. It'd be a straight climb. Yeah, you right.
Yeah. What would
Yeah.
it be with the grapple hook, eh?
Pretty sure the
With the
grapple
grap-
hook tells you what it gives you for a bonus.
Let's see what you got.
Well, let's find out.
Grappling hook. It is. Throwing a grappling hook requires a ranged attack roll, treating the hook as a thrown weapon with a range increment of 10 feet. Objects with ample places to catch the hook have an AC of 5. Okay.
And
What does it
that
actually do?
it converts the type of climbing.
Hmm.
Where is it? Okay, so the grapple hook would change the climbing DC. 15. So if this was him climbing the building right now, it'd be DC 25, but if he lands the grapple hook where he wants to, it'll be DC 15.
Alright. Why don't you go ahead and roll a ranged attack real quick?
Okay. I imagine I could just roll. I don't have a ranged attack offhand.
Hang on.
Okay.
It's because your grapple hook isn't in your inventory. It's in
Gotcha.
your bag of holding.
Yeah.
So
You think I could put Freg's yeet on him so he can throw it? Does that count?
hold on. This grapple hook doesn't have a programmed attack. That's cringe. Never mind. Hang on, I'll put one in.
Thumbs up.
Give me grapple hook image, please. Thank you. Web page file. Go back into Jibs's bag. You have, it comes with rope attached, so you don't need to worry about that. Combat, weapon attacks, new attack, grapple hook. Uh, 10-foot increments. So throwing it to 20 feet would be a -2. Just letting you know that, because every increment of 10 is -2. Action. Action type. Ranged weapon attack.
How tall is this building?
About, let's say about 20 feet tall, 20, 25.
Well, if it's 20 feet tall, we just proved that I could go halfway.
Yeah.
There you go,
All right.
Jibs.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Try to find some back alley or somewhere that would be more conspicuous to try and climb this. And going to do a nat 20 hasted jump to jump 10 feet. Then at the peak of my jump, throw the grappling hook.
Okay. And you're going to take a -2 on your throw also, because if you're fucking jumping as high as you can with super ups and you're throwing a grappling hook, good luck being accurate.
Okay. We pray, boys.
I mean, Jibs, you got 50 foot of range. Why are you, like, jumping and throwing?
I didn't think about that. I forgot that I can increase the increments. Either way, I make it.
That's okay. You make it regardless. So you hook up to the building and go ahead and make a climb check. Does he have to make a climb check when he's got that?
Yes, because he needs to beat DC 15 to actually climb. I'm going
Yeah,
around the
okay.
map deleting these token control objects.
Is there anything I can do to make the check easier?
You just
climb
did.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's a DC 25 normally. You
Now it's
pretty much
DC
have to.
15.
Yeah. Go ahead and climb that rope, man.
You need an MF rope or collar. Also, you can just take your time.
Yeah.
Take
Fair.
20.
Or I could be flashy and jump the rest of the way.
I mean, you are technically hanging, since you jumped and did weird shit. You are kind of 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't jump again when you're holding onto the rope. What are you gonna jump off of?
Fair. I'll do a take 20 then. I'll just do a take 20 since I got halfway up.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, take your time. Cool. All right, you get up to the top of the building, and as the night passes on, you see a number of people going in and out of the boudoir and kind of down the roads in a drunken stupor. It's the same kind of riffraff you'd expect to be here. Nothing particularly shady is going on, and the night's going to grow darker and deeper, and everything's going to fall into blackness. Guards are going to start kind of shifting in and out. Like, there will be a few different guards that rotate and move down the different streets. And as the hours pass, are you cozied up in your blanket right now? Or are you-
Probably cozied up, keeping watch, but also, trying to make as much as a good stealth check as I can for the area.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
I can take my time on this, correct? Because I'm up here for a while.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you're just chilling. You're chilling right now. All right, make a perception check for me.
This one I cannot take my time on, correct?
No, you cannot.
I don't notice shit.
You see nothing out of the ordinary. You hear a couple of muffled voices, but that's about it. And the night passes on, and you continue sitting there in your blankie, looking out for anything suspicious going in and out of the boudoir. If you would make one more perception check, or actually, yeah, I'd say it's a perception check. Go on ahead. Yep, you notice nothing. Nothing that you can see.
Get him, Jibs.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Lucky
Well,
man.
while you stake this out overnight, seemingly seeing nothing, we are going to turn back to Sandpoint and what Mr. Katzbalger and Solvay are doing.
Meanwhile, at Sandpoint Cathedral.
Meanwhile, at Sandpoint Cathedral, again, it's still evening time. And by the way, what Jibs was doing is like in the future, so
Yeah.
y'all are, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Out of character, did you said you had something about my backstory regarding like the job and the church and stuff? Is that something that I need
Yes.
to know before going into here, or is it something we can talk about later?
It was something that I planned to have for you before you guys went to the cathedral because there's a whole sort of dream sequence for you. But
Nice.
I guess since
I mean, we don't have
Mr.
to like give it priority. I just need to know if this particular cathedral is something that might be related to that I need
No,
to know.
no,
Like,
not at all. This
okay,
is a
I'll
completely
just behave
different
as normal then.
god.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right, Mr. Katzbalger, what are you doing in here? There are a few nuns around, kind of tending to business, keeping the place tidy and fetching water and kind of making some illuminated manuscripts, while the let's see, where is he, Mr. Man? Pastor, Father of Xantus, is kind of going about doing his business as well, reading scripture and doing some self-studying. What would you like to do?
Go, my scarab. I approach him.
He regards you. Hello, my child. What is it you need?
I've come with business to this place. If you recall, back over a week ago when we had the incident at the festival, I had discovered some interesting bits of information from one of the goblins that we'd captured.
Interesting information. Why for me? Did you bring it to the sheriff?
Yes and no. The goblins were either aiming to or have poked around the boneyard. They were searching for something.
For what? There's a single person buried there. Our previous head of the church. Uh, I don't know what they would want from him. He wasn't particularly wealthy.
Well, I've never heard of a goblin set off to find, the remains of a person either, but they were supposedly hired or informed to do this task by another human. I would advise having someone look into the grave to see if it's been tampered with.
Why don't we take a look now? I'll have one of my nuns go and check it out. And he kind of walks over to a nun and taps her on the shoulder and whispers something in her ear. And then she goes out the back and looks around. And you're here in the cathedral. You're standing in a courtyard now. Even though it's a relatively small cathedral, they have enough room for a small courtyard with a fountain that seems to be completely still. And Father Xantus crooks an eyebrow at you and asks, "Is there anything else you need, my child? Do you wish to ask for penance? Do you wish to ask for the gaze of Desna to fall upon you?"
No, I'm just raising my concerns with any potential goblin activity afoot. If they're exhuming bodies, I was going to say body, but whomever from the boneyard for whatever reason, this could be connected to things that have happened here in the past.
Things that have happened here in the past.
The great unpleasantness.
The great nasty.
Well, I couldn't quite say what could be of interest other than the burning of the church during the Great Unpleasantness, but I can't quite say whether or not there's been any especially dubious activity going on here. Nothing to attract goblins.
He shrugs and says, well, That's really all I had business with.
Well, I'll see you around then, Mr. And he looks at you.
Carrots Katzbalger.
Mr. Kertz Kautzbalger. We will be having a sermon soon, this Sunday, if you'd like to join.
Cough a little bit.
I'll have to see if I'm previously occupied or not.
Yes, of course. No pressure at all. Please do be careful. Have a pleasant night.
You as well. I don't know what protectors you have of this cathedral, but if there are goblins pouring around here, then I'd advise to keep the sisters on watch.
He nods.
And I will make my way out.
Alright.
Light, barely visible shudder as I leave.
I look at you.
Yeah.
I feel that because we're connected.
Sorry,
Yeah.
trying to hide it. Oh, wait, I'm not there. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to hide it.
What is the range on this?
I think it's like 30 feet.
It levels up as I gain experience and stuff. Eventually, it's like it goes from plane to plane, but at the moment, I don't think it's all that long.
Alright, y'all are gonna head your way back down High Street and towards the Katzbalger General Store. Most of the businesses that you wanted to kind of speak to have all closed down for the night, and their proprietors are either at home or enjoying a drink or something at this point.
Works for me.
Alright. So, y'all are heading home now. And you are... hold on. Let's get you in there. Get up in there. The Katzbalger General Store. There we go. Ta-da!
Ba-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum.
Dum.
And you see the store's practically completely empty, except for Tuzeri, who is camped out in front with like a small fire with a little pot of what smells like some sort of earthy fragrant substance. And she turns over to you, Kurtz, and you see deep dark circles under her eyes. Hey, boss.
You still out and watching the store?
Yep, planning on watching the store for the rest of the night too, since, and she looks over at Solvay. Someone
Sorry.
decided to get up from hibernation.
Otherwise engaged today.
She shrugs her shoulders. I'm getting paid a time and a half. Doesn't matter to me.
It's not a matter of not mattering, it's a matter of you passing out and being accosted or stepped over in the night.
You think they're gonna accost me? Look at this. And she flexes. And you can see that there's like a bit of like twitchy, like Adderall-ish
Oh,
sort of craziness to her. She's been drinking this brew all night, or all day, in preparation for the night.
well, boss, I got some energy left in me if you want me to take over.
Stroke my chin and do a
She's always
brain
looking
blast.
at you and shaking her head no.
What is it that you're drinking?
It's one of the locals gave it to me. They call it a Sandpoint limestone coffee.
Yeah.
It doesn't have limestone in it, but it kind of tastes like there's a sediment. It's gross, but it gets you fucking wired.
I can tell. Why don't you just... Well, actually... I'm sure you could go and visit Mr. Jasper. He's a paladin, I believe, and they have spells that allow people to not sleep during the night. Or
That's
the church.
unnatural. I don't really want magic making me not sleep. I mean, my body can get itself to not sleep if I just feed it enough of this shit.
That's extremely unhealthy, Tizeri.
It's okay. I mean, it's not like I'm dying or anything. I'll be fine tomorrow. I mean,
Dies.
let's see. She's like kind of counting her fingers and looking off in the distance for a second. And then she turns back to you and goes, I'm fine, okay? But thank you. Thanks for looking out for me. I'm okay.
Sense motive. Is she okay?
Go ahead and sense motive.
She was, in fact, not fine.
I would imagine she's not. Wow.
She seems fine. I mean, she just really wants her time and a half, I guess.
Is there something you can't afford, or?
No, I mean, I can afford the things I want. I mean, it's just important to me, you know, to make an honest living and support the family. I mean, they're going through what they're going through at home, but it's okay, you know?
Well, all right. If you're that devout, I'm not gonna force you to stop working.
I
But
lean forward.
Well, I'll check back on you in a couple hours, see how you're doing then.
Thanks. Yeah, get some rest.
I could say the same to you.
Only when I'm dead, she calls back as you walk into the store.
Next morning, she's dead.
Yeah. She's dead. She's drowned in the pot of coffee.
She didn't even die from being mugged. She died in the fucking coffee.
I
All
turn
right.
around as you walk after me into the room. You look at me, you turn around and leave.
Well, listen, I forgot this ain't my room anymore.
That's fine. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Yeah, we'll do. Well, shit. Schedule's still all messed up. Can I hang out in my room for a little bit?
He hands you a copy of the key to unlock most of this building, and
I appreciate it.
gestures out towards the hallway. Just the same as I told Tazeri, I'm sure there's a way for you to get away, a spell or something to help put you to sleep if you need. Excuse me, if you need it. Feel free to head out and do something upon the town if you've need of it.
Oh, yeah, might do. Yeah, all right. Appreciate it. You need anything else from me for tonight before I head out?
Not really. If you don't find yourself making your way back here at the end of the day and find no way to make yourself sleep due to your opposing schedule, then either help Tazeri out or go check on Nijima, I suppose.
Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, we'll do.
Yep, you know where to find me.
All right. Have a good night, boss.
You as well, Sylvain. Closed
All right.
door.
Sylvain, as you enter your room, it's cozy. It's nice and warm right now. It seems like one of the shopkeepers left a scented candle in your room, and it's sort of like faintly glowing, this nice warm orange glow. And
Ain't that
as you
nice?
sort of heft yourself onto this bed and lay down, you're looking at the ceiling and just letting sweet, sweet oblivion take you. Because it's the first time you've woken up during the day in a while, so your circadian rhythm is
Yeah,
way,
I'm all
way
messed
off.
up. I'm wired and tired all at the same time. Fucking hate this.
Yep. And as you close your eyes, the scene fades away and is replaced by another. Let's open up the new map.
Hell, I get a vision quest, don't I?
Yeah, you get a vision quest.
Like the TV show Vision Quest, the game Vision Quest, the
I just
book
read like a
Vision
quest.
Quest.
I don't know.
There's a couple of different kinds of Vision Quests. You're gonna have to be more specific.
There are
Yeah.
3 categories actually.
All right. The site of the sandy nowhere town of Sandpoint is replaced by the hustling and bustling streets of Riddleport. There's all sorts of different folks running in and out of the Wharf District where Crowfall just recently set up after coming across a decent amount of rapport from a few escort missions and some mercenary work. You're sitting right now in your newly leased headquarters right next to the port. And
The
you're
headquarters
sitting
and
there.
everything.
Yeah. You guys are doing fantastic. I mean, a lot of shit goes down in Riddleport, and you guys are always there to step up and take care of it. All right. And sitting next to you is a gaggle of your mercenary pals, along with Ren, and you guys are just enjoying the prosperity that you've gained as of recent, and just having some drinks. What would you like to do?
Well, this is fantastic. I'ma just enjoy some time with my friends, my family. Nod to Ren. That was real good work you did over there. All this
Yep.
probably being mental.
Yeah, and he
Like
fucking
to an
looks at-
outsider, it probably looks like we're just like smiling at each other and like
Yeah,
nodding
just
and like saying
staring.
absolutely nothing. We probably come across as pretty creepy to
He's
outsiders.
just making uncomfortable eye contact. He goes, "Yep, real proud of it myself. It was a long day, but I think there's more in for us today. I think I got a message from some sort of holy person recently. Wanted
no
us
shit.
to take care of that festival golem for geez, I don't know, that one festival going on. I don't know. What was it
There's
called
always
again?
some sort of festival going on, one or another. All them religious types got all sorts of stuff going on. Well, all right, that sounds pretty good. Them religious types pay pretty well.
One of the other members says, "Sorry to butt in, but I think he means the Cyphergate Festival. It's
Cyphergate. All right.
yes, the whole Thessalonian things. It's strange, but the people here love it for some reason."
Yeah, all right. Well, their coin pays as well as anyone else's. All right. Well, what do they want us to do when they want us to head out?
Well, I guess they haven't really told us much, just that we'd be doing it. Said they'd have a
Alright.
messenger here in about now, I think. And you
Yeah,
hear
that's-
you hear a knock on the door.
well, that's Chodo-y timing.
Who's gonna get it? Flip a coin?
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. Here, I'll heft myself to my feet, go on over to the door, open it up.
Alright. You open the door, and a snooty, uptight man whose face is both old and too young at the same time. It looks like old skin has been stretched over a young face in a very uncomfortable way. He says, "Hello, is this the Crowfall Mercenary Company?"
I kind of like try not to laugh, but I kind of like laugh nonetheless. And the rest of Crowfall, even those not like paying attention, also kind of like simultaneously laugh as well. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is us. Come on in. You're with that golem thing, aren't you? Hey, come on in. Let's get you settled.
I am the High Priestess Sharafa Promede's personal messenger. I'm here to brief you upon the mission and pay you up front, of course. The
Well,
first
no
half.
kidding. All right. Well, come on in. Make yourself comfortable. Hey, Ren, you got a chair for this gentleman?
Sure do. And he slides one over with his foot, and the man kind of looks at it for a second and kind of puts his hand on the back of the chair and says, "I would prefer to stand."
That's whatever you want. Your comfort's paramount and all that shit. All right. Well, what information do we need to know?
Well, on the morrow, we will be heading out. I presume you have your force here, and that is enough for you, correct?
Oh yeah, they'll be fine. How many people do you think we're gonna need for this?
I would say 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say about 12 men.
Can accommodate that.
Yes, we will be providing you a retinue of 50 guardsmen as well. Of course, that is complimentary. The city is paying for this, of course, our own mercenaries. But we also have close to 30 tradesmen upon the boat, as well as navigators. And, of course, the boat will be tracked. We have a scrying pool in the bottom.
Sounds like you got it all covered. Is this all just precautionary? You expecting any sort of trouble, or is this ceremonial in nature, or?
Well, as is the nature of Riddleport, things tend to go haywire, and pirates are abound and whatnot. Especially with the festival golem, it is quite large. It is about. He starts counting his fingers real quick, and then he turns back to you and says, "It is about 50 meters in height. It is very large and very, very important. It is going to be the crown jewel of the city for this festival."
I imagine it must be. All right. Well, you can count on us. Count on us.
Yes, it is it's going to be a 3-day trip south towards Magnamar from the Cipher Gate. We will make
Magnum.
sure that you're provided for when it comes to lodging and food, of course. Uh, it is going to be a small fleet of ships. I'd say about 2 supporting vessels, along with the main galleon where the golem will be transported.
All right, that sounds all good. And you said we're moving out tomorrow?
Yes, we'll be moving out on the morrow, so get your men ready. We'll be taking care of the matter.
Works
And
for us. And I'm so sorry. Can you remind me one more time? Who are you here on behalf of?
uh, the High Priestess, Sharafa Pomade. And you'd recognize this name. She is one of the main religious leaders in Riddleport. She is kind of like the headmaster of the not the headmaster, the head of the church for Callistria.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I hope that you would accompany this ship and prevent any wrongdoers from harming our retinue, of course. I trust that everything will go well without a hitch, yes? And
Oh,
Ren kind
absolutely. You can count on us. We ain't never failed before. We're not about to start now.
of and Ren kind of stands up and puts his hand on the man's shoulder and says, "Never failed before, never gonna fail ever," or something.
Ain't
Never.
nothing possibly could go wrong here.
And the man sort of brushes the hand off, like he picks it up with like 2 fingers. He kind of lifts him by his finger and then pushes him off. Well, good. I will see you tomorrow. And he
We'll
kind of
do. We'll do. We'll meet you on time.
he leaves in a huff, his little white frocked coat kind of billowing with the speed of his departure.
That was a character. Hey,
3
Calistria, ain't
hours
she the
later.
god of wasps?
I don't know about Wasp, but something about trickery, I think.
Weird.
Trickery.
Well, they
something.
their coin's good, ain't it? Take a look at the little purse they gave us. Yeah, it looks all good to us. All right, well, let's we best make preparations then. They said they want a dozen of us, so I kind of think to the group, kind of like explain the situation, what the job is, and ask for volunteers.
Everyone
Paul's
kind of
interested
gets
in going
up
on a boat.
and does a little gesture, raising their hand. And Ren looks at you and is like, "How much is actually in there? You telling by weight, or did you count it?"
Well, shit, I don't know. Let's find out here. I dump it all on the table. Let's count it all out.
You dump it out, and it is close to 1,000 platinum.
Pipe bomb.
Yeah, it's a pipe bomb.
Shit. It explodes. Well, it's been great having a session with all y'all.
Yeah.
1,000 platinum.
Good lord! What are they paying us for? I mean, we've discorded at least 30 other ships, and none of them have been even close to this.
Oh, must be a big deal. 50 feet tall, he said?
50 meters, I think.
Shit, that's even bigger. How's it even fit on the boat?
Well, he did say it was a galleon, so it's a biggin.
Well, shit. You think a dozen's gonna be enough? Maybe take some more of us.
All right, Ren kind of.
They're sure as fuck paying us for it.
Yeah,
Shit,
Ren
might as well
rallies
take
the
all
men.
profile if we want.
Yeah, all the men and women of Crowfall gather up in a big like group huddle, like it's a fucking football game, and they say, "What's the plan, boss?"
All right. Well, this guy's paying us good coin. Seems to be pretty important. We're gonna do our due diligence. I want some of y'all to start looking into this. Get word around town. Is anyone interested in this golem thing, whatever it is? You know, they ain't paying us 1,000 gold unless they got some serious concerns. This ain't just ceremonial. I got a feeling there's some sort of imminent threat or something going on that he's not keen on going into specifics about.
1,000 platinum.
Yeah,
That's 1,000 platinum. That's what I said. I just out of character. I'm an idiot.
That's a lot of gold. And everyone kind of looks at each other and they say, "Well, I guess yeah. Let's get some ears to the ground for tonight."
There's
and a
something
couple
about
of
this.
people.
This is going to be a bigger deal than we thought. We can handle it, but I wish they'd be upfront with us. Why ain't they ever upfront? They give us all the information, we can do our jobs better. All right. Well, I appreciate y'all looking into it. In the meantime, let's have a couple of us go down and take a look at the boat, see the security arrangements they got in place, what we can do to improve on them.
Yep. All right. So y'all head down to the boat, and for the sake of brevity, we're going to have you take a look at the boat and see that everything's in order. It looks like the scrying pool is completely intact. The runes are glowing well. There's no sort of flickering or anything. It all looks like it's good to go. There's a kitchen that's fully stocked. There's plenty of food on the boat. And as you can see, the galleon is kind of retrofitted specifically for transporting this thing. There's like a whole it's like a giant armor stand in the middle of the boat that's sitting horizontally, like flat, for
Oh,
this
so it's like
golem to
lying on the
go.
ground.
Yeah, it's for the golem to fit in piece by piece and not roll around.
I'd laugh if they just stood it up. All right, it's just giant
Yeah.
dude on a boat.
Yeah.
Just T-posing.
Yeah. He's kind of like a gunpla kid. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
And
seems all in order. All right. Well, what am I forgetting, y'all? What do we need to be doing that I ain't remembered right now?
drinking and sleeping, I think. And everyone's, yeah,
Fire.
drinking and
Yeah.
sleeping.
Yeah. All right, that's fucking fair. All right, let's head on back. Wait for word from our comrades. See what they find out.
All right.
They're all
Everyone
dead.
heads to bed, and it's the next morning. Everyone's raring to go, excited about their cut of the pay for 3 days from now when you return back from Magnamar. And waiting in the docks is that same dignitary with a stretched skin face, with two hands behind his back, kind of looking around nervously.
Well, morning to you. Everything okay?
Yes, everything is as good as it can be. You know, this is
Good as it
this is
can
a
be.
very important operation. You know, this is more expensive than half of this town's districts. This is a very, very important mission.
Well, yeah. We took a look at the boat yesterday. This is quite the undertaking. Security arrangements here at the docks seem to be all in order. We got, I don't want to, normally I wouldn't say this, but you paid us an awful lot of money. So we're gonna just have all Crowfall come on and help you. We only asked for 12 of us, but we got a good 30, 40 of us. We're putting on this for you. So you just set yourself at ease. We got this all taken care of.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Safe travels, safe travels.
You're not gonna be you're not gonna be joining us on this trip?
Oh no. I'm a dignitary. I have no place on this vessel.
Oh, so that's
I get seasick very easily.
You're the boss. All right, folks. Let's head on in, and I'm gonna mentally ask for an update of anyone that was, asking around town about any potential troubles.
One of the members kind of nudges you mentally and is like, I heard they had a substantial insurance policy taken out on this thing. So keep an eye out for that. Could be a sign of something.
Last
Can't
fucking thing
quite
we
say
need is
what.
just to whole be one damn insurance scam. All right.
Yeah, biggest insurance scam I've ever seen. Don't think you can make back in materials what that thing costs though with an insurance policy.
Yeah, fair. All right, we'll keep an eye on it. All right. Appreciate it. All right, well, Dignitary, we appreciate your time. We'll be heading out now, and we'll keep you updated as we go. Or
My name
as
is
soon as we're able to.
actually. Excuse me. My name is Thesius.
Fleazy is like a fleece, like a fleece coat.
No, like Flesius with a th. I'm sorry, I'm not good at enunciating my
I swear, I'm
ths.
serious. That's all right. It ain't my place to police your name. All right, well, Theseus with the th. It's been a pleasure, and you're giant guys in good hands with us.
Yes, I hope so.
And he kind of turns around and hobbles away with his hand still behind
I
his
swear
back.
he said Fleesius.
Sounded like he said Sneezius. Just me.
God,
Sorry.
this is wasps. Fucking weird. All right, well, let's get everyone sorted, get on in the boat.
All right. Everyone kind of huddles onto the boat.
Jesus.
Your guys are acting a little more professional than normal. They're not quite as
Yeah.
as rambunctious. They're all, instead of like shoulder checking guards, they're kind of giving them a wide enough berth and
Yeah,
keeping their
we're pretty
mouths
we're
shut for
pretty casual,
now.
but this is an awful lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of poor people going to like a 5-star restaurant for the
We
first
don't want to get
time.
kicked out till after we have the steak.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and y'all make your way down without any trouble. You're just feeling the nice sea breeze hit your face. The weather conditions are fantastic, and the navigators are getting you there perfect time. I mean, the tide's all heading in the direction you got to go, and you get there ahead of time. And once you reach Magnamar, a bunch of workmen come out and start bringing in pieces of this festival golem one at a time.
Huh. That is some impressive construction. How do you even get that shit on the boat? That's crazy. All right. Well, let's. We're gonna do our due diligence, stand guard. Pay special attention to anyone coming in and out of the boat. Make sure they're all who they're supposed to be. We don't want to be too intrusive, actually, like disrupt their work or anything. But I don't want anyone sneaking aboard that ain't supposed to be here.
Yep, got it. Everybody keep an eye out. And make sure you keep a especially close eye on that big-nosed fella over there who's looking.
And he kind of does the 2 fingers to his eyes and 2 fingers to the other guy's eyes. And there's a fucking
who's that
big-nosed man in the distance who's just kind of like gawking at the thing and kind of slowly getting closer.
He look like just a just like a gawking bystander or something more
Roll a
interesting than the
perception
average. I'm sure there's a lot of people here looking at it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I'll be happy to do that. Once I can open my character sheet here. Perception check, normal roll.
All right. Yeah, he just looks like a normal guy who's so like enamored by it that he can't help but be like magnetized to it, like physically.
Zane, real quick, do I have time to go rub my dad's feet?
Yeah, you got time to go rub
Okay.
some feet.
Okay. Feel free to call or text if I need
Yeah,
to
I'll
be down.
text you.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So everything kind of gets into the ship. You see these heavily muscled workmen and workwomen kind of lugging these pieces of this golem onto the boat, like bit by bit, until it's all assembled, and it's like almost fully assembled state, but it's all like slightly spaced. Nothing's been locked in. All the joints are separated from one another and just placed on their respective pedestals.
Huh. Well, that
the
is
shape.
wild. And this thing's supposed to be what? You put it together and it starts moving around? It's like one of them animated golems, or is this just a statue sort of thing?
I think it's magical. There's got to be some reason all those runes are on it. They're all in Thessalonian.
Thessalonian, is it?
Yeah, matches
Magical.
the cipher gate.
And if you recall, the Cipher Gate is a huge part of Riddleport society. It's pretty much like the Colossus of Rhodes of Riddleport, where it's like this huge arc
that thing. Down
spans.
at
Yeah, it spans
okay.
across the entrance to the city, and it's just giant like stone arc that's got Thessalonian runes all over it, and it's got some sort of magical quality. And the only people that really know like what this thing is all about are the ciphers in this building over here. All right, and y'all are heading back. It seems like you're still making good enough time, although a bit slower because of the tides being shifted. And yeah, it's a pretty uneventful journey for now. Ren looks over to you and says,
Doesn't seem like they really needed us.
That 1,000 platinum for absolutely not. This don't seem right.
Yeah, something's
You sure we
fishy.
didn't find nothing when we were looking? Just overabundance of caution?
Guess so.
I mean, I get it. I'm taking a look at that thing. That's a fucking masterpiece of whatever the fuck that is. But 1,000 platinum?
Yeah.
Don't shit.
You know, I don't know why they'd choose us. I mean, they've already got a retinue of 50 men, so why us? Why are we here?
Yeah, you guys are kind of looking around. The soldiers are soldiering, and the
I'm gonna talk to one of
navigators and
these soldiers, see what's going on, see if they heard anything. This is just unusual.
Yeah, you walk up to one of the soldiers, and she looks back to you. Need something?
Well, not in particular. I'm just seeing how y'all doing, seeing if you noticed anything out of the ordinary. Come in, listen. I gotta be honest with you. We've been doing our due diligence. We ain't seen any sign of anything at all. Anything in particular you're worried about? Pirates or something?
Yeah, clear waters and no pirates. That's the weird thing.
That
You
is,
don't
ain't that
see
weird? I mean, like fucking Riddleport, ain't no pirates around. Nothing on the horizon.
You think at least there'd be one privateer, but I mean, we are a fleet of 3 separate ships with God knows how many guards on each one, so I don't really
I
see
get
too
it. I
much
guess so.
danger here.
You associated with the church, Callistria?
No,
You just hired on?
I'm a mercenary guard, just one of Riddleport's finest, I guess. And she kind of gives you a little smile, and she's got a couple of gold teeth, and they're slightly like rotted.
Well, good for you. Good for you. Quite the day, ain't it?
Yeah, beautiful day though. I mean, sun's bright, the clouds are nice and puffy, kind of layered on each other. Beautiful, beautiful. You know, if I knew how to write, I'd journal about this.
Yeah, I was never much for them letters, man. Well, yeah, good chatting with you. You see anything, you let us know. But well, shit. Seems like we all got a big payday ahead of us.
Yep. And you guys kind of settle into your posts, and it's feeling comfortable. There's not a whole lot going on. There's a
I'm
couple
gonna
of
take a quick check of the I'm not a sailor person, like the bottom of the boat.
Oh yeah, go ahead, take a look
Yeah, just wander around. Just make a quick
in the cabin.
perception check. Yeah, the cabin.
Yeah.
Last thing I want is for some fucking leak to take us down or something. I don't know anything about boat stuff.
Yeah. Let me
All
see.
properly made of wood, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
All right. Yeah, you look around. The boat is boating. It's fine. I mean, you
All
see
right.
plenty of crew down there tending to it, making sure there's nothing going wrong. You got like some people hoisting the sails up top, and you can hear their footfalls up over your head, and everybody that's on the bottom is just constantly checking for leaks and making sure that everything's in place. All armaments are loaded and ready to go in case any pirates decide to sneak up on them. And you head back up
I
the
don't see
stairs.
any sign of that. Just like complete curiosity. I don't see that guy from the docks that was paying us attention before.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Last thing I want is to just see him disguised as one of them damn crew.
Yeah. All right, you look around and it doesn't seem like this guy or that guy from earlier is on the deck or
Got a
in
weird
the
look
cabin.
about him. Like he's a little bit too interested. All right, well,
Yeah.
I feel like I need to be doing my job, but there ain't no job to do. All right, I head back up and allow myself to relax finally.
Ren says to you, "Look over there," and you see.
I look over there.
Yeah, you look over there, and you see a what do you call it? A school of sturgeon, very large sturgeon, just kind of hopping about out of the water and back in and doing their thing. Maybe there's some small fish that they're eating, but they're
Look
pretty
at that.
active. They're having a good time.
Well, ain't
Sturgeon.
that just beat all? Yeah, it's supposed to be good luck.
Something like that. Good eats
What
too.
tribe you from, Ren? I'm trying to remember what tribe you from. I'm Shadaqua, and we got a bit of a sailing background. We always say sturgeon or good luck.
Nah, that's behind me. I'd rather not talk about it.
It's fair. That's fair. I shouldn't have even brought it up.
No,
Fuck.
don't worry. But yeah, I mean, maybe we're in luck today. I mean, just that job in the first place is luck.
Yeah. Shit, this
Beautiful
might be the
day.
start of something real big for us. We've been
Yeah.
on the up, but 1,000 platinum, we can do some good with that. We can upgrade the thing. We can get recruitment. We can send some more teams out. Get some more recruitment going.
Make
This is
a survival check real quick.
absolutely. I'm really good at that, or not. One of those two.
Yeah.
Let's see. Skills, survival. I think I am actually decent. No,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
okay.
pretty decent at it. All right. You notice that the wind around you has stopped blowing.
Oh, well, shit. There's our first bit of bad luck. Wind stopped.
Yeah. And the boat kind of starts crawling slower and slower since there's no more wind to carry the sails. And
Shit. Last thing we need is to be delayed.
The sturgeon
that
pull out their guns and board.
pull out their guns. Yeah, waiting for the kick. Shit.
And
Last thing we need is that fleasiest guy get pissed off because we short a day.
yeah, something strange about the wind right now. It hasn't changed direction. And Ren kind of puts his hand on his mace handle and just kind of looks around. And the rest of the guards don't seem to be affected by it, but the rest of Crowfall are kind of arming themselves a
Yeah,
bit.
with Rent's suspicion, it's gonna go through us all. Like even if we weren't suspicious, we're all suspicious. We're all suspicious now. I'm gonna start looking
Yeah.
around. I want to see what's going on. Is there someone doing anything untoward? Any sort of like magical people doing some magic shit around?
Yeah, go ahead and take a look.
Fucking magic
You
users.
you look around and you don't see anybody doing anything untoward. You just notice this wind has stopped blowing and you guys have crawled down to almost a stop.
Shit, I'm gonna go see the captain, see if he knows what's up.
Yeah, go ahead. Head towards the captain's quarters.
Approach him
Eh,
or her, whoever it is.
Yeah, as you go down towards the captain's quarters, two guards kind of cross their pikes in front of you. Say, "What do you need?"
I ain't here to cause no trouble. I'm just here to see the captain if he's got a moment. Notice we slowed down.
And who are you?
I am. I'm fucking Crowfall. Who are you?
A mercenary guard.
That descriptive. Ain't that fucking descriptive? Are you gonna let me see him or not?
I don't know. You
My
got
sort of like
ID?
caution and paranoia is now spreading through Crowfall. This is something unusual.
All right, and you noticed. Oh, sorry. You're fucking. Let's just put you on the boat. The rest of Crowfall starts kind of piling in a little bit, and the mercenary guard guys start clenching their grip on their pikes and get ready to fight.
Have I seen this guy before?
Yeah, you've seen him. He was with the rest of the soldiers. Says, "What? You here for a mutiny? You want that golem? Go ahead. You kill us. You got 50 more men to deal with."
Well, now that's right interesting. Whoever said nothing about killing? I'm here to talk to the captain.
Well, you're gonna have to
You gonna
go
let me
through
talk?
us. Send us a message. We'll pass it on.
I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm open them their doors. I'm gonna talk to the captain. And if you try to stop me, we're gonna see where this leads us all.
Make an intimidation check, and you'll have a. I'll give you an extra +3 because the rest of Crowfall is in there with you.
I rolled a 2 and still got a 14. Fuck all that.
Still got a 17. Oh yeah, yeah. You have the +3 of 14. Yeah, yeah. He kind of gives you a glare real quick and uncrosses his pike with his buddies and allows you entry.
That was a fantastic decision. Appreciate your whatever that was. All right, I head on in.
He mumbles behind you. All right. You notice
All right.
the captain in his quarters. He's kind of uh, going over this map frantically and checking his watch and things like that. And he's got an abacus next to him that he's kind of flipping around the little beads on it and doing some calculations.
Hey, Captain.
Something.
Noticed what's going on upstairs. You need us for anything? Anything we can do to help with all this? Whatever is going on here.
Whatever's going on here is, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why we're stopped. The navigators must have messed with something, or the tailwind must have gone out. I don't know what's going on. We had a perfect wind. We were on schedule. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna dock my pay.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You just worry about getting us to shore safely. I'm just seeing if I mean, listen, I'm a guard. I guard shit. I don't know nothing about any boats or anything like that. But some of the guys upstairs saying this ain't quite natural. Something about it seems untoward. I just feeling I got.
Well, I've been the captain of this ship for 6 years. Well, not this specific ship, but a version of this ship
Right,
for 6
right. Like
years
the
now.
ship
And
Theseus, yeah, ship Flesius.
yeah, Felicius, yeah, strange little man, but
Ain't he weird?
he pays well. He pays well. Anyways,
Are you
I've
watching?
been
Yeah.
the captain of this similar vessels to this for 6 years, and I've never seen the wind stop immediately and stay stopped for. He counts real quick on the abacus. 30, 32 minutes and 43 seconds.
That's very precise. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're gonna, actually, you know what? Before we get into anything else, those two guards outside, you know them? They known to you?
Yes, that's Maxwell and Crom.
They're good people. They're just being overprotective of you. All right, that's fine. I was just checking. All right, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna. It's probably ain't nothing, going on here. I just want to make sure. I'm gonna put the boat in a state of heightened alert. Get the guards. Get us profile.
As
Just
you,
look around, make sure everything's okay. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's just fucking weather, But just to be on the safe side. Is there anything else you need from us in particular?
well, actually, now that you mention it, and then as he says this, wait,
Oh
hold up.
fuck! It's music.
Yeah, it's music. Can you hear this music, or which one
I
is
sure
it?
can.
There you go, perfect.
I hear them war
As you,
drums.
as you, as he goes to say something else, you hear
Motherfucker.
outside, and you notice that fucking half of the ship seems like it's gotten lighter and is going down a bit. And the captain sort of grabs onto the side of his desk and says, I knew I wouldn't have a good flight today. I knew something was going to happen. I knew something was going to happen.
I'm gonna inquire of the crew fall above deck. What's going on? What do they see?
You hear silence. That's it. And you hear,
Without a word, I rush out.
yep, you go up to the top of the deck and you see that there's blue flame overtaking two of the supporting ships, and they're beginning to sink underwater. And a good chunk of the galleon where the golem is hosted is missing, just completely missing, not even on fire. It's just gone. Like half of it just disappeared. And you notice on the deck is Ren, and he is fighting a gigantic man, like a 7 to 8 foot tall force of nature. This is a larger than any human you've ever seen, and by his feet is the rest of your company, along with the guardsmen who were previously protecting the upper
So well, I
decks.
moved to Sport Ran. I moved immediately to Sport Ran.
Yeah, and Ren says, "Get back! Get back!
I ain't
Can't
fucking
take
getting
this
back.
man."
Let your fucking pride get in the way.
Ren goes to parry a blow from this massive fist, and the fist kind of snakes around like a fucking, like some sort of like fluid thing, and it goes around his neck and lifts him up. You may attempt to make an attack on this creature if
I'm
you'd
gonna attempt
like.
to make an attack on this motherfucker.
Go ahead.
Guess I'm gonna roll it manually since I don't got a target, huh? Alright, single attack.
Yeah, no target. Alright. You go to attack this creature, and as you do, your weapon turns into liquid between your fingers. And this thing looks down at you and smiles.
I
And
fucking headbutt him.
yeah, go ahead and try to roll an attack for a headbutt if you'd like. Just an
That's
unarmed
just
strike.
basics. Unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Let me drop one in your sheet here because you don't
I
have
appreciate
one.
it.
Where's
Yeah,
Casbalger? There we go.
As you are striking at this titan of a man, Ren is being choked to death, and he's squirming. This large, imposing man who's fought by your side for God knows how many years is being choked to death by this force of nature, and his feet are swinging like a child being held up by their father. And
I'm screaming, I'm pounding on this guy. Jesus Christ. I'm screaming, I'm pounding on this guy. I'm doing everything I can to get him free. Using my abilities, try to give him some more life, a little bit more breath in him. I'm fucking just beside myself.
all right. And as you're pounding on this slab of man, this fucking mountain, Ren stops what he's doing, stops flailing, looks down at you and says, "Marvelous." And then and then you black out.
What?
Yeah. All right. And now you wake back up just
Holy
passing the
fuck.
cipher gate. No golem, half a ship floating, just you, no crew, and greeting you is a troop of Riddleport mercenary guard. And you wake up.
What the fuck? Wake up in real life or wake up on the
You
boat?
wake up in real life. No more on the boat.
Well, I wake up in a
You're
panic.
back in the general store.
Back to the general. Wake up in the general store. Well, I wake up in a panic. I wake up just with overwhelming despair, anguish, rage, and unfortunately, Kurtz, you also wake up at that point with overwhelming rage, despair, and anguish.
You hear loud crashing.
Bumbles down the flight of stairs.
Motherfucker.
You hear what the fuck?
Stumble out of my bed. What the fuck was that?
Thump, 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 slam, thump, thump, thump,
Oh,
slam.
fucking hell.
You
I open the door. I look helpless. I'm so fucking sorry. I shouldn't ask you to. Oh fuck.
I look bewildered and angry.
I'm rightfully sorry. We should terminate this link. I didn't mean for.
What happened?
I'm sorry. I moved to head back in the door and
Jut my foot in the door.
come on, you don't gotta. Listen. I'm really sorry. It's just
What
just
happened?
not me.
Are you okay? What's going? I don't.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. There ain't nothing wrong. It's just a nightmare. I was remembering shit.
When you say that you're remembering something, he kind of deflates.
I ain't dreamed of this in a while. This is.
I hold up my
don't know.
hand and I shake my head. No, I thought we were under attack or something.
No, ain't nothing like that. Ain't nothing like that. I'm fine. It's just shit. It's embarrassing. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even ask you to join the Affinity. Fucking hell.
Join the what? What are you?
I'm really. That's what we call it. That's what we call the link. I don't know. I thought it'd help me be able to protect you a little bit better, and I maybe jumped the gun a bit. I forgot what comes along with it. I didn't mean to wake you up or anything like that.
I think
I understand if you want to
calm
detach.
down.
Sorry. Yeah. Take a deep breath. Kind of try to calm myself. Sorry, I'm a little bit frazzled. How much did you see?
I lean on the door frame. I guess that's up to Zane.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry, I was changing the music.
How much did Kurt see of all that? I mean, he would have got the final like burst of emotion when I woke up, but did he catch anything of the other stuff?
Yeah, he caught pretty much all of your emotions, and he caught an explosion. He caught an arcane explosion, but that's it. And a giant hand.
Some kind of explosion and
yeah, I ain't never told you the full story about what happened. I mean, I can tell you if you want to hear it. I kind of figured everyone already.
I'm not here to. I'm not here to force some kind of interaction over whatever this was, especially
right.
if it's.
I come with baggage. Shit. I just give him a quick run. You know what? Come on in. I don't want to have this conversation in the doorway.
All right, I step inside.
I'll give him a quick rundown of of those events as best I can recall them. I was, up to the point that I lost consciousness at least, and
yeah, and also as you recall with the aftermath of it, is those Riddleport mercenary guard arrested you and you were imprisoned for close to a year, but you managed to escape.
All right. I guess there were enough crowfall that either didn't participate or they managed to escape on their own that we had some semblance of something left over.
Yeah. Actually, most of their crew survived. The only
Oh, hell
one
yeah.
who seemed to have been killed, and I say seemed to have been killed because his body was never found, was Ren. But you are sort of led to believe he was killed by how viciously he was strangled in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah. What was that thing he said? I'm out of character trying to remember.
Oh, he said
Excellent.
marvelous.
Marvelous.
That's it.
That fucking haunts me. I don't. Did he say that? Like he said that in the dream. Did he say that in the actual events? Do I recall him saying that for real, or was
In
that
the
just something he
actual
dreamed up?
events, the only thing you could pick up was the marvelous, but in the dream, he just says marvelous.
Well, there's no cheese. Fucking wow. So that's the story, Kurt. Boss, again, I'm really sorry. This ain't part of my life. I even talk about I don't know. What do you want me to do? You want me to remove the link? I mean, you can do that on your own, but you want me to not bring it up anymore? I just thought this whole thing might help me protect you better, but I mean, I've overstepped. I feel.
This ability is strange, and it always has been. That I've understood based on when you first told me about it when we originally reached an accord.
It ain't even something we usually talk about with, I don't want to say outsiders, but non-Crowfall. But you've been so generous to us. You've been helping us when we really, really, really fucking needed it, and I just thought, I don't know what I thought.
Will you see me complaining, or?
Well, no, but I'm embarrassed nonetheless. You want me to just
He
drop it?
leans back in the whatever the hell they're sitting on, bench,
It's
chair,
a couch, bench, or something. I don't know. Fucking.
and he puts a hand over his face. I'm not. I don't know. It's strange, and I'm still not used to it. But I
No, it,
doubt.
it, it, normally there's more of us. To make it more, you just got a direct window into my thoughts and my thoughts alone, which is a bit scatterbrained lately.
And you can be that way. There's no reason to. Yes, this was unfortunate and untoward for the both of us, because I could feel what you were feeling, and you could feel my response to that. And I understand that at least for someone you're not sharing that bond with normally, it's different. So I am around the same place as you when it comes to feeling disjointed from this event, but its value is far greater than the malaise that we suffer from this. Because were this to be an attack in the middle of the night, and someone covered your throat and started plunging a dagger into you, I would feel that.
Be the first fucking time. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, Nijima, he's out of range right now. At least he was spared all this shit. He don't understand. I made him. I don't know why I included him. I just fucking met the man. All right.
Well, from what you've
I
explained,
appreciate it,
it's
Bob.
natural to you.
It ain't even something. I mean, we can guard our surface stuff, but something like that, something as primal as that, you just feel it, same as I do.
Well, I'm not
How's
going
it gonna be?
to
But it's
force
gonna work
you.
both ways. I want you to be aware of that as well. I mean, if there's something you don't want me knowing about, you know, I want you to be aware of what might happen.
Well, I don't think I have any regrets or any secrets, so he shrugs.
All right.
All right,
And
boss. Well,
go ahead.
I don't know. That was it. I just said,
Oh, that's it.
all right, boss. I appreciate it.
How long were we asleep for? Can I, rationalize that?
Yeah, you were asleep for about an hour. Like, it really
I ain't going
wasn't
back
a
to bed.
long sleep. Like, Sylvain witnessed the events of an entire day. Actually, 2 days. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. About 4 days within an hour.
And this didn't seem like a normal dream, did it? It was more like a
It
like a
was,
flashback, like a vision or something like that. It didn't
yeah,
seem like just a dream.
it was like a flashback until you got to the end when it became a little more surreal.
Not now.
And yeah, as you guys continue your converse or conclude your conversation, Day, would you like to pack it up and head home?
I'm gonna wait for them to. I'm gonna wait for them to come and get me. I'm gonna keep watch. I spent all the time to get up here. Why not?
Well,
Oh, were they
I
coming to
can't get
get
down.
you?
I'm too scared to get back down.
yeah, he's like a cat and he needs to be helped down.
All right, well, boss, I ain't sleeping anymore tonight. I'm gonna go see if Tuzera needs any help. If not, maybe check in with Nijima.
That makes the most sense. I will. I don't think I'm gonna sleep after that either, but I'll stay here. I'll stay
All
with
right.
Tazeri. You can head out and
All right, sounds good, boss.
make your way into
Keep it
town.
updated. Fucking hell. All right, I'm gonna. Once Curse leaves, put back on my armor, put my armor back on, and head on down. I try to link up with Nijima.
Grab my
Alright.
equipment and make my way
Alright.
downstairs.
Sylvain, as you head out, Tuzeri kind of waves back to you and says, "Stay safe." And
You sure
yeah,
you're all right, Tuzeri?
never been better.
Yeah, I don't. All right. I give her a pat
Yeah.
on the shoulder, sort of like one of
Literally never been better.
awkward
Literally.
pats on the shoulder. You know you don't
kinda,
gotta take this all on yourself. You feel like shit, you just tell us. We'll take over.
like I said, never been better. Smile, and she's got like split ends everywhere.
You got bags of holding under your eyes, not normal bags. All right. I'm gonna tell you what you can and cannot do. You have a good night.
Likewise.
I will follow out shortly after and then seat myself on the concrete, like, I don't know, banister, I think that's what that's called. Stone banister. And lean against the window next to it.
Tuzeri kind of side eyes you and says, "You know, it's actually not that hard to stay up this late. You know, those townies are constantly making a ruckus, especially right now with the Rusty Dragon. I can hear them. Been arguing all night. It's kind of funny.
Well, what are they arguing about?
Yeah, they're pissy about that ogre or something. You know him? You know about
The
any ogre that lives here?
Yeah, his name's Cookie, I think. He's the adopted son, air quotes, of the owner of Cracktooth Tavern.
Yeah, people are saying he's been stalking across the streets, being a nuisance, and just in general being a horrifying monster.
Well,
That he
hold
almost
on.
killed you.
He's been stalking around the streets tonight?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying they saw him stalking around tonight.
I squint and scratch my head and then hold up my hand. And no, he didn't almost kill me. He saved my life.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, the other crowd was saying that, but it seemed like the more vocal one was uh, saying that he was going to kill you, or he almost did, or something. I don't know. It's like a game of telephone.
What's a telephone?
Don't know.
It's a game of Sending Stone.
Game of sending stone.
Uh, How long ago did you hear that he was out moving around in the night?
Yeah, I don't know, like an hour, like 30 minutes ago, something like that.
Oh my god. Alright. I stand up and stretch, and I'm like, I'm going to go to Cracktooth Tavern and see if his dad's around, because I don't think the kid should be wandering around at night. I don't think that he would approve of that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody in the town approves of an ogre walking around at night. God knows if I saw that thing, I don't know what I would do. Probably shoot it with an arrow.
That's fair. Please don't shoot Cookie. Unless he attacks you or somebody else that is innocent.
Yeah, I mean, if he's nice like the other crowd's saying, I mean, maybe he's a good guy. Maybe he can make something for here. A little lunch or something. I mean, I'm starving.
I reach into my bag of holding and I will approach to Zeri. I will pour her a mug of Cookie's blend, and I will gesture to that and I'll say, "This is a drink he's made at the local tavern." I will put a chocolate bar next to her and say, "Outside of, trail rations, that's really all I've got."
She grabs
Good
the
thing.
chocolate bar first and then kind of puts it on the stoop next to her, and then she two hands the mug and drinks it. Like, thanks, boss.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go see if I can track down his dad.
Mm-hmm.
And I will.
And she drinks.
Hopefully she doesn't fucking hate it.
Yeah, she can roll a D100. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll watch as I walk away.
She loves it. She's smiling. She's smiling while she's drinking it.
And I make my way away with a wave over my shoulder.
Yeah.
And I will, while we're still in range, as Sylvain's leaving, say, I'm going to be heading to Cracktooth Tavern. Apparently Cookie's been roaming around the town at night.
Oh,
You got an
shit.
ETA? Oh, I thought you were saying that to Cesare. My bad.
All right. Well, shit. You want me to just pick up Nijima, come find you as soon as I can, then?
Well, that's if Nijima hasn't found anything out.
That's fair. All right. I'll check back in with you as soon as I can.
Yep, I'll be
Either
heading
way.
back here after that.
All
All right.
right.
And I continue on my way, and out of character, I use the restroom, so be right back real quick.
Yep. All right, cool. That gives me time to take you to Cracktooth's Tavern.
I spawn inside of Cracktooth's Tavern looking at Jess
Yes.
with Nijima and Sylvain.
Yeah, the entire crew.
I disappear, not being here. It's all in your mind. Get out of your own head.
Get out of my head!
Get out of my head, man.
Trying to put smoking shit up in my head, man.
I try the MF door.
You screaming, you gnarly.
All right, you open the door, and the lights in Cracktooth's Tavern are pretty dimmed. Like, most of the candles are out, and Yeska is sitting at the bar. Not even like in his like bartender area. He's sitting at the bar, and he's kind of got his own drink poured, and he's got one elbow on the table and his fist on his chin, and he's just sort of sipping out of this tankard. And he turns his head over to you and raises an eyebrow. He says, "Oh, Mr. Katzbolger, please let me get you something to drink."
No. Sit down.
Yes, complies. He sits down.
I sit down next to him. I just woke up and I don't need to be drinking right now anyway.
What's got you waking up at this hour?
It's a long story. One of my companions had a nightmare and it became a thing. Not really anything to worry about. Loud crashing, you know. But I heard from my store guard that Cookie is not here currently.
No, I sent the boy out.
Sent him out.
Yep, I sent him to explore more of the world, experience new things. There's more to this place than just the kitchen. He's a grown
Fair enough.
man at this point. It's time for him to spread his wings and fly away, get out of the nest.
No wonder you're having a drink.
I can't help but worry about his safety and the safety of others. He's a good boy. He wouldn't hurt anyone. It's just, you never know. He's a dangerous creature at the end of the day. Even though he's my son, he's capable of so much violence.
Kurt shrugs and says, I've known humans more violent than ogres. While species are predisposed to have these types of tendencies, you can't say it's squarely his fault. Either way, I could just as soon, now, knowing that Cookie's not here, stab you in the back. It's just the nature of things.
He sort of grips his tankard kind of tightly, and his shoulders stiffen up a little bit, and looks at you. Right, but and he deflates for a second. You wouldn't stab me in the back, would you? Nothing
No.
to gain.
You're more valuable as a business partner, Jesk, not a corpse.
I just
elbow check him.
He smiles a bit.
RKO.
Yeah. A little damage. Alright, Yeska kind of lightens up a bit. He says, I sent him out actually with a Semelian. He's gonna... You know, he's actually very well traveled. He comes from the River Kingdoms, from a very wealthy wizard family. He knows upwards of 4 languages and knows all the history of Varesia.
Yeah, I'd heard a little bit of that when I was traveling with him. It's a shame that he chose to move along and continue out through the town with whatever he's doing. I suppose it makes sense to have Cookie go with him due to the languages he knows. In case Cookie runs into any ogres or wants to, it would make the most sense for someone who can translate, because Cookie can't speak that language, can he?
No, he only knows common. Whatever I taught him here.
Well, I guess Smelian is a decent choice, but I fear for his lack of social ability that might get the both of them in trouble.
Possibly. But I can't just keep avoiding trouble for him. He needs to grow and become his own man and explore the world and find somewhere where he truly fits in.
Well, with all the ruckus in town, I bet he doesn't feel very welcome.
No, that's why I'm having him out. Smelian's actually heading out of town with him, taking him on an adventure.
Interesting. Well,
boy needs it.
does he plan on coming back?
Probably, as long as Cookie wants to come back, which I'm sure he will, because he'll miss me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now that adventuring changes a person.
I'm sure he'll change some, but at the end of the day, he's still my son, and I still love him as much as he loves me.
Well, if that's the decision you made and he went along with, then there's nothing to it. Nothing for it.
Yeah, I'm just happy he's found somewhere where he can get away from all these townsfolk, the rumors, the violence, the defacing of a building. It's beginning to be too much.
Yeah, it's not conducive to any sort of environment that is even adjacent to hospitable. But I can't imagine that if Smelian brings him anywhere else civilized, it'll go much better.
Depends on where. I'm sure he'll be more than welcome in somewhere like Riddleport.
Never been. I don't know anything about it.
Well, they're quite lax with their laws and their acceptance of other races, even the monstrous ones.
Well, I just figured I'd come here and make sure that someone didn't scare him off or anything like that. I was told he was, quote, stalking the streets.
Stalking the streets
That's what I heard.
just sounds like someone who doesn't know what they're talking about. They see an ogre and think that he's trying to harm others when he's just going out on an adventure.
Indeed. Well, that's why I figured I'd pay a visit and see what's going on for myself.
Well, I appreciate you giving him the benefit of the doubt. It means a lot to me, Mr. Katzbalger. Among all these close-minded individuals, it's good to have somebody who's a bit of a forward thinker.
Well, he swayed me over with his good cooking and his bid for protecting me. So,
Oh, wait, one more thing. Do you know any guard who I might be able to hire for me shop?
like, just as a...
Just someone to watch over the place when, people get too rowdy, maybe a bouncer, or someone to exterminate any goblins who are trying to break in and steal food reserves, that sort of thing.
Are you looking for something overnight, something through the day?
Yeah, both.
Well, obviously you can go check in with Hemlock and maybe get that, well, maybe not that paladin or whatever that guy was at night.
Oh, Marsilius.
Yeah, he seems to sit around doing nothing. I don't know if he'd be up for moonlighting or daylighting at a bar. His strong arm, probably for a good drink or two, but outside of anything like that, I could cast a line, maybe get a hold of Solvay's company and see if we can eventually get some more of her mercenary group here, because the Crowfall folk will definitely do the job right, but she's the only one in town.
I appreciate the consideration. Well, have a safe night, and be careful about the goblins. They're weird. There's something strange about them. They've got a look to them, you know? The new ones. It seems like they're different. I've been seeing them around town. I'm not sure if I've been hallucinating it or, maybe I've just lost too much sleep from worrying about Cookie. It's just, I don't know. There's something strange. Have you noticed it?
Did I speak to you after I went on that boar hunt?
Yeah, you told me the boars were they were some sort of magical casters, and the goblins spoke infernal. But they
Yes.
have like a human quality to them. These new ones.
Outside of the way that the other ones that I encountered looked fairly different, I haven't really seen anything else yet, no.
Hmm. Keep your eyes out for those, and if you kill one, it might be best to bring it to Hemlock or even one of the magic shop owners around here. Maybe they'll take a look at you, take a look for you, or you could take it to the the academy.
Yeah, I
I,
planned on meeting up with that wizard at some point.
oh yeah, the headmaster. Yeah, that's a good idea. He used to be an adventurer.
Seems like most of those in Sandpoint used to be adventurers.
Yeah, most of those who are in
Key
positions of power, I
figures,
assume.
yeah.
Yep. Be safe.
Are you fearing that something's gonna happen here after I leave? How soon is this guard position you're looking to get filled?
Well, I'm looking to get it filled in probably sometime later this week. Nothing too urgent. It's been quiet all night. I mean, other than the graffiti and the defacing and stuff, nobody's made any violent action against me or the boy.
Well, if you've got any of the town guard pulling off their shifts and coming to get drinks here for the night, maybe you could talk them into pulling a shift, since they're going to be here anyway.
Well, maybe I'll go and try and grease some palms. Still got plenty of that juice left, and he lifts up the tankard that he's got in his hand.
Well, hopefully that'll last. You should make it a top shelf item.
If I mean, I might just make it a personal item, something to remember him by till he comes back, of course.
Well, I've still got that gallon of it in my bag, so...
Yeah, keep it. It's for you.
That's fair. I wouldn't be so, keen to get rid of it. How good it is.
That's the way the boy would want it. Take care, Mr. Katzbolger.
You as well. If you have need of anything, feel free to find me. You know where my shop is.
He takes a swig and raises his glass to you as you leave.
I take a step away from him after clapping him on the shoulder and make my way out.
All right, cool. And you are going to head back home. Or where would you like to head? Would you like to head back home, or would you like to go meet up with Day and
I told them
Solvay?
I'd head back home, so I don't want to get to where they were and then have them be not there. And
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So you'll head back home,
Where is he?
unless you
and
want me to walk straight down towards the place and keep thinking, hello, 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 until the connection
That's how I'm
starts
doing
again.
it. That's how I'm doing it.
all right, back to
Where
Salmon
are
Street.
you people?
All right. Oh, wrong Salmon Street. Ignore that one. That's daytime. We are going to go to the nighttime Salmon Street. All right. It's nighttime, and Solvay, you're walking down the street. You're walking down Salmon Street.
Alrighty.
It's
Seems
pretty dimly lit by a
sounds
few braziers, and you see a couple of guards stationed around the Fat Man's feed bag and boudoir, kind of overlooking the Sandpoint Mercantile League as well.
I'll nod amicably to the guards as I pass.
Yep, the guards will nod back. And as you walk by, Day, would you like to mentally say anything to Sylvie as she's looking around for you?
If I see her, I'll start trying to go, hey, 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 in my
Hey,
head.
you don't got shout. It's just I can hear you. All right. Good to hear from you. How things been going?
That's my own little personal tent up here. I haven't noticed or seen anything. It's a little loud here, but that's basically it.
Oh, get it in every night thing. What's your plans for the rest of the night? You looking to stay up there till morning, or?
Might as well give it another day or two until I come up with something, right?
Oh, so all right.
Because I'm not really doing anything else other than that.
Okay. Well, just checking in. Uh, something about Cookie. I was talking to the boss over.
Beefy big ogre fellow?
Yeah, big ogre guy. I was talking to the boss something about him being out in the town. I guess the boss is going down to the tavern and see what's going on with that. But if you happen to see him, um, I don't know. Let us know.
Okay, I will.
I guess they're kind of worried about it. He ain't usually out, and you know how people can be.
Yeah, I get you.
All right. Well, you have
If
a good night. You need anything before I go?
gonna have to eventually buy more rations because I'm down to.
Well, you ain't gonna be up there for days, are you? Just gonna
So
like
far, it's
sit
been
up there?
one. Yeah, I'm just
Been
kind
all
of
that
sitting
long.
up here.
All right. All right. Well, we'll see about getting you some supplies. So some supplies if you need them.
I'll, yeah, if need to stay up here, then I'll stay up here like, till I
All right.
discover something, right?
Well, that's some good dedication there, Nijima. All right. You take care then. I'll be back a little bit later. Check on you.
All right, keep
Uh,
tabs, please. It's very lonely up
I'm
here.
lonely.
yeah.
It's very lonely up here. I don't have anybody to talk to. I'm just kind of just losing my mind, counting like.
All right. Well, listen. I don't got anywhere I need to be immediately. You want to just chat for a bit? That's fine with me.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to
I
have just another person to scope.
Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna sit, like somewhere, not even remotely close and yet still mentally linked, and just kind of like sit there on a bench, and I'm gonna just have a chat with little Nijima over there.
All right. Solveig, roll a perception check. Where are you? Actually, first, where are you gonna sit?
I don't know, cause it ain't loaded for me properly.
Oh, it isn't.
Which happens because my connection sometimes. Let me try to reload. Excuse me, reload the game. And while I'm doing that, could you make the roll for me? I think I have a +2 to perception.
Oh yeah. Let me take care of that. Perception. Yeah, you got a +2. Just normally roll. All right. Yeah.
Scene changes take a long time, and sometimes they bug out for me because of me being in Japan.
Yeah, you rolled a 19. Well, 17
Oh yeah.
+2. So yeah, you notice
Want me
nothing
to roll
out
as
of
well, or
no. Uh
Haha.
nothing out of the ordinary. Like you can't see anything, but you can hear muffled voices coming from the fat man's feed bag. You recognize this place as the grain mill that
The grain mail. Should there be anyone talking there this time of night? Do people work there overnight? Does it look like it's open, or does it look like it's closed and
uh
shut up for the night?
it looks like it's closed, but there's still like a couple of things running in the grain mill, like a couple of uh like things that need to go like moving overnight.
Huh. Hey, Ninjima, you notice anything going on at the feed bag over there?
it's loud
Had
at
some.
night there,
Is
basically.
it always loud? It ain't unusual. It's just how it be.
I don't know. I've never worked in a granary before.
Yeah, me either. Me either. Shit. All right.
I mean, you could just
Well,
walk
shit.
in
I
as
ain't
a
doing
customer
anything.
and
I'm
go,
just gonna walk
"Hey."
by. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, walk right by, right past it. See if I can see anything. Not intrusive. Just kind of walking by. Is it business as usual, or is something weird going on?
The windows, you can't see anything coming out of the windows. All you can see is blackness. It looks like it's pitch black in there, but you did hear voices coming from it.
Kind of unusual. Um, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna sit there by the entrance, not being like too nosy, but just seeing if I can hear exactly, a little bit more about the voices, what they're saying, what they're going on about.
Yeah, go ahead and roll another perception check for me.
I'm still not back. You gotta do it for me.
Oh yeah. Let me do that. You rolled a nat 20. You can hear
Oh yeah.
singing coming from there. You can hear singing and laughing.
Oh, well, I don't see like anything untoward. I'll relay this to Nijima. They just seem like they're having a party in there or something. Don't seem like anything untoward going on.
Oh, okay.
I guess green's fun. Fuck if I know.
I guess grain is fun. I don't know.
Grain
Oh
is
fuck.
glass.
I don't know if Glenn.
Fucking mercenary. Eh?
Walk it. Yeah, I'm gonna make the joke. You should walk in, try to be the life of the party.
Oh yeah, that worked out real well for me. Hey,
Oh yeah,
I heard y'all talk about green. I wanted to also talk about green.
yeah. Why not?
I'd have a great night.
Do you make
Yeah.
flour here? I'd like flour.
We get along.
Alright.
I ain't gonna
Hey.
intrude on them if they ain't seeming like they ain't doing anything untoward.
Yeah. Day, if you'd like to, you can take the rest of the night and count that as taking 20. And where are you looking towards right now? Because you're looking towards the boudoir, right? To make sure that there's nobody trying to fuck around in there.
Pretty much. Then if I see an ogre walking the streets, you know.
Pretty
Yeah,
sure
if
that's
it's-
like his cone of vision is probably because he's up on that corner, right? Probably like that.
Well, I think he was up here because this is where he climbed.
Yeah, but I moved to where I moved the token, just like huddled.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
so
to
you're
the
looking-
corner.
Yeah, so you're looking down the street and take 20 for the whole night and do a perception check.
I yawn bored.
I'd imagine that's
lonely.
his zone of influence.
I'd
It's
say
lonely at night.
like at the halfway point, like at a straight right here. That's his cone all the way around. But yeah. So you take the whole night and you notice nobody has gone in or out of the boudoir, minus a few people, looking for accompaniment for the night.
There we go. Just got locked back in. I'm okay now.
All right. It is morning time, and Solvay, you've returned back to Kurtz, right?
Yeah, at some point I finished my conversation with Nijima. He seems like he's doing okay, and I'll head on back. I'll spend a couple hours with him, probably. Keeping him company,
Yeah.
and head back after
And
that.
as you guys, or as you head back, because I'm assuming Day doesn't come with you, does he? Because you.
I don't think so.
not
I
there
think
the
he said he was
entire
gonna
night.
just, yeah.
Yeah, as you go back, you can hear commotion in the Rusty Dragon, like people arguing very loud and
Oh
fighting.
shit! I was supposed to. Ah, fucking hell! I rush over to there.
Goddamn grain is intense.
Yeah, well, that's at the.
Yeah, it's pretty rainy.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy grain. But yeah, you want to go back to you want to go to the Rusty Dragon where you hear the fighting, or do you?
Yeah,
want
I mean that's where I was supposed to meet up with the boss. Anyway, I don't know if he's still there or not, but
No,
I'm-
wait. The Rusty Dragon is.
oh, is that a different inn than the
that's
the one with
Mako's Inn.
Cookie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind about that.
Okay.
Shit, I'll stop in there then. Might as well. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you'd like to stop in there, you may.
Just poke my head and see what's going on there.
Yeah. You take a look inside, and you just see two men fist fighting, and one of them is kind of drunkenly like slurring his words and saying, "You pity that ogre? What's wrong with you? You are what's wrong with this town." And then the
So it
other
is
guy
about
is
the ogre.
just grunting and fucking taking punches to the face. And yeah, you notice two guards kind of step up and pull the men apart, and that's it for
Oh
the
well, all right. They got
altercation.
it. They got it handled then. All right. I was gonna step in for that, but the guards got it. Then it's fine. Oh,
All right.
everyone's talking about this ogre. All
What's
right,
the
well,
range
I'll
on you're thinking?
I just reloaded in. Let me take a look right now. See if I can find out.
Because the distance between my shop and the Rusty Dragon is about 100 something feet.
Okay, let me
Yeah,
double
I'll
check
put
that real
you
quick.
in. There you go.
Hey, there we go. It loaded for me.
Because if it's morning
Collective.
time, my ass didn't sleep, so I'm probably gonna go get coffee from somewhere.
At the moment, 130 feet.
So yeah, you
120 feet. 120 feet. Excuse me.
if you're thinking about me, then well, we can either go because this map is obviously whatever this map is, but the actual Sandpoint map is to scale with the
Yeah.
distance. So it's up to you, Mr. DM. From where I am, 130 feet is like the center of the Rusty Dragon.
He may think to you. I will allow it.
All right. I'm gonna do that. I'm just, knowing that I'm approaching back to home. I'm gonna start, broadcasting. You can sort of tell when someone joins, like, the voice chat, their little bling bling when they join.
Discord connect sound
Yeah.
I
effect.
think the funniest thing is Jibs is on the corner of the Sandpoint Mercantile League building, right?
Yeah.
You are literally equidistant from him to also be within
Oh,
thinking range
am
if
I
you're
a
at the Rusty
link?
Dragon.
Oh shit. Okay, so if there is a moment at which I'm simultaneously bridging the three of us, I'm gonna stop right there and kind of liaison us so we can have a three-way conversation for a moment.
Which is where you are.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna do that then. Oh, hey, boss. Just got back into range.
Oh hey. Oh, this is convenient. Now everybody gets to chat to me
Ain't that
tonight.
weird? Ain't
It's
that
Yeah.
weird?
it's,
I
it's
could have
the
done that from the
morning.
start.
Tonight to morning, it's all the same. I haven't really slept that well either way.
I'm heading to the Rusty Dragon to get some coffee because I expected
Awesome.
to maybe sleep, but I didn't.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's where I'm at right now. Actually, you know what? Just some real weird happened. I don't know if it's related with what you're going on with what you're dealing with right now, but I explained what happened with the fight at the tavern with the ogre, or no, about the ogre rather.
Oh, more scuffling over the ogre?
Yeah, everyone seems to be talking about it.
Not
I ain't seen
surprising.
Snooki himself, but yeah, everywhere I go, people talking about an ogre. Hope he's all right.
It's daytime. You can probably finish up what you're doing there. I doubt anything's gonna go on in the day.
The shop next door is very loud. It's 2 nights in a row where a lot of stuff's
Oh,
happening in there.
yeah, you know what? That's right. That's something I wanted to mention. Is that business as usual for
The
a shop like that?
granary?
The granary. In the middle
Yeah.
of the night, people talking, laughing. Kind of listened in a little bit. It didn't look like there was an argument or something weird going on, but there was just like a party going on in there.
In the middle of the night?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's
I
normal or not. I wasn't about to like barge my way in, but it kind of seemed off to me.
I mean, I've dealt business with, I've traded, grains, flowers, what have you, but
Sure.
no granary usually operates that late into the night unless there's, some massive circumstance like a
Quota
famine.
needing to be met.
Yeah, some kind of famine, some kind of,
Sure.
death of crop. But you said it
Two nights.
was like a party?
Oh, it
Two
didn't seem
nights
like
in a
anyone
row.
like
Two
didn't seem
nights?
like thieves or anything. They were loud, and it ain't like they were being quiet or nothing. Yeah.
Well, if it was one night, I'd just maybe they're having a party, but 2 nights back to back, you say?
Yeah.
Huh. Um, that's interesting.
As we're talking, I'm just gonna walk into the tavern, take a seat.
Yeah, while we're chatting, I'm going to get up, pack my stuff, go to the grappling hook that's still there, slide down the grapple, and yoink it back off and put it back in the bag. And less than 3 seconds, I'm at the tavern.
All right, less than 3 seconds. You're at the tavern, and Solvay is standing there like an antenna.
Well, howdy.
Can I
Come on,
be
have a seat.
placed?
I got us a table.
Can I be placed on the map, please?
And
Yeah,
I
you
will,
may be.
I'm just gonna spawn myself. Womp.
There you go.
Hello, Day.
All right. Walk in the tavern, and you see the usual morning customers from that one time that you came here in the morning.
Hello,
Scoot over
to let someone else in.
I know my spot.
Yeah, they're just sitting around talking. People are kind of they're tense. You can notice people are a bit tense. Like the group of the two men and the woman aren't talking as jubilantly anymore. It seems like the two men won't stare at each other or won't look at each other.
I just...
And
Yeah, that's the pair over there. It was
So what of it? If they want to squabble like children, they can squabble like children. And I will walk over while thinking. 2 coffees?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah,
And
Hello.
also,
that would be nice.
sorry, here you go. Something to note: as you walk past, there is also a Mr. Finnick Rot sitting at one of the booths, and
I
he has a glass of water and what seems to be French fries on the table.
I
And that is it.
exchange a glance with Finnick Rot.
I eat a French fry and ignore his glance.
Okay, I continue ignoring you then.
Mhm.
Alright. And Ameko regards you. Says, "What's up, Kurtz? Gotcha. Got it.
Yeah, you got that right, Miss Kaijitsu.
Coffee? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
I heard you mumbling.
yeah. Oh, I need to work on that then. Yes, 3 coffees.
3 coffees. Gotcha." She
Uh,
boils up some water, and she's looking back to you while it's boiling, and you can smell like the earthy smell of the coffee.
smells like coffee. Uh, I don't suppose you have any breakfast specials going on?
Nothing more than the usual. You want some eggs?
Yeah, I'll take. I pause and I close my eyes and I don't open my mouth. How do you like your eggs? Either of you?
Oh, scrambled.
I'm
Actually,
fine with
I'm just
anything,
kind of
but
playing them. I just show you an image of scrambled eggs in my mind. Don't even say anything word.
oh, that's weird.
I hate that. I
Yeah,
just
you can do
Amiko
that
sees
too.
me physically cringe.
Yeah.
I kind of chuckle a little bit, and
I
you feel
put
my
my
amusement.
put my hand to the side of my head.
You okay?
Yes, magic. Hang on. Day.
Uh, you
Try
get
it out. Try it out.
omurice.
Omurice?
Omurice? Yeah. You get an image of omurice.
I don't know what that is. So I look back to Amiko. 2 plates of scrambled eggs.
There you go.
Uh, oh, pork, bacon, something like that, and I'll take
Boar.
boar. Yeah, I'll take 2 eggs over medium.
You know, actually, we got this special boar, and Cookie brought it in for us.
Did he?
Don't tell anyone. She kind of side eyes the table with the 2 men that won't stare at each other. Yeah, he came in with Smelian earlier and brought these special boar things in. It's I don't know what he called it, but it's crispy and it's good. Comes with sauce.
He shrugs.
So,
Sure. We'll do 3 plates of that then with the eggs.
All right. She hands you the 3 plates and says, "Sorry, we're kind of short on staff. I can walk it over to you, but
No, I can carry it. It's fine. What do I owe you?
let's see. Let's say 15 gold. No, not 15 gold. 15 silver.
I was about to say.
Long night.
Okay.
God damn.
Long night.
Let's see. I will hand her 2 gold pieces and wave a hand at her.
All right. She hands you 5 silver.
No, I like waved a hand at her and walked away. Like that sucks.
She hands you 5 silver.
She hands 5
Oh,
silver to
that
the
sucks.
air.
Oh, well, there you go. She looks at the 5 silver in her hand and goes. She shrugs and she just fucking
I
puts it
set
in her little pouch.
the plates before the 2 of them, and then Carrots looks down.
Appreciate it.
Looks like I'm sitting next to Day.
All right.
yeah.
You could feel the mental gymnastics, like, oh fuck, okay. I like you. You can
I just
you see
just
the image of
reassured.
a mental coin flip in his head.
Just give you reassurance. It ain't no thing.
He sits down.
Hit it.
He's going to eat.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, roll your D100 and add 10 to it because this is
54.
a very special pork. So it's above average for you.
Yeah,
Slightly,
I'll take
very
it.
slightly above average.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more. It's just above average for you, Day. So it's a little bit better than Kurtz's.
What about you?
All right, let me. Yeah, I'm rolling right now. Sorry.
Let's roll one D100.
Hey, pretty tasty.
Nice, yeah. That's an 84. It's delicious. It's really good for you. I guess you like the gamey sort of
Eh,
tough pork.
kind of reminds me of better times, I guess.
Yeah, it's got some crunch to it.
Well, while I'm eating, I'm having the fluent conversation in my mind, like, well, this is convenient. I don't have to pause to eat.
Hey, there you go. Right, so it's got advantages. How you holding up with all this, Nijima? It ain't overwhelming you? I know it's kind of a lot to take in.
No, it's fine. It's not the worst thing I've ever gone through mentally, but this is great.
I don't try to have to go through anything. It's supposed to be a good thing, but all right. Well, you let me know if it bothers you.
Okay, I will.
Let's
Oh,
try not
so
to
what's cool?
send images of eggs into my head again, please.
Yeah. All right, all right.
It's just so strange because it's like normally, when you think of something, you'll envision it normally. That's just how people work. But then suddenly you're being broadcast eggs into my head. I don't.
I don't know if you ever meet the rest of Crowfall, we may have to kind of dial
I'm,
back a bit. But
I'm,
we don't even speak in words a lot of the time. It's just emotions and images.
Nijima says sorry. I'm simple.
What's an omris? What were you talking about? An what's that all about?
uh,
Yeah, that egg looked like an oval.
Really, fucking peas sticking out of it?
omurice is a type
Oh,
of
omris.
soft-boiled egg omelet.
Huh.
Huh.
So why did you just soft-boiled egg? Why did you say omelet? That's all right.
Well, we,
You got
we
your
tried the
customs.
image thing.
Yeah, that's your fault. You
Well,
told him
he
to.
don't like the image thing.
Well,
Fuck you.
well, either way, I looked into gestures towards Sylvain. The church with Sylvain and had them try and take a poke around the boneyard after the thing that you and I overheard the goblins say, Day. I haven't heard back from them yet, for better or for worse. And
Probably poke in and say hello then.
I don't really. You can if you'd like. I don't. It's opposing religions and all.
Okay.
Flashbacks are there. Would you come to my sermon, please? Would you come do my religion for me?
Yeah.
I mean, in my mind, it's like opposing religions as well, but I'm not like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you don't give
Yeah.
a shit. I do.
Yeah.
So while you guys are talking, you're kind of just relaying the events of the past few days and
Mental
enjoying
image.
one
Mental
another's
image.
company. As the day passes by, it's about mid morning. It's about like 9 a.m. or so, and a woman or an elven woman walks through and goes up to Ameko, and they begin chatting. And she says, "Oh, Hemlock told me to come over here and report what's going on. I know it might concern you, Ameko. It's kind of dangerous out there right now. There's something strange going on with the goblins. Been looking into the local tribes lately, and signs are pointing to nothing but ruin. It's terrible out there. I mean, the caves are starting to cave in, and goblins are coming out. It's this whole thing. They're like fire ants." And Ameko's just kind of listening in, nodding her head. She's like, "Well, I mean, I've seen those things around like everywhere. I mean, they're like rats. They're like little red rats now. They used to be little green rats. What's up with that? Do you know the skinny on that? I have no clue what's going on over here." And the elven woman says, "I wish I could tell you more, but there's a lot going on right now that even I don't know. And if you'd like, you may. Well, you've already overheard it. Do what
Is
you may
this?
with this information."
Uh, I look at that elf. She look like the elf I have, or she look different? She look like a different genus of elf.
She looks like a different genus of elf. She looks like more like woodsy.
Hmm. Tree elf.
We're so fucking racist. What kind of genome of...
Quote carrots. Should I treat her like I treat the other elf I know? Is that insensitive? How do I handle this? And I guess I'll wait. I'll continue the conversation with them about food, I guess, after we finish talking about the church, and I'll wait for that woman to make her way out and then flag her down, rather than just running up.
Yeah, fucking.
By the way,
Hey,
heard you talking about
Hey, I'm
Ren.
having a conversation I'm interested in. Come here.
Get over here!
Yeah, she's gonna flip a coin over to Ameko, and Ameko's gonna fucking flip it back, and then she's gonna flip it back again. They're gonna go back and forth for like 4 times until it just hits the ground, and she kind of waves her hand exasperatedly and walks away from it. Ameko
Hey
tries to give
boss, ain't that
everyone
that
the drink.
we saw that guy yesterday, Finnick? Ain't that his
I
name?
I hold my hand out to wave down Shalelu,
Oh, never mind.
and
Shillelagh looks at you.
and
Yes.
as I do that, I think in my head to Sylvie, yeah, Finnick is in the other seat over there. He
Can you
is
keep an eye on him, or he okay?
Do I hear this?
no, we're mental.
Oh yeah, your mental mode.
I think, well, I tried to give him a nod, but he completely ignored me, so it doesn't really
Just
matter to
excuse me,
us.
you just waved
I'll
me
keep an eye on
down,
him.
and you're
Yes,
just staring at
sorry.
me.
Yes, I overheard that you mentioned you work with Hemlock, right?
Yes, I work with this whole town. I try to make sure the goblins are in check. They've been a serious threat lately.
Well, I've never, haven't made your acquaintance yet. I'm Kertz Katzbalger, recently opened up a shop here.
Shalelu, she reaches out one of her calloused hands.
I shake her calloused hand, and I
You have
say,
wood dirt on your hands now.
thumb over my sword hilt, dirt gone.
Okay.
I would like you, if you're gonna be heading back to Hemlock here soon, could you relay a message for me?
Hmm.
I tell him that I had someone look into the church, and I've yet to hear back about the goblins poking around the boneyard, and I looked into a private affair for him and have turned up nothing yet. If you tell him it's a private affair, he should get the message, and if he doesn't, well, too bad, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll let him know next time I'm around. I'm actually just heading back from reporting to him. We talked about the whole state of the hinterlands, dangers of goblins and whatnot. And what'd you say your name was again?
Kertz Katzbalger.
Oh, you. He told me about you. You're one of the town's local goblin slayers, yes?
Yes, one of the, air quotes, heroes.
Heroes, yeah. Real heroic work, isn't it?
Yeah, butchering and killing things is, I guess, heroic when it comes to the people who can't defend themselves, so...
Yeah, she nods her head in agreement. Well, if you need some more information on those goblins, there's quite a lot to them. It's not like they're just popping out of tunnels and existing. They've got a whole culture. There's a lot happening in their political realm, so to speak.
Well, have you heard that they're working with humans?
No, but I've heard they're working with other goblins, which is strange. There's
Well,
5 tribes that are native to here, and they've been at war for about as long as the town's been in existence.
hmm. Well, did Hemlock inform you about the goblin hog riders?
She kind of laughs at the name a bit. Yes, he did.
Even with the
Crazy.
magic?
Oh yes. Something very, very strange is going on, and it's upsetting the natural balance of things. The goblins are congregating in massive war bands. I can tell. I know that they usually go in groups of 3 to 5, but when I've gone to the woods and seen them in their natural habitat, they're in groups of 10 to 20.
Hmm. What's this, you said they were tribes, you seem fairly knowledgeable about it. This tribe that's been attacking the village, or Sandpoint, really, primarily, which tribe is that? Where are they located?
Well, that's a difficult matter. It's not one tribe that's attacking. Like I said, they've conglomerated. Uh, of the 5, well, there's the bird crushers to the caves in the west, the lick toads to the south, the seven tooths to the east, and farther east are the mosswood goblins and the thistletop goblins. live in the Nettlewood. They're in a small island that kind of looks like a head, I guess. It's the best way to describe it.
Hmm.
That's
Which
strange.
it is indeed, especially that they're seafaring. Um, presume they use some kind of rafts or they swim.
Well, I'm assuming they have subterranean tunnels somehow or something in there. I don't know what they do to get back to that island. I don't see any rafts around. I mean, I'm sure they could just swim.
Hmm. Uh, which is the closest of those?
Hmm. The closest. Well, the closest aren't particularly the most dangerous, but I guess if there's a good amount of them and they've kind of come together, I would say it's probably the bird crushers. They'd be the closest, but they're not known for being vicious. I don't think they've ever attacked humans outside of people in their territory.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then, which is the most dangerous of the group?
Probably the Thistletop goblins.
Hmm. And you said they were in the Nettlewood.
Yes, they're in the Nettlewood. They're led by a hero. I guess you could call it that. His name is Rip Nugget.
Hmm. How do you just do reconnaissance? Do you speak with these creatures?
Well, I can speak Goblin, and I do interrogate who I can, or I guess what I can, if you don't consider them to be sentient creatures. They
Here and there.
Here and there. I mostly scout them out, see their natural migration patterns, and you know where they're deciding to attack and whatnot. I do a bit of killing myself, if they end up in the wrong territory or if they decide to start burning down homes and farmland.
Um, if I were to show you a goblin, could you tell me which tribe it's from?
More than likely, yes.
Solvay, I might need to borrow your ability, and
Yeah.
that is
Well,
with this kind woman's consent.
all right.
Um,
Well, yeah, that's Shalelu. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch the name. Shalelu. I tell you what. You mind holding out your hand? I can explain.
She holds her hand out to you.
All right. Well, with your permission, I want to sort of, I guess, just give you a mental image of what boss here saw. And if it ain't for you, you can stop at any time you wish. Um, and I'll take her hand and say, all right, boss, head on. Go ahead.
uh,
Well, welcome to the mind meld.
yeah, she
And I pick
looks
her
around
goblet.
for moving mouths, none, and then
Scrambled eggs.
yeah, we assault this woman with scrambled eggs. No,
Yeah.
I beam a fucking Blender 3D model of the shaman into her head.
All right.
With the
The
funny boar
shaman
that's
or
magic.
the hog rider?
No, the shaman that we interrogated.
Oh, right. The war chanter. Yeah,
Yeah.
she looks at this war chanter. She says, "Well, based on the rat bone headpiece, I'd assume this is one of the bird crushers. They're to the west."
Well, the bird crushers, I will speak in my head and beam it to her head. The bird crushers are, at least, according to that woman, being a bird crusher, are the ones who are working with humans. That, or, as you say, if they've started to work together, someone above them. But investigating the bird crushers might lead us further towards the goal of finding out where and why.
Hmm. I'll head out and see if I can learn something about the bird crushers nearby. I mean, I've been keeping an eye on the Thistletop because Rip Nugget's been making moves, but I
Well,
guess if they've already encroached on the city, I guess they're more of an immediate threat.
well, Sylvain, Nijima, and I don't have a lot to do, and I figured that I wanted to make some move against goblins myself, so if you'll have us, we'll join you on this extravagant adventure to the bird crushers. Otherwise, you can go keep an eye on the thistle tops, and we'll head there ourselves, so long as you can mark it on a map.
Well, you may come with me, but you're going to need some gear to survive out there. It's not quite as easy as city living.
No, I planned on stopping by the markets anyway.
Oh, wonderful. Well, when you've equipped yourself, I'll be around. You'll find me. Trust me.
What kind of environment do we need to prepare for?
The pretty much just brush, forest. Nothing particularly crazy. It's not like you're in the desert or anything. It's just make sure you've got line to tie up your food bag. You've got a lantern so you don't have to see in the dark. I mean, unless you can see in the dark. And make sure you've got enough rations for about a week.
Okay.
Don't pack too heavy.
I pat my bag of holding and say, it won't be a problem at what I pack, don't worry.
She shrugs her shoulders. All
We
right,
will-
we'll take care of Kurtz and company.
Yep, we
She,
will,
Pleasant day to you.
we'll seek you out.
All right, and she dips out of there.
I look at Solveig and continue thinking, you might want to disconnect her thoughts so she isn't
Yeah, I do.
plagued by...
As soon as she's yeah, as soon as she's
Yeah,
done
so
with the
I'm
conversation,
not
I
hearing
disconnect
this,
her.
right?
Yes.
And I, with my apologies, with a thought of apology, I remove her from the conversation. Kick her out of the call.
It'd be better
Ban
than
her
her
from the
just...
Discord.
Yeah, Discord fucking disconnect sound effect. Yeah, I just don't want to be that woman sitting there like, I wonder when they're gonna show up, and then, you know, walk 1 foot forward and then be ambushed by us, like, in grievous pain from something.
Yeah.
Well, ah!
All right, so y'all are gonna head towards the market.
Yeah.
Yep,
I-
sounds good.
Before we
wanted
do
to
that,
stand up and give my. Well, I wanted to walk up to their table after they left, and I wanted to say, "Hello, Kurtz and Co.
Mr.
Hi.
Rot.
How are you?"
I'm alright. Didn't sleep all that well. How about yourself?
Neither did I. Sorry about earlier. Had to finish me Frenchies. Had a long night.
Raise my brow at whatever the Frenchies means. I've never seen a French fry. I go,
Like a potato wedge.
he's just eating French people.
yeah, the
Oh, well, yeah.
Chilaxians.
Sounds about right.
Really? Well, it seems the town was bustling last night with what have you. Did you hear Smelian left town with Cookie?
Did I actually? I don't think I did. No, I didn't hear that. That's, I guess, not quite surprising.
I wouldn't say it's surprising, but I can't say that I'm not worried.
Yeah, he could, definitely cause some trouble or something. Don't really know. Quite interesting, him.
I think it's a decent... I mean, Smelian's knowledge and his, you know, state of being, having traveled so far, makes the most sense, but that would require him to actually be capable of socialization, which, you know, he isn't, so...
Mm-hmm. Well, he's quite an excellent fellow, so I believe he'll be probably not causing too much trouble.
Well, I heard from Yesk that they're heading off to Riddleport, so whatever lies there for them, I suppose.
I'm hoping something quite nice. Would be sad to see someone like Smelian get hurt.
Yeah, he,
And I kind of smirk a little bit when I say that.
well, whether or not you believe that, I found it quite rough to see his spindly little body filled with arrows at the festival, so I can share the sentiment, even if you don't mean it.
No, I do mean it.
He shrugs.
And I smile. A genuine smile.
A genuine Finnick smile.
A genuine...
I feel uncomfortable seeing that.
Yeah, I feel your uncomfortableness, which makes me feel uncomfortable.
I show my nasty teeth with... I got hair between my teeth. I don't know why you got hair between my teeth, but I got nasty fucking teeth. And you see my nasty teeth. So I make you more uncomfortable.
I've seen you for more than a week, so I've already gotten used to it. But thanks to them, I feel uncomfortable anyway.
It's like, you know, when one person throws up, which makes another person sick, which goes on down the line.
Yeah, no, I'm used to you being a fucking nasty freak. The genuine smile is what freaks me out.
Wholesome 100 day. I just look at him and I smile again.
Carrots waves his hand and says, either way, town's all in a muck about Cookie being out and about, but if he's leaving, maybe that'll calm things down.
Quite likely, and I'm sure nothing bad will happen with Smelian.
Well, if something tries to accost them, they're gonna have a hard time killing an ogre.
That's for sure. I'm sure Smelian could use the company too.
They seem to get off well, understand one another.
Yeah. He does speak his language after all.
He speaks quite a few languages, I hear.
Yes, he's quite an intelligent fellow.
It's a shame, but nevertheless, he is doing what he wishes, and hopefully he will continue to evade his family, as last we spoke, I remember them saying, or him saying that they were looking for him.
Ain't heard nothing of that. Hope he manages to avoid him there.
I think they're moreover worried, rather than gunning for him for something.
Interesting. Well, where are y'all headed off to?
Oh, for now, I think I'm going to bring them along to go investigate goblins. That shaman or whatever it was that we questioned, that mentioned working with a human, if you recall that. Well, one of their tribes supposedly is nearby.
Oh, that's quite interesting. I haven't heard anything about that.
There hasn't really been much investigation done, unfortunately. I also put in a word at the church to have them look through the boneyard, but we haven't heard anything back from that either.
Well, good luck with that. You need help and you need a helping hand, and I smirk a little bit and smile. At all with that?
I look to the other two and look back at him, and I shrug. Well, hopefully, given that the woman you saw at the table speaks Goblin, we could avoid conflict, but another hand on the team to fight shouldn't be something that I would turn down so readily.
Well, I'm always around.
Well, I look to the rest of them. What do you think? Should we grab another person to bring along with us, if we're going to go into the nest of these goblins anyhow?
Well, imagine it couldn't hurt. And I say in my mind, it couldn't hurt, could it?
I think, I don't know.
It shouldn't hurt, hopefully.
All right. Well,
He's killed goblins before. I'm sure he can do it again.
All right.
I
then.
killed goblins before. I'm sure I could do it again. That's what I say to them.
Well,
Yeah.
kind of moment of cognitive dissonance there. All right. Yeah. Glad to have you.
I look back at you and I tilt my head. Did you ever get your sword fixed?
Did not, but it's all good.
Hmm.
Sure, I won't be banging it up anymore.
Hopefully not. I suppose if you've got the coin, you could stop by the magic shop and have them cast mending. Probably would only cost you 15 gold, maybe.
Actually, what if Smelian... I had met with Smelian, so maybe I had Smelian cast it on my shit, to be honest.
Yes,
I don't
really
know.
could have mended you.
Yeah, I'm sure I would have asked him to do that. Like in
Yeah.
our week or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, there you
Alright.
go then.
So there we go.
Conversation
Yeah, got it fixed.
rewinds.
Conversation ended.
All right.
Well,
Never mind. I retconned that.
oh,
You can't do that!
well,
I have the Time Infinity Stone.
well, we're gonna go get some supplies to make this trek. The woman said we needed a week's worth of things to maintain ourselves.
Well, we best be on our way then.
All right. You guys get up, and Ameko waves out to you guys. Don't cause too much trouble.
I'm looking to solve more problems than cause them.
Just a joke. Just a joke.
You're not funny!
Appreciate the breakfast. It was right delicious.
I am going to pay 10 gold, and I'm going to say in Minkai to the lord of this house.
Me. Sure. What do you want?
When
She
we
doesn't
come,
understand.
uh, he would laugh a little bit. I guess a little bit of sake saved for when I come back. And and if I don't make it back, then to the Lord.
She
With the
chuckles a little
sake.
bit and waves off to you.
Yeah, this is in Minkai, and I come over.
All right.
All
So
right,
you guys
let's
head
go.
towards the market. The streets are empty as you walk towards the market. Usually you see a couple people walking by, heading towards their jobs and doing the usual stuff, but it's empty on your way, except when you get to the market. You notice that the market is teeming with people, and there's a palpable like heaviness to the air. And it seems like it's also a bit of a literal thing, as you feel like pressure from the ozone and all the atmosphere with the clouds overhead kind of accumulating into these big dark masses. Hold on, let's get you back on that map. Let's get you to the the town square. There you go. It's loading up. Let me know when you get in.
I'm here.
It's gonna take me a little bit. You can.
I'm gonna
start
take a
rolling.
screenshot of what I see.
Hey,
Yeah,
that works.
chips.
Then I can. Oh, is it broken for you again?
I do not own a token with vision.
Yeah, I'll give you all a token real quick.
This is what I see.
Day,
Damn.
folks.
There's currently no token, Jibs.
Yeah, there's no token.
Now do you see any different?
No,
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. I'm refreshing the whole thing.
Let me... Give me a
The hell, I
second.
hear that dog going insane.
Dog's tweaking.
Finnick
Okay,
starts
Jibs.
barking like a dog, back at the dog. Then I go,
Dog's freaking out. It's starting.
and I look at it and go like,
Crazy.
"You smell like a leper gnome,
Is it fixed, Jibs?
stupid
It's still
mangy
refreshing.
mutt.
Alright.
So much worse than me."
Hello, chud
No, I don't
dog.
see shit.
What the
Chud.
fuck? Close your browser and... I clicked the wrong fucking thing, now I have to load it again. Ah! Rara!
Browser is closed.
I'll send you a new link.
Why is it tweaking for Jibs?
I don't know. Jibs has doo-doo internet, but not doo-doo internet than Emma being in Japan.
To be fair, I haven't loaded the scene at all yet. Oh, there it goes. Just right this second.
Follow that one. See if that does anything better for you.
It's loading.
You're just not gonna bother populating the place with random silhouettes?
Yeah, I had these characters all like they all have their fucking things. Like if you look at the townsfolk, female and male, they have their things, but they appear as silhouettes. 'Cause I have to prototype their token again. What the fuck? That's so stupid.
What do you mean they appear as silhouettes? Oh, they
Like,
appear as silhouettes. Okay, so
yeah.
Zane, that's because if you go into the prototype token, when it's not after you spawn them, but in the Book 1 NPCs, when you open them up,
Mhm.
when you hit prototype token appearance, you have to change it in there because you copied and then changed the main image.
Okay.
And I don't know what you've named these. Commoner,
F.
Commoner F, Alt. where are the commoner males at?
I can check that. Give me a minute.
Looks like you might have named them Token.
Yeah. Go select that. Take token. Pop her in there. Nice.
I can see now.
Welcome back.
All right. Commoner F.
Okay, but commoner F hot. What the hell?
Yeah, Commoner F hot as hell.
Let's see this shit.
Commoner F promoted to wife F. Okay.
The fuck? I walk up to Commoner F. Hey, baby.
She says, "Sex."
Yeah.
I'm not ready for that kind of commitment.
Alright, there's more Commoner F.
Dude, that commoner F not as good as other commoner F. Okay.
Yeah, not as good as other Commoner F, that's true. Let's see.
Also, if you-
Commoner F is Saoirse, who you threw the booger into.
damn, Saoirse kind of go off.
I walk over there, I look at her, and I smile a little bit. A little bit of a sneaky smile.
I'm gonna hit each of the commoners with the prepend adjective. So if you have multiple of them, you can differentiate them.
Oh, cool.
So now you have this one who is cheerful townsfolk, and this one who is grumpy townsfolk.
Yeah.
Saoirse's grumpy townsfolk for sure.
Yeah, after getting boogers thrown at her, I'm sure.
Jib's a normal ass ration. Like halfling trail rations or normal ration?
Normal.
1 second. That dog is going crazy.
Yeah, the dog is tweaking. These fucking sounds are crazy. I always mute the founder sounds.
I try to.
Same.
I just mute Firefox.
Trail rations are 5 silver apiece, Jibs.
Thumbs up.
How many are you gonna buy?
2 just to replace the ones that I have.
You need a week's worth.
I have 20.
Oh.
20 is 200 pounds of rations.
I need rations.
No, it's
looks
less than this.
looks at me. I have 20. Okay.
Well, I just wanted to keep topped off at 20.
That's fair enough.
I also have a random fish that we made sushi like a while ago with. In nondescript background event here. Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fun time. You got to try sushi. I'm bad at making sushi.
Alright.
And then that's when we learned, man, we should have had the other Japanese person like that to make sushi.
All right. Well, while we're doing stuff, I'm gonna grab myself, I guess, 10 days or so. I have a couple days, but it doesn't hurt to have a little bit more.
Provided you can carry them.
Yeah, I got enough room in my pack. I got a separate travel pack that I use for it.
I look at you, unzip my bag of holding, drop things in there.
Maybe someday. What you're paying me, maybe I can get one before long.
Just need to wait for my payment to come in, and everyone will be getting a bonus, so.
Yeah, while you guys are talking, the throng of people and the guards that are kind of around are all in like a very clearly tumultuous state. Like there's something going on. You overhear people arguing about that hot topic cookie. Some people are vouching for him, some people are hating on him and saying that he's a monster and that he needs to die or get out of the town.
I mean, if he's buying from Hot Topic, there's your first problem.
Yeah.
Cookie with the hot topic choker for today.
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrible!
No.
Stop.
Thought it looked nice.
I thought it looked
Fine.
nice. Fucking hits blunt. It's what it fucking
Are
sounded
people, I see Jesk, are people giving Jesk a hard time?
Yeah, there are people accosting Jesk and people kind of surrounding Jesk and trying to protect him as well.
I joined the protectors, I joined the antagonists. Shove him down.
Yeah, you start pushing some townsfolk around. Make a strength check.
I say,
I'll
hey,
help
hey,
yourself.
back off!
All right, yeah, you push some of them down, and they land on their ass. And Yes says, "Please, there's no need to get violent. Please, listen, it's okay. There's no problems. It's all right. The boy, I'm sending the boy out. It's fine." And then you hear some people yelling, "Yeah, so we can go kill in another town." And you see a rock fly towards Yes,
Oh yeah, MF rock time. Guess what?
MF rock.
Iron shell counter.
All right,
Deflect
let me,
rock.
let me find a fucking ranged attack. Who's got a ranged attack? I know somebody does.
I have
here.
throw.
I
There we go,
do, but
throw.
it's like stupid.
Yeah,
well,
remember.
I'm gonna use throw.
Alright, well remember, his dex is insano compared to them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna count as a +0. So, yeah, you deflect a rock, and Yesk looks stunned, and then you see Sheriff Hemlock. Two Sheriff Hemlocks.
I was gonna say, I look at Sheriff Hemlock, he despawns.
Yeah, you look at Sheriff Hemlock, and then you
Doo-doo.
also look at Sheriff Hemlock. And Sheriff Hemlock says to Sheriff Hemlock, "Get that man." But Sheriff Hemlock goes and he orders the guard. He says, "Detain that man." And
Which
you
one?
see, you see a flood of people kind of block this man that was throwing the rock, and they're pushing the guards back. But the guards are they're trying not to whack people with their weapons. They're trying to peacefully push through without, like, causing even more unrest.
As this is happening, I'm going to move into position to like directly protect Jesk with the 8 other action. I'll give him a +7 to AC for his next attack. Whoever attacks him.
Let's go.
We formed the
Alright.
squad.
In comes another fucking rock towards Yesk. Actually, 3 rocks towards Yesk. And you hear people shouting, "You raised that monster! You let it live here!" And 3 fucking rocks come flying at him.
Well, yeah, he's just gonna. Oh!
Yeah, somebody fucking crits Yesk.
Well, it
And
doesn't
they hit him
confirm.
for 1 damage. And he gets bonked on his head. And he just he bears it. He doesn't even, like, really react to it. He bears it, and he's kind of sitting there stoically. Says, "The boy's done nothing wrong, and neither have I." And people are fucking shouting, and you see some of the crowd on your side, some of the protectors, come rushing towards the other crowd, or the other half of the crowd, and they begin fist fighting. And as they do this, you see a Mr. Bubo Nosebooger. I guess you don't recognize him as any particular man.
Just some
You just see
fella.
that he's kind of shadily dressed, and you see him kind of walking towards the back of the crowd while they're fighting, and he's like resting his hands on people's backs and then like sliding down and like grabbing things from them.
So we just see that.
Yeah, you can just see that. It's pretty obvious.
All right. I nod to Sylvain and in my head transmit the image of that man robbing people.
Alright, with a sort of burst of asking permission to disengage from your protection.
Go.
Assuming I receive it. No?
I said go.
Oh, go.
Apprehend him, but don't hurt him. Otherwise, Hemlock will piss himself.
I'm moving behind him as he's going, and I'm gonna just grab his arm, like forcefully, dragging him back,
Yeah.
or
you
attempt to
can-
do so rather. Yeah.
You can either try to grab him like by his cloak, where he could kind of like push you off, or you can kind of.
I'd rather get part of his skin in case he sheds the
his
cloak.
skin.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and
Something he can't
grab-
just shimmy out of.
Smart.
Yeah, go ahead and grab him.
All right. I mean, you could still shimmy out of your skin. It's just a lot harder.
Yeah, it is
I
pretty
mean, I
tough.
feel like I still won the battle if
That's
he did that.
not, so if I grab someone who's robbing people and he sheds his skin, I think he deserves to get away.
Yeah. It's like, alright, that's fair.
That's
Alright,
dedication.
is that a, I'm not super familiar with Pathfinder. Is that just a normal CMB,
CMB.
attack? Is that what it is?
CMB
Yeah,
versus his CMD. He
Yeah.
gets an attack of opportunity on you, I guess.
I don't care.
He won't make it. He won't make the attack of opportunity. As he's robbing people, he kind of gets a grab on his wrist, and he gets fucking yanked back Looney Tunes style. And he's kind of nose to nose with you, and he says, "Hello, sunshine." Make a fortitude saving throw.
Well, hello to you too. Oh, what page are you on? Fortitude. You are right over here.
You really shouldn't
Did that
steal,
work?
you know.
I hit the button. Hold on.
Yeah, Finnick, rob him of his robbed plunder.
It ain't working. I'm
Sleight
gonna
of
do it
hand.
manually.
Oh, I can roll it for you if you want. All right. Fucking Sylvain looks at this man, and this man smiles at her. Sylvain, for about like 4 seconds, you're staring at this man, and he slightly lowers his mask, and you can see exposed like blue gums, and then you fall asleep.
Oh.
Thud.
And you see this man walk off.
I'm charging. I can't charge. I'm going to beat this man in the back of the head.
All right.
I'm going to help Solveig to not
Yeah, just
bash her
all
head
you
against the
have-
counter.
All you have to do is
Yeah,
like do 1 damage to her and you can wake her up. Or actually, no, I think just a full round action will do it.
I'm not connected to them, so I don't. Do I know
No.
this is happening?
No, you just see Solveig collapse, and then Day and I both immediately begin moving.
Okay.
Yeah, they're moving towards somebody who.
So I have no idea what's happening, so I'm just gonna fucking stay put.
Yeah.
I move up to Bubo Nosebooger, and I fucking deliver the Wrath of God into the back of his head with an unarmed
Okay.
attack.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative then.
Alright. Do.
Okay. And then I will roll. I can roll for you, Dave, if you don't want to roll. Would you like me to roll
4?
for you?
I
Initiative.
guess I'm not in combat, right? So, because I don't know what's going on, so I'm not gonna roll initiative.
4?
I mean, you see me going to hit this guy, so if you...
Okay.
I'll
Right.
roll
Combat.
initiative just so that we can
Then
do.
I will too.
For initiative. Alright. Go ahead, Dave. You can go first. Would you like to wake up Solveig, or what would you like?
Yeah, I'll wake up Solveig. Hey,
Alright.
come on. Karate chop!
Eyes
you-
burst
you get
open.
sh-
Fucking watch out for his. Watch out for his face. Something fucking dumb. Fucking hell.
Is watch out for his face.
Watch out for his fucking face. It's full of gums.
Yeah, scarifying face.
Slow, unsynchronized blinking as. Well, you
I
think
blink my
that-
eyes, but not at the same time, like one then the other.
Yeah, you're also. You're also. Passed out, so you lost the communication. You have to reestablish that.
Oh fuck, I do. Oh
Wait,
fuck,
should I
I
have
do.
rolled Solveig after combat? Because the turn order is fucked now.
Well, if you wanted to do this right, since I was opening combat on someone who is unsuspecting, I get a surprise round, which means I hit him and then turn order starts.
He kind of. It's kind
Jump
of
that
his
motherfucker.
idea to get you guys to spring into action.
Well, if he's planning that, then yeah, he can be initiative as normal. And Solveig still gets her normal initiative because she's in combat when she was put to sleep.
She wasn't in combat when she was put to sleep.
He did a...
Was the grapple not
That's
indicative
combat.
of starting combat?
Yeah.
I didn't have him roll. My bad. Or is that a surprise round? Does that count as a surprise round?
Counts as a surprise round, but she initiated combat when she grappled him.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Then yeah, she can get her turn like normal then.
Yep.
Then Sylvain, you may go.
All right, I'm reading over my ability right now. It looks like unconsciousness on my part does not remove it, but death does. So everyone still connects to me.
Oh, based.
All right, so in that case, I leap back to my feet. Is that half movement in this system?
It's like half movement, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I'm gonna push this townsfolk out of the way here and get to flanking, so that me and Kurtz
So-
are surrounding this guy from either side.
Will you bull rush him?
I mean, I'm gonna yell for him to get out of the way. You know, I don't want to like literally hit him unless he's.
Yeah.
Stubborn.
He's not getting out of the way.
All right, in
You
that case,
can
yeah, I'm
count
gonna
him as
like
difficult
not
terrain.
try to injure him, but I'm gonna manhandle him out of the way.
You can either do a bull rush, or you can use acrobatics to try and weave around him, or you can just count him as difficult terrain and move through him.
Okay. Well, I got enough
She wants
movement
to
to
be
difficult
in
terrain.
his spot.
I want to be here
to
in
flank
such a
him.
fashion that I'm
Then you're
helping
gonna have
you.
to bull rush him.
All right. I don't care about him. But I'm gonna try not to hurt him, unarmed or what's it called, non-lethal if possible. But I'll bull rush him out of the way.
All right.
I don't think bull rush needs to do damage.
No, it doesn't need to do
Okay.
damage.
In that case, that's what I do. I assume that's a CMB also.
Yeah, and you also provoke an attack of opportunity from the threatening party, so anyone around you is threatening.
Okay.
It's me.
I'd rather they use
I'm
them
kidding.
on me than someone else. Yeah.
All right, make
Nijima just
another,
hits me in the head.
make
Yeah,
another
I
fortitude
karate chop
saving
you
throw.
again.
Another fortitude saving throw, just for
Yeah.
existing.
Oh wait,
Okay.
wait. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, because you took a attack of opportunity and he swung at you with this knife and hit you.
Didn't he do that, or was that his action? When then he did that after I?
No, he.
Okay, yeah.
When you touched him, you went to sleep. When you physically like touched his skin.
Oh, okay. I thought it was me looking at his gums that did it. All right,
All right, you're back to sleep again.
motherfucker. All right.
Tackle a man, and then you just pass out on top of him.
Yeah. You collapse on this townsfolk guy, and he's like stuck under you right now. His ass is not.
I'm sure it
moving.
looks like I just like staggered to my feet, half asleep, stumble forward 10 feet, then collapse again.
Yeah, then got stabbed and fell back asleep. Alright. So you are asleep now, and Mr. Bubo Nosebooger smiles at all of you and says, "Say goodnight." Everybody make a fortitude saving throw.
Alright, give me
Oh,
1 second.
shit.
Every single person. As you hear a boom.
You too, grumpy townsfolk too.
Yeah, everyone's gonna have to fortitude saving throw.
Good night.
Fortitude saving throw. Get to close this. Carrots, cat's bulger. Da da da.
As he says that, I say, get away from him. He's dangerous.
I go, huh?
Say
And fall
nothing.
asleep.
Alright. Everybody make their saving throw yet?
I'm looking to see if I have anything for it. I don't.
Sandpoint
A
guard go
single
crazy.
standpoint guard is left standing.
I'm gonna use a heroic point and re-roll my saving throw.
You may not, because you are evil.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm so used to playing the good guy.
Well,
Alright.
16 enough.
No, it is not.
Hi, DC. I rolled a 18 my first time around. Didn't work.
Yeah. This dude is built specifically for making the most disgusting, vile, monstrous poison possible.
Oh, there you go.
I don't see it. Did you roll again? Or
Me? No, I didn't roll again. I
Oh.
just left it
okay,
at
I
that.
thought you were gonna use a heroic point and
No, that was
roll
Leo.
Okay, yeah. Everyone, you are asleep. Everyone is fucking passed the hell out right now.
Oh. Sleep.
Don't
Man.
steal my rations. I just bought them.
Yeah, all your food gone.
Oh yeah, if I'm looted, you need to tell me because I have things for that.
You
Where is sleep? Helpless.
you will be looted.
Okay, then I will immediately wake up because alarm sounds in my head.
Alarm sounds.
Yes, my bag has alarm as a glyph attached to it.
Alright, then give me one moment to change the scene. Let me activate the scene. I hope if I copy all of these tokens, they will paste. Let's go! The whole town is back. There we go, nice.
Nice.
There you go, the whole town is in here. Alright, well, you're not being looted yet.
Well, whenever I'm looted, I wake up.
Alright.
So long as I can take anything on me that isn't my bag of holding, or let me go look.
Let me move this townsfolk from underneath you, Sylvain. All right.
Where's my character sheet? And how long does the sleep last?
2 hours.
Okay. Yep, anything on me that isn't in my bag of holding can be jostled without me waking up. Outside of,
Okay.
like... I don't know what else. Gotta figure out how that works.
Oh, yeah, so you get to keep a lot of your nice bag of holding stuff if they don't steal from it. That's if they don't steal from it. Which they could. Alright. And let me put a mysterious figure. And a few creatures as well.
No one can... What?
What
I
are
need
you
to
looking
use...
for?
Huh?
What are you looking for?
How sleep works, because I don't know what triggers sleep, a sleeping creature to be woken up.
I think it's either a wake action or a attack.
Yeah, but normal
Or
creatures when asleep, because magical sleep is just sleep. So something that would normally wake someone up should wake them up. I just don't know. I'm trying to find the rules on that.
mm-hmm.
Helpless. Well, whatever. I don't want to hold the game up because I don't have this rule on blast and I can't find it for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, so you are asleep. You're all sleeping. Mr. Finnick Rot, you are awoken by a slight nudge to your foot. And you're kind of groggily staring up, and you notice some familiar faces.
I look up and I see if I recognize him.
You notice Bubo, Jubrail, and a hooded figure.
I look around and say, "Oh, why'd you get me up?"
Well, I just wanted to thank you for your services.
Say, well, it's much appreciated. No problem. And then I stand up.
Jubrail puts his hand up and says, No, no, no. There's no need to stand up and get riled up now. Get back down.
Well, why not? What's wrong?
You notice some hands wrap around the back of your neck, and Jubrail says, Why don't you just lay down?
I start coughing and I start like kicking and screaming a little bit, and I'm, what the fuck? I'm like, this wasn't the deal. This wasn't the deal.
All right. You are helpless at this point.
I want to like thrash at
You
Bubo.
are awake only in flavor. You are still a helpless creature. I just
Okay,
want
so I'm like just limp. Then.
yeah. And as you struggle about, the hooded figure kind of walks up to you and says nothing. You see a nasty, disgusting, toothy grin look down at you, and
God.
yeah, and a boot comes down on your face.
Holy shit.
All right, and this would be a. How do I? There we go. That would be 12. How do I confirm crit on a coup de grace real quick?
Oh, you're just fucking killing Finnick Rot. Okay.
Oh. Well,
Alright,
that's
Finnick Rot, take 24 damage and do a 24, 34.
nigga. I got 15 health, man.
Well, not only do
That's
you
not
take
cool, man.
not only do you take 24 damage, you take a DC 30 Fortitude save or instantly die.
I don't think I can win that.
Go ahead and make a fortitude save, Finnick Rod.
Get a nat 20. Nah.
You fail this. Your fucking skull is crushed in by this boot.
What the fuck?
Oh, alright.
I go, ow!
Yo, ouch!
Ouch!
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Rock.
Dies.
Man,
Rock
what the
dead.
fuck is going Man, that dude got a strong ass leg. What the fuck?
Yeah, he fucking zomboid crushed your skull in.
Okay,
And
interesting.
Kurtz.
Yeah.
There's no way out of this shit.
Asleep, aren't you, huh?
If you are a good aligned character, which you aren't, you could use 2 heroic points to not die.
I'm gonna use 2 evil points to not die
Yeah,
right now.
evil
How about that?
points.
Can I use 2 vile points?
I'm what now?
You're still asleep, aren't you?
Yes.
Alright. Why don't you go ahead and take a look at your inventory real quick for me.
Okay.
And I will keep this stuff so that you don't lose any of it. Don't worry. But
Hate when RPGs do this. Find your equipment in a treasure chest after.
yeah, maybe you will, maybe you won't. You are missing 2 objects.
Am I gonna find the rest of my skull in a treasure chest later?
2 objects are missing.
My dagger and my pistol.
That's it. Nothing crazy.
Then I
And
do not wake up.
look at your money.
I wake up then because they'd have to get into my bag of holding.
All right. And-
Whoever is touching me is getting immediately attacked.
Go ahead.
Alright, who's touching me? Who am I locking on to?
You are locking on to Jubrail.
Hey, get ready to get flat-footed punched in the chest, dude. You have no idea this is coming.
Did you actually say that?
No.
That'd be awesome. if you said-
Enjoy
Well, I
this
didn't until you said it out loud.
with... He's flat-footed, and... Where's my shit? I'm going to activate Primal Wrath. Not Primal Wrath. Where is it? Flurry Strike. And then attack again.
Okay. The first one misses, but the second one hits, and he takes 9 bludgeoning.
It's not over. He
Okay.
also catches the Primal Wrath, which is an additional 6 points of damage. Please. Oh, 4 points of damage, because I'm using my hand one-handed.
Okay.
I
So
don't
an
know
extra
why
4
that-
damage.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Says, you'd best lay back down if you know what's good for you.
I will kill you where you stand.
He shrugs his shoulders. Well, you can try.
Alright.
And you may roll Initiative.
Okay. I look at the crushed. I look at the gone fucking Finnick rot beside me.
The head looks up and says, "Remember me. I was better than I was."
You rolled my initiative for me. Okay, that
Yep,
works.
I rolled it. Alright.
I am prone.
Shane, you have a DM.
Me.
You are prone.
Let me activate, unless he stood me up to loot me.
Yeah. You are prone.
Let me put the prone debuff on me.
Oh, also, by the way, I am not flat-footed when you hit me.
Why
I have
not?
uncanny dodge.
Oh, okay. Uncanny dodge, so he never counts as flat-footed.
Yes, cannot be caught flat-footed, nor does she lose her dex bonus to AC if the attacker is invisible.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, did I still hit
But
him then?
still, you still hit with
Alright, cool.
unarmed attack. The 23, there's no dodging that shit.
I'm laying on my back.
Yeah, you are laying on your back, and as you are prone, laying on your back, Jubrail is going to whip out his rapier and stab into you.
Okay.
Let's see.
Since I am on my back, I have a -4, I think. Let me check my AC from my being on my back. -4 versus melee. So my AC instead of 27 is 23.
Now, I can sneak attack because you're unable to effectively defend yourself, right?
Nope, you can only
You're
sneak attack if I am flat-footed, which I am not.
If you're prone, you're not flat-footed?
You do not count as flat-footed. Which I don't think makes sense, but that's how the rules go.
Yeah, that's so strange.
Yeah, I think flat-foot is supposed to be more of an indication of unawareness rather than inability.
If he just takes a 5-foot step here, he can flank me with Bubo and then get the sneak attack anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, take a 5-foot step and flank you then.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm learning. Alright, so he will do a sneak attack on you. Let's roll a sneak attack.
What can I do with
Then
my
I don't have
fucking-
to add the damage bonus in the sneak attack roll, do I? It's
no.
automatically added.
I don't. It's not automatically added.
Really?
You have to I have, in each of the characters I have sneak attack programmed in, I have a programmed sneak attack.
You don't just roll the sneak attack, like the rogue sneak attack ability?
No. Because at least on the stuff that I've done...
yeah. Huh. So that's the additional damage.
That's the additional damage, if he actually hurts me, yeah.
Okay, so I'll count that as additional damage. Let's see. Alright, and then I just roll a regular attack roll,
Yep.
I guess?
Regular attack roll.
Okay.
Jesus
you are
fucking Christ. Well, he hits me, doesn't crit me.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What do I got for this? Give me a second. Deeds. An immediate action.
Oh, by the way, that does crit you because... Oh, wait, no. You're -4, not minus.
Yes.
Okay.
So that does not crit me. I am going to use Heroic Recovery to expend 1 point of my grit to restore a... maneuver. I am going to... Let's see. I'm going to restore Iron Shell, and then use Iron Shell counter to try and smack his fucking sword out of the way, which I do not.
You do not. Alright,
So I take 4...
18 piercing.
18, yeah.
Alright.
He runs me through, and I'm like, ugh!
Alright. And now it's Booba's turn. Booba says,
All right,
"Just lie down."
I've been pinging you in DMs for a bit. Have you seen them?
Yeah, and you only have one.
I only have one. I thought I had two. Let me double
Yeah,
check.
you
What
restored
level are you,
one.
James?
Remember, you used all of
Yeah,
them.
you have one.
No,
Damn,
he used
never mind.
2 of them, and then
No,
yeah,
he has one. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. Based.
And I can't use one to wake up, huh?
Nope.
Damn.
I think you can use one to get another saving throw, but good luck.
Yeah, good
I'm
luck. I don't
gonna
think
save
you'll win
it.
that.
Yeah.
Booba says, "You best lie down. You're not winning this one. Come on, Squire. Make it easier on all of us."
Will you respond?
There's a fucking rapier in my chest. No.
All right. And he will sneak attack you.
What
And
in the
hit you as
hell?
well. Let's see. He's using a ninja sneak attack because, I don't know, funky. I don't know if that even works. How do I roll a 0? What?
Because that was programmed in as 0d6.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just give him the other sneak attack. I'll give him 2 brails. Since he's only lower level. Which should be
2
fine.
nat 20s on me.
Okay, yeah, this
That's
isn't
nuts.
working either. Neither of those work.
What is his sneak attack?
Skills. Wait, let me check if he's... Oh, I got rid of his rogue levels, so it's not a sneak attack, it's just a regular attack then.
Alright,
good.
I'll take the MF 1 damage.
You take the 1 damage, and you will take another fortitude save throw.
Oh my god. Grit point, I'm gonna get a +4 circumstance with unbreakable. +4 on a single saving throw, so I am +8 instead of +4. 20.
20. That... Let me check. 15. It does not pass, and you fall asleep. That is malignant poison plus son.
I don't want to hear it, just go.
Plus, yeah. Alright. It's sleep time for you.
Cool, I'm unconscious. You gonna touch the bag again?
What's that? Oh no, they just take what they wanted and they left. Also, Finnick is now looted.
Give me my money back because he can't get the money.
Oh, what? After knocking you out again, you can't get the money?
If you touch my bag, I wake up.
Oh, okay.
The spell Alarm is cast automatically every time my bag is interacted with.
Are you sure you would like to?
Yes, if this man touches my bag again, I'm waking up.
Okay, then he will attempt to take your bag.
Okay, I wake up. Congratulations, another surprise round. I throw a alchemist fire at my friends.
Ooh, smart.
Nice.
And since you're throwing it in melee, you take attacks of opportunity.
Not on a surprise round.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure if I'm getting the drop on somebody with a surprise round, they are flat-footed and can't react. Go look up the rules for surprise round.
They know. Why is it a surprise? They know that it woke you up the first time.
So
They
they
woke
passed
up
checks
then.
to immediately and perfectly understand that interacting with the bag is what caused me to wake up.
If an alarm went off, yeah.
The alarm is in my head.
It's a brain alarm.
Yes, it is the spell Alarm.
Okay.
They have to... Do they either of them have the Arcana checks to understand how that works?
I doubt it, to be honest.
Wouldn't it be spellcraft?
Yeah, spellcraft, you're right.
No, I don't think... Maybe Boobo? Probably not. Knowledge...
I'm gonna throw it at Bubo, because he's right there.
Okay. Knowledge spellcraft... Now, does it have to be trained, or can I just roll it?
It has to be
because it's
trained.
got +4 on it. Okay. Alright. Then, feel free to throw the Alchemist Fire at him. Yeah, go ahead.
I did. Can he evade a 24?
Can he evade a 24? Hell no.
Alright, so Bubo is hit by 9 fire damage. He is caught on fire and will have to take a d6 or put it out the next round. And everyone in this area is now taking 1 fire damage, which will wake everyone who is unconscious up.
Hell yeah.
Okay, nice.
We're not falling asleep in this fucking... in the sleep here, so...
Not while on fire, we're not.
Not while on fire. No fucking way. All right, cool. So he will take how much for contact damage?
9.
9 damage.
9 fire damage.
All right.
And then 1 because he's in the fire.
All right, cool.
And when the link is reestablished because y'all wake up, I shout in my head, kill Jubrail and Nose Booger now.
All right. As soon as I've got the initiative to do so, I am going to try to do that.
All right. Wake on
I
up.
rolled.
Nice, cool. You are rolled. Sylvie, you are rolled as well. Cool. All right. Now that you've woken up,
There's like a weird
Braille
like
will
clock
go.
sound, like a sound
I don't
on
hear.
the. It's part of the ambience. Every once in a while, it comes through.
Oh, really? Yeah, I have the fucking ambience removed.
I'm gonna mute the ambience because it
Yeah.
sounds like a clock, a grandfather clock.
Oh, where the fuck do I do that? Aha.
Okay. All right, cool. Nice. So, then, let's do a little thing. Yeah, I guess we'll do another sneak attack. That's okay. Sneak attack. Here comes the sneak attack. And it crits.
What is every single one of them hitting a fucking 20 on me?
Did it hit Kurtz?
Yes.
That is
Okay, if that's the
three-
case, now that I'm conscious, I'm going to use Martyrdom to take 10 points of damage from Kurtz
Thank you.
to myself instead.
Alright. Kurtz, you take... Let's see, so that was 23 total, so 10 out of it. You take 13 damage,
Okay.
and you are unconscious.
I slump unconscious.
Alright, I'll use 2 PP to reduce that to a total of 4 damage for me instead. Fucking hell.
Okay. And Jubrail will look towards all of you. By the way, Kurtz, you're in fire, so
Yeah,
take 1 damage as well.
Yep, I already took the 1 damage. It has to be my
Cool.
turn again.
Alright, cool. And Jubrail will look towards all of you and say, "This isn't a fight you're going to win. We're leaving now. And you can either let us leave, or I'll kill Kurtz. Your choice."
To Kurtz on the ground there. Look to them. Just waiting to see what they do. If they make a move towards Kurtz, I'm going to attempt murder.
I mean, he
My
just
turn?
stabbed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. If they make another move, I'm going to. Yeah.
He says, "We want your money, not your lives." That is it. So, what's it going to be?
I use my movement to stand up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'll rise
put
to a
on.
standing position as well. This guy is
Oh,
between
your
me and Kurtz right now.
I
Yeah,
put on. I reapply my stance, but this time it's spoils of war. So anytime that does damage, they heal for 3. My action. Hey, Kurtz. Hey, Solvig. You have haste on you.
I'm unconscious, so thumbs up.
Oh,
Oh, okay, I have haste then. If you need an idea of what haste does,
Is it 1 extra standard action in this?
No, it's 1 extra
version?
attack.
Okay.
yeah,
So if you
it's,
attack, you hit a second time. It's not a full second action.
I don't know why it made it an AOE, but it made it an AOE question mark, and it's just me and you then. That is my action as I'm readying my blade.
Alright. You ready your blade. Sylvain, it's your turn. You can either choose to...
Well, I ready my blade in my sheath.
Okay. Sylvain, will you
All right.
attempt to continue this fight and kill one of these men? Or will you allow them to go?
I mean, look at Kurtz right now. He's in very bad shape from the looks of it, right?
I am
Yeah,
on
he's
fire, bleeding out. I have 2
on
giant
fire.
puncture wounds.
Yeah, unconscious, bleeding out. And you see Finnick Rot is also dead.
His head is splattered.
And there's a mysterious man
Awesome.
standing nearby.
I'm going to only not really threateningly, I'm going to move around towards Kurtz while on fire. Not make any aggressive motions. If they take any move towards Kurtz and aggressive in any way, I'm going to ready and attack to deal with that. But if they don't, actually no, I'm not even going to do that. I'm going to just still watching them. I'm going to remove a potion of cure moderate wounds from my pack. And if they don't stop me, if they don't make any motion to stop me, I'm going to
They're
feed
going
it
to
to
hold
Kurtz.
up their hands and say, "You're not going to make our bartering chip worthless. You either allow us to go,
Then
or you
fucking
die."
go.
He nods his head. Well, off we go then.
Give me my
And-
money back. They still haven't gotten into my bag.
Oh yeah, I can give you your money back. Oh wait, no. They have your bag. They grabbed it off of you, and that's what triggered it.
Okay, so which one grabbed it?
Jubrail.
So how did he have an action to then immediately attack me? Because he grabbed it in the initiative.
He grabbed it before you guys were in combat again.
We're still in combat.
We ended combat when you fell asleep.
I don't agree with that, but he is holding my worldly belongings, so, there you go, Sylvain. He is holding my bag.
He says, "I can give you this bag. I don't need this. I've plenty of bags. I just want what's in it." And he
I'm going.
takes his-
Kurtz is still conscious. I'm going to send him mentally. You want yourself alive or the bag alive?
I'm
Tell me now, and I'll
unconscious.
do whatever you want. You're unconscious again?
I'm still
All right.
unconscious.
Even after the potion.
He didn't get the potion.
Yeah, he didn't let you do it.
Uh.
He informed you that if you were going to feed me the potion, he was going to attack me, or you, or whoever.
Kurtz being alive is my charge, not Kurtz's belongings. I'm going to let them leave, and as soon as they are far enough away, I'm going to feed Kurtz the potion.
Yeah,
No.
they're going
We
to...
can get the bag back. I can't get Kurtz back.
Yeah,
I
they're
can-
going to
I can
leave.
heal him.
And Kurtz's bag is thrown back on top of his lap, and it kind of just like thunks onto his armor, and it's empty.
All right, the second I'm able to, I feed him the potion.
Are you sure that man can carry several 100 pounds of things?
Well, he's got a bag of holding as well, I'm pretty sure.
So you emptied the entire bag out into his bag.
Yeah, zomboid style, just fucking emptied it out.
Does his bag have 300 pound, about 250 pounds empty? Because the entire bag I have is almost completely full.
Oh, well, let's see what he wants from you. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want a fucking coffee pot. Yeah, he'll just take your money. That's all he needs. There you go.
Don't forget the rest of it. Take it
No,
all.
he's
But,
gonna leave you with as a gesture of kindness, he's going to leave you with a single copper piece.
Cool.
I'm cure light woundsing you. I'm not letting you waste a potion on something that I can heal. Does that random stranger leave too?
Oh yeah, he's with them.
I had half the mind to AOP all three of them.
Yeah, you could have, but he also would have snuck attack Kurtz while he was helpless and probably killed him.
Would it?
That would be the trade. I was actually wondering whether or not you were gonna do that, because if you did that, you might have just killed Kurtz.
I know. I didn't want to kill Kurtz. I place my hand upon you, Kurtz. You start healing, and I waste however many turns it is to bring you back up.
Well,
While,
remember, we're
yeah.
sitting in fire. You may want to drag us out of the fire.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get
you
us
guys
out of
just
here.
go on
Also,
fire.
the random two townsfolk also wake
They
up.
would.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Yesk,
I don't give a
Yesk is
shit
on
about
fire too, by the way. Yesk
Yep.
is
They woke
He
up.
would've- Yeah.
yeah. Everybody's fucking screaming and on fire, and people are starting to run now, and other people are starting to wake up from the commotion, and you see Hemlock
But get him out of here. Get him out of here.
flutter his eyes
The
open.
fire. I'm using 8 another. I'm going to give him +7 AC for anything that happens to him.
Hemlock is he's coughing and breathing in this horrible fucking putrescent sleepy smoke, and he's saying, "Guards, wake up! Come on, boys, get all these people out."
Hi, Goblin.
Yeah, and as you guys are evacuating the townsfolk, you notice from all sides there are goblins. There are goblins everywhere. There are many goblins. It seemed like a
Gotta be
planned
fucking
attack.
kidding me.
They followed alongside that band of misfits. I would like you to roll initiative. The guards will be helping as well.
I did.
Oh, cool. Oh, whoops, you're dead, Finnick. Sorry.
You need to redo initiative again.
Sorry, he says.
Redoing that, and you got Hemlock.
Can I roll initiative too? Is this a big
You may
meme?
roll initiative as a corpse. Yeah, you can be a corpse.
All right.
All right. Everyone is in combat. And I'm going to fucking roll everybody. Roll NPCs. Finnick Rot, your corpse goes first.
All right. I lay there and bleed out some more.
And I'll roll for you as well. Okay. There is
It's fucking so cringe.
a single goblin comes and tries to whack one of the guards people.
What is fucking happening?
Holy shit, this goblin.
That is 5 nat 20s in a row.
This dude is cooking. Holy shit. The guardsman doesn't give
Well,
a fuck. The guardsman's
Did you
fucking-
roll normally?
Hey, that's what I thought in the boar fight. This is God getting me back.
It's true. Actually, that's a good point.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Now it is Kurtz, it's your turn. You're full healed, by the way.
Fully healed.
Yeah,
Hi, I
Dave
spammed healed you.
Yeah.
Okay, I stand up and look around because I have no idea what the fuck's going on. There's a goblin next to me.
Yeah, there's a gibbering goblin.
Get an attack of opportunity on me.
Oh, because you stand up? Okay.
Because I'm pulling out my sword.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. He misses.
He dies.
Yeah, he takes fucking 19 damage and dies. Goodbye, goblin. Alright. One goblin
And
down.
Yeah, got my move action to stand up and draw my weapon.
Alright, cool. Alright. It is another goblin's turn. And this goblin's scuffling with another guardsman. Does he hit? He does hit for 4 damage on the guardsman. Okay. Another goblin's turn. Alright. This goblin is going to start heading towards the helpless Yesk and Chod Bevik right now. And the townsperson, and they're all going to be kind of in range of this goblin man. The goblin is going to attempt to attack the townsperson. Yeah, he attacks this townsperson and kills them. Even though they're not in combat. They're dead. Alright. Cool. Next up is Bored Goblin. Okay. Alright. Bored Goblin is going to head 20 feet this way. Get adjacent to the guard. And attack the guard. And critically fail and fucking drop his weapon. Clinks off of the guard's sword as they parry it. Alright. Time for Puzzled Goblin. The Puzzled Goblin is going to step in to try and flank the guard and provoke an attack of opportunity. Oh shit, the guard just fucked this dude up. Oh, but he didn't confirm. Still, he fucking chopped this goblin up. There you go. Alright, it's this guard's turn. This guard is going to rush to Gressel's aid and try to take out this goblin here. And he hits. 3 damage. Okay. Hemlock's turn. Hemlock is going to try to aid his. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 10. Get line of sight. Move 25 feet forward. And pull out the composite longbow. I guess. Oh, that'd be a move act. That'd be a full action, wouldn't it? Since he already used his move.
It'd be an action to draw his weapon.
Okay, so yeah, he'll just pull out his weapon. That'll be it. And then this guard here. I forgot to have all the guards pull out their weapons. They'd probably be holding them.
It wouldn't matter. They're unconscious. They drop their weapons.
Alright, he picks his weapon up and moves towards this goblin here. Alright, and now, Day, it's your turn.
Jibs.
Sorry, I was replying to DM. My go?
Yep.
Haste would not be on. I move over to here. Do. I target the goblin that's closest to the most civilians.
Mhm.
And beam of light manifests from the edge of my blade as I do one of those Legend of Zelda light slashes towards him,
Okay.
while making a loud shouting noise to try and get their attention.
Loud noise, scary. Okay.
Nat 1. Okay.
Yeah, your beam of light misses and strikes Yesk and puts a big gash in his shoulder. It's 9 damage.
I am going. Alright, I don't want to hurt him. I'm spending a hero point to reroll that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Find ways to make me waste hero points.
Aw, you love Yesk.
Alright, 19 touch.
Yeah, 19 touch, that hits.
Alright, he takes 5 damage.
Alright,
And the blade is sheathed once again, as I am ready.
nice. Cool. Alright, next up is the Loving Goblin. You can only imagine what the Loving Goblin's gonna do. He's gonna attack this guard that's on him right now and miss. Standpoint guard. This guard's gonna
technically heal from that.
attack this goblin here and miss. Alright. Now Sylvain, it's your turn.
Alright, Sylvain's gonna do several things. Step 1, I'm gonna use a swift action, defending the pride, and I'll give all allies within 60 feet 4 AC for a round.
Nice.
Won't help Kurtz because he only gets crits ever. Sorry
But
about that.
if they get a nat 20, I get hit anyway. It doesn't matter.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm joking that it doesn't matter. And let's see. Next, I don't so much care about the people to the left. I'm going to move here
Okay.
and make an attack on this goblin right here.
Go ahead.
I do not have haste at the moment. Jibs, that's right.
You do not.
I do not. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. That does not hit.
Does not hit. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. And then I have nothing else. Yeah, I guess that's it for me. Okay.
Yeah. Comes the Doubtful Goblin. Goes in. Goes for attack on this guard. Guard takes no damage. Oh wait, he does take damage. Okay, she takes damage. Alright, guard is hurt. Yeah, you hear scuffling and goblins fighting people through the fog, and it seems like some of the guards are having a harder time than others. All right. The goblin's gonna roll up here, and he's going to attack this guard here. All right, and the guard takes 2 damage. Okay. Cool. So another guard. Yeah, and this guard's gonna be helping you out and dealing with this goblin right next to him. Let's see, target here. Miss. Not very helpful. And final guard is going to come to her pal's aid. Let's see, 1, 2 here. And also draw her weapon. I'll draw her weapon first and then move. Okay, cool. Surprise goblin does a surprise attack. And he is going to cast... Oh, never mind. He's going to cast nothing for now. Because he does not have his spells. So he's just going to make a full attack. On himself, apparently. Whoops. Okay, that is 5 damage on this guard. Okay. Alright, Kurtz, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Miss the goblin.
Alright. Good job, you missed the goblin. Alright. This goblin is going to make
Would a +1 have helped in that case?
No.
Okay.
Nope, this goblin misses as well. Alright. And this goblin will attack the female guard to his right.
Man, they don't give a shit about me then.
Yeah, you're, where even are you? Yeah, you're far away.
I'm right next. Yeah, I'm right next to him, technically.
Yeah.
Right here.
He's fighting the guard that's like right next to him, that's like adjacent to him. And he hits her. These goblins are going to surround this guard. They're overwhelming her. They're kind of pushing her around on all sides and slashing at her heels. Alright, and he will, let's see, with her AC, Dex bonus removed. Flat-footed just removes Dex bonus, right? On AC?
Yeah, you only have your armor at that rate.
Okay. Yeah, so he still misses. Okay. And flanked, how much do they lose?
-2 or -4, I don't remember.
Leo?
What?
-2 or -4 on flanked?
+2 for flanking.
Oh, +2? Okay, so she does get hit for 3. Yeah, this guard is being worn down. She's right about to die. The one next to you, Kurtz.
What's happening?
The guard, who's like right next to you, that's getting overwhelmed by goblins, is being slashed to death.
Is she dead?
No, not yet. We're close to it.
Don't know what you want me to do about it.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it. Alright. And 15 does not hit. Alright, this guard will miss. And now it's Sheriff Hemlock's turn. And Hemlock, seeing one of his guards being fucking lambasted, is going to attempt to save her by shooting this goblin here. Oh, no ammo. Hold on. arrows. Go. Alright, and he is going to hit that goblin for 6 damage. Okay. Now the guard's turn. Guard does guard thing. Attacks goblin. Fucking completely fails. He got parried by a goblin. He uses his axe and hooks the fucking sword out of his hand. Alright, Day, it's your turn.
Cool. This guy's now flanked, and I'm gonna attack.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which one's with?
Do a single attack.
Yeah. It's Flowing Creek, or sorry, Swift Current.
Okay.
So 6. If I hit, those 6 more damage.
Okay. Nice.
Crit
Does
no
not
confirm.
Yeah. Crits with no
47 crit
confirm.
damage.
Even the initial attack just kills him. He's done. Alright. Nice. One less goblin.
Sheath my blade and get ready again.
Grab this guy. Kill him. Dead. Nice.
By the by, any ally within 30 feet of me, if they hit their attack, is healed for 3.
Nice. Yeah. Cool. Alright. The loving goblin will attack.
I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Alright. The loving goblin does not hit. Alright. This guard is going to, in a panic, try and use a potion of Cure Light Wounds and take 3 attacks of opportunity.
The one in front of me?
Yeah. And as she attempts to drink this potion, she gets her hand cut off, and then she gets brutalized.
No.
died.
I deflect that attack.
Oh, go ahead.
I did.
Nice.
Swift
Sick.
action,
Deflecting.
recover.
Alright, cool. So you deflect that attack, and does he take damage from that, or no?
No, it's just deflecting the attack.
Alright, cool. And the second goblin is going to make an attack of opportunity now. And miss. And the third goblin is going to attempt to make an attack of opportunity. And hit.
I do not deflect it.
You get very close. You almost parry the second blow, and the fucking axe comes down and cleaves her head. Alright, rip one guard. Alright, Sylvain, it's your turn.
Alright, step 1, I am going to... Which strike is it? Enduring Crane Strike is the name of the attack on this guy right here. On this goblin.
Mhm.
And it's going to hit this time.
It will, yeah, it does.
Alright, Kurtz may heal 1d6 damage.
Does he have full
And I'm going to
health?
heal 3. Oh, you are at full health? When did that happen? Alright.
Oh, Dave full healed him as soon as he woke up, because he has
Oh, is that right?
infinite-
Okay.
Yeah,
In that
Cure
case,
Light
it's
Wounds.
unnecessary. Oh, okay. Shit. I didn't realize that. Can I replace the Enduring Crane with Strike of the Infinite Protector then,
Yeah.
in that case? Okay, in that case, instead of healing, you get +2 AC. And +1 to hit for your next round, Kurtz.
Awesome.
Alright, and that being done, having realized that Kurtz went the opposite direction from me, and my objective is to protect Kurtz, not go off on my own, I am going to use a free action Unhindered Way to increase my movement speed by 30 feet for a round, and take the opportunity from this goblin as I rush to Kurtz's aid.
I can feel you thinking this, right?
Yes.
Misses.
Misses.
You get in your head, no, protect Jesk.
Alright, understood. In that case, I do not do that.
Oh,
and
then you do not take attack of opportunity either.
Okay, in that case, I am going to Instead of doing the movement action and the free action unhindered way, I'm going to aid another on Jesk to give him +7 AC versus his next attack against him.
Nice. Cool.
And move here to give him flanking. And that'll be my turn then.
Right. Was that a 5-foot step or was that a...
It was moving... how does it work in Pathfinder? Does it moving around within the threat doesn't provoke attacks, does it?
No, only a 5-foot step doesn't
No,
provoke
if
attack.
if you leave the threatened square.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so I'm not moving the threatened area. I'm just moving around within it. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, then no attack of opportunity. You're
Okay,
all good.
cool. That is my everything then.
All right, cool.
I mean, if you moved
Cool.
one space anyway, it's still a 5-foot step, so that's not.
That's fair.
No.
Also, yeah.
All right, so then this goblin is going to move right. He doesn't need to move anywhere, actually. Yeah, he'll move. This goblin will move right here and attempt to attack you or flank you and attack you. Hurts.
Okay.
Hopefully he does not roll a 20 on you. He does not hit at all. He just misses, just clinks off of your armor.
Yep.
Alright, and this goblin is going to beat up on this guard. Or attempt to. Alright, and he hits him. Cool. Alright, more guard actions. Streamline this real quick. For speed. He's gonna attack this goblin here. Bam. Miss. Alright. Female guard. Attack this goblin that's on. Yes. Oh, she attacked herself. Oops. But that hits. And this goblin is dead. So there's -1 goblin on the field. Puzzled goblin. Alright. Cool. This goblin's turn. Kurtz, he's just going to move up here to you. And he's going to make an attack. And miss. Alright, it's your turn.
I'm attacking both the bored and surprised goblin with my recovered feat. My covered maneuver, whatever the fuck. Left,
Nice. Okay.
right.
Yeah, both of them. One of them is nearly dead, but the other one is dead. So the surprise goblin is nearly dead, but the bored goblin is full dead. How would you like to do it?
I just cleave him in half at the shoulder.
Alright, cool. And now it's this goblino's turn. And he is going to make an attack at Yes. Seeing that he's helpless and cowering. And that is a 16, but he has +7 to his AC.
He does have +7 at the time, yeah.
Yep, so he's not hit. Yes kind of puts his hands up to defend himself and is surprised that the axe kind of stops on him. It doesn't fully hit. It doesn't really hurt him. Alright, cool. More guard. This guard is going to take an attack of opportunity from this goblin, but attempt to... Oh no, he's gonna make a 5-foot step and be flanked, but he's going to be flanking this goblin to your south. And he's going to attack with the flail. Oh no, he's got the sword out. The sword. And he misses. A valiant effort. Alright. Now Hemlock is going to try and help you out, Kurtz, and target this goblin. Okay. And he crits. Yeah, and he confirms. So this goblin that's to your south just dies. The doubtful goblin. Cool. Alright. This guard here is going to keep skirmishing with this goblin to the south. Okay. Miss. Alright, Day, your turn.
All right. This one's going to be. If it'll work. There we go. Encouraging. +2 to attack and damage for everybody,
Hey.
Nice.
along with the 3 healing you get if you hit.
That's morale based, right? A morale bonus, rather.
Jibs,
Yeah.
is that yes?
Okay, then that does not stack with mine. Yeah, so you get the 2 instead of 1.
Sorry.
No worries, that's fine. It's better.
Yeah, it's just for a run. Does it count as flanking too?
Let's see, where are you?
How invested
Yeah, I
is
guess. Yeah.
Chod Bebek
Chad's
in
not
fighting?
in combat. Huh, maybe I should put him in combat. Yeah, I'll put him in combat. It'll be flanking. You'll flank him. Chad is here, but he's not going to do
22?
anything.
22?
22 does not hit.
Does it
Yeah,
not?
22. No, 22 hits for sure.
Okay.
You got his ass. You took his ass down. He's done. He's done.
Cool. I sheath my blade after he's dead. Brain fart. I look to Solvik. Let's go!
Alright. Wait, that's
And-
my Irish accent. Alright.
I love goblin meat.
Alright. So now it's the loving goblin, the dreaded loving goblin. He is going to attack this guard and hit this guard for 5 damage. Alright, Sylvain, it's your turn.
Alright, Solvay is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use. Oh no, I added another. So I'm gonna use another Strike of the Infinite Protector on this goblin. +17 +2 due to, or +1 more, or +2 more because of
Alright, yeah.
Day.
Yeah, you hit him and he dies. He's gone.
Fantastic. And Kurtz, you get +2 armor class as well for this continuation.
Thumbs up.
Alright, so that was my full movement. Actually, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to use my free action and a PP to PP to unhindered my way 30 feet to here. Now I'm done. Okay.
Alright, cool. It is the calm goblin's turn. Keep fighting this guard.
Actually, I can get here if I finagle it.
Hits the guard for a single damage.
That goblin up there died though, right? You said it. I killed it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Alright. Now, Sandpoint Guard is going to start rushing back towards the rest of the commotion and double his move speed because he's taking both his action and his move for this and go 60 feet. Cool. Alright, Chod Bevik, it's your turn. Chod Bevik kills a chicken or something. I don't know.
Nice.
Alright.
Very excellent.
Sandpoint Guard. Yeah, another guard's going to come over. Make a 60-foot move right there. And now this goblin that is adjacent to Kurtz is going to, seeing that all of his friends are dead, is going to attempt to run away and push past Solvay and bull rush Solvay. And
I do
take
not
2
wish that to
attacks of
happen.
opportunity. Okay.
One more, you said?
Yeah, one from one from Kurtz and one from.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Already rolled.
I
It
don't
was a
think I can,
13.
but I don't think I can, but I'm not gonna knock it. All right, ignore my second one. Then.
15 because he's flanked.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you hit him and go ahead and kill him.
I just slash and he dies.
All right. Cool. The surprise goblin dies. It's your turn, Kurtz.
I hit this goblin.
Yeah, you hit that goblin and you kill that goblin too. Goblin gone. All right. Let's see which guard is next. This guard is next. This guard's going to 20 feet, 20-foot step over here, 25 over to here. Flank this goblin and attack. And hit this goblin for 12 damage. Cool. Alright, the goblins are mostly cleared out now. And there we go. Now it's Hemlock's turn. We'll attack on the goblin. It will hit for 1 damage. This goblin's hanging on by a thread. It's got arrows sticking out of him. He's all cut up. Now, Sandpoint guard. Get him. 11. Yeah, and this last goblin is cut down, and that's it.
There's
Don't fuck
one.
with the guard. This guy is the last one, I think.
That one up there.
This calm goblin.
He's not even in the initiative order.
Oh yeah, he's not in there. Get him out of here.
No, he's just a civilian. He's
a civilian goblin.
he's like, don't rope me into this.
Yeah, he set up a chair. He was just chilling out up top.
Yeah, he's like calming down that man. Like, calm down, guy. I'm not one of them. I'm just as scared as you are, man.
I'm cool, man.
I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I'm not with them.
Don't fuck with the guard. And the guards start rushing him and kicking him and beating his ass.
No.
Beaten. All right. Time for XP give.
Don't forget to give the XP for Jubrail and all of his associates because they were a part of that encounter. And we survived.
You did. Let me...
I'm calculating...
They were all level 20, right?
What was the masked figure? What was his
Masked
CR?
figure. CR... Let's see. Calculate that.
Because Jubrail, I'm pretty sure, is CR 6 or 7.
CR1, I think, actually, for the masked figure. Let's see, split that evenly.
2,267 EXP.
Alright. Cool. There you go. There is all of the XP for that fight.
Cool. We level up. Or at least I'm leveled up.
Yeah, you're leveled up. Congrats.
I would like to not roll minimum on HP again, please. That helps.
Oh, do we level up instantly?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a lot of XP. It's enough to level you guys. This is a big encounter. All right. Hemlock's
Right.
going to kneel down and check on all the civilians and point to a bunch of people and have the guards go and collect bodies and secure the area.
Yeah,
And he's going to run over to the party.
I'm checking on people as well, making sure the people in this area are okay before, and then he approaches as I'm in the middle of making sure people are alive and checking injured.
He's panting, saying, "Y'all okay? You lose anyone?" And he looks down and he sees Finnick Rot's body. And he's like, Jesus Christ.
That wasn't from goblins.
Wasn't from goblins.
Jubrail.
Jubrail. He says it in the same tone of voice as you. This town's going on full lockdown, and I'm going to send a missive out to Magnamar to get some extra guard detail. We can't let this happen again. We can't let anything close to this happen again.
Jeska's
Mr.
injured.
Catspaw. Oh. Yeska's not injured, actually, because Day missed the attack on him.
Alright.
Oh, right.
Yeah, outside of being on fire a little bit, but he put the fire out. All damage. He is healed. I heal him.
Yeah, so, Sheriff Hemlock's gonna say to Kurtz, Mr. Katzbalger, do you have any connections with the Chilaxian government?
I'm pretty sure I can get a hold of somebody. Why?
We're gonna need to up the guard presence here, and I'm willing to pay whatever it takes to get him in here.
I'll write a letter.
He says, we could head to the Mercantile League with the rest of your party. What the hell? Yeah, the good
I didn't
time.
want it to focus on everyone. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's all good. Fucking, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, he's like, well, we can head to the Sandpoint Mercantile League and talk to Jasper, and we can get it budgeted out. But this town's going to shit. If there's a human that's causing all this, somebody that's leading these goblins, they need to go, and these goblins need to go. I'm putting a bounty on all these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But not.
So,
All right.
You want to set a real
He's
example, you'll follow Cheliax and string every thief up by their neck and hang them on the posts of every doorstep. But I don't think you'll do that, Mr. Hemlock, so tend to your affairs.
well, keep giving me that catty tone, and we'll see. We'll see. But fucking Hemlock is just like, well, we'll see, Mr. Katzbalger. Times are getting extreme, and we may need to start taking extreme actions and taking the example of Cheliax, like you said.
If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go to every single one of these people. Are you injured? Cure light wounds, regardless if they're injured or not.
Yes.
Literally everybody, every single person here.
How many
One of the
times did you guys say?
townsfolk's like, thank you so
Forever.
much.
Oh shit! All right.
My
Cure
back
light
pain
wounds.
is gone.
Cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. I'm just going around.
Yeah.
Stop me like whenever you want, but you can continue with that.
Yeah, you're all good. You're curing the whole town. Everyone is thanking you. But Hemlock looks back to Kurtz and says, well, we may need to start taking extreme actions. I'm beginning to see things a little more from your side. If how I've been acting lately has been causing... He kind of gestures around all this. Maybe time for some change.
The ship's been too loose since I got here, and I've stayed my hand for far too long. I've just had my entire purse cleaned out. All of my savings gone. And my weapons, which will get me tried and hung in Alkenstar.
Jesus Christ. So Jubrail found. He couldn't be far by now. I mean, how long have we been out?
No
You've been
idea.
out. I guess you've been out for about an hour or two at this point.
Hour or two.
Yeah, for that whole interaction and being in the town square and you guys healing everyone and taking care of business and making sure you're not injured, collecting what belongings you can. Hemlock says, I'll have the gates closed and manned. Make sure nobody gets in or out. And he rushes over and runs out towards the town exit. Yeah. And
And
now
comes
you're
right
left
back.
there. And Chod's, yeah, he comes right back and then fucking vanishes. And then Chod's like rubbing his head. He's like, "Man, what happened? I just saw a bunch of goblins and I fell asleep. Man, did they
You're
take?
all right.
Wait a second." And he looks back to his butcher's shop and he sees a bunch of hogs and chickens missing. He's like, "God damn it, they stole my hogs."
That's
He
rough.
Right.
cranks his hog.
Right. Orders, boss.
I don't know. I look you directly in the eyes.
I feel it.
You can feel the anger. Like he is restraining himself from bludgeoning you. Go back to
Want
the
to talk about
shop.
this now? All right. I do. Do you feel
Just,
my resentment in return for having felt that I did the right thing?
Yeah. Yesk was going to walk up to Kurtz and say, "Thank you so much, Kurtz. You saved me. I can't help but feel like this is partly my fault because of my son.
no.
I'm very sorry."
This has nothing to do with your boy. Let's get you back home.
Just, "Thank you.
Oh.
I really can't express my gratitude enough."
I pat him on the shoulder and think today, when you're done goofing around, make your way back to the shop.
I'm not goofing around. I'm making sure everybody's okay.
You heard me.
He's a fucking boss, nigga. He's going crazy. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, you lead Yesk back to Cracktooth's Tavern, and you see around the town there's a slight mist, and there's blood trails leading to and from houses, and animals kind of wandering around on the streets, and a couple of injured people like calling out to friends and neighbors and family.
Okay.
As you guys are walking back, uh, you and Yesk, of course, Yesk is kind of slung over your shoulder a bit, and he's like, "I hope the boy's okay. Hopefully, I'm sure he can take care of himself, but you know, all this." And he points over to the chaos.
He shrugs. Says, I have no idea.
Mm. Can only hope and pray he's gotten out of town by now. Please, as a token of gratitude, you've done enough for me. And he hands you a pouch with 10 platinum in it.
I push the pouch back into his chest. And I say, I have a business to run, and I do not take my earnings from the quivering palms of the other people that I need to be watching over.
He nods his head. And you guys make it back to Cracktooth's Tavern. The door is kind of hanging off of its hinges, and most of the stock is kind of been rummaged through. And Yesk, kind of panicked, runs over to the kitchen, and he sees that the last remaining uh, vestige of his son, the thing that he left him, the cookie juice, it's all been drained, and most of it's honestly on the floor. Not all of it's been drank or stolen. A lot of it's just seeped into the floorboards. He kind of falls to his knees, and he just sits there. All right, Day, what are you doing?
Is the townspeople good?
Yeah, everybody's been handled. Guards are starting to disperse and head out to comb the town, and the corpses are marked and left where they are. They're covered and left where they are.
I'm going to check. I'm gonna have to go to the. Could you throw me to the map real quick? Like the
Yes.
big map where
Yeah,
I can see
yeah.
all the locations,
Here
just
you
so I
go.
can remember.
Yeah, no problem.
We were here. I am. I'm going to, in order since we're here, check on Mercantile League, Rusty Dragon, then go up to the Academy, because I'd imagine there'd be students there.
Yep.
Town Hall, Garrison, the Armory, the Smithy, the Church, and then I'll come back.
Yeah. When you
Home.
look in the garrison, you see fucking. It's pretty much empty except for Marsilius, who's sitting there, like, and there's a pile of goblin corpses, like completely like diced into little pieces, and he's just sitting, leaning back in his chair with his feet up on the desk, and he waves at you.
Good?
Should be. And that's it. And then when you get to the Mercantile League, you notice a bunch of book smart accountants with bloodied books who apparently bludgeoned some goblins to death, along with Sir Jasper Korvoski, who's holding a real weapon and fighting, just recently bludgeoned a few to death with a mace. All of them look like they're in perfect working order because Sir Jasper Korvoski's been healing them.
Okay.
And where else did you want to go other than there? The Academy?
The Academy, because should be students there.
Yeah, when you go to the Academy, you notice there is piles of ash all around the Academy, and there is a barrier when you try to go in that just you cannot push your hand through.
I can only hope that is a good thing and not a bad thing.
Yeah, it could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing, I don't know. Could be burnt guards, could be goblins, but you do see goblin like weapons on the ground close to these piles of ash.
Okay. Next is going to be the Cathedral, because I guess we're doing this out of order. Shrug.
Yeah. You're running across town, like just looping back over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go to the cathedral, and it has been completely untouched. No one's gone there, and Father Xantus is sitting praying at the altar right now.
Is everybody okay in here?
Yes, my child. Everyone is okay. What's happening?
There's a large goblin attack after somebody knocked everybody unconscious with some sort of gas and let all the goblins in to kill everybody after they robbed the place.
Father Xantus gasps. He goes, please, take me and my nuns out of here. I do not feel it's safe. Could you escort us to the garrison?
Yes, I can.
All right. You and a gaggle of nuns start heading towards the garrison.
Yeah.
All right. You're cut off by a few goblins, but they kind of just like look at you and then snort and then go in separate directions.
I mean, they'll die to my blade all the same.
Yeah.
I'm not letting them harm anybody. If I see them, unless they like show any sign of like they're a citizen here, they are not escaping to hurt somebody.
Yeah, if you'd like, I can just put you in a combat encounter with them real quick.
That would take time. I'm gonna say no, just because I don't want to take up any more time. Because I would say yes normally. Yeah, I kill them. There you go.
Yeah, they're gone. All right. Yeah, and you head towards the Sandpoint Garrison, and there you see again Marsilius with his pile of goblin corpses, and Father Xantus grabs one of your hands with both of his hands and says, "I cannot thank you enough, my child." And he ushers the nuns in, and everyone.
I give him a nod as I escort them all inside, and I look to the man who's just chilling and go, "You can handle them in this."
Marsilius like raises his hands up in like a what motion and like points to like all the nuns. He says, "Some kind of field trip."
You know the place was attacked, right? The whole city?
Yep, probably. Kind of below my pay grade. And he's just sitting there. And he's got his feet up. He says, "I'll keep
I walk over to him. He's karate chopped on the head. That is me venting my frustration at him, and I go to fucking dash out.
God damn it. Yeah, okay, I'll look over him. I'll look over the ladies and
Uh,
Santis.
next is the Rusty Dragon, because after that I'll head home, because some of the other areas I saw people there that I know of.
Yeah, you see tables turned over, and you see an old woman on the ground. You've seen her around. You've seen her kind of go in and out of the back room in the kitchen, and she looks pretty unharmed, other than like a couple of bumps and bruises. Yes, hello, excuse me.
Hi, are you okay?
I'm okay, but a Mako. They've taken a Mako.
Where?
I don't know. Uh,
She is healed.
she's she's unbruised, and she kind of stands up slowly. I don't know. They've taken her. Please take this. And she hands you a piece of paper, and uh there's some writing on it.
If
If you'd like to
it's
read it, you
Minkai,
may.
I can read it.
It is Minkai. Good thing you can read it. And it is a letter from somebody by the name of Suto, who says, "My dearest sister, after the disrespect you have given to me and not understanding my perspective on the town of Sandpoint, I have taken it upon myself to pay you a visit. I will be there on the morrow," and that's it. And he just fucking has it's just cut off there.
You know when this letter came in?
I don't know. I found it in Ameko's room after she went missing.
All right, so she hopefully wasn't taken by the goblins and just ran away from something. Any guess as to where she might hide?
What does it say? I don't actually know what it says. I don't read.
I repeat it word for word.
Oh, Suto is. I raised that boy with Ameko. I was their handmaiden for a while, and that was her brother. He's removed from the family because he's a half elven boy.
I I I swear under my breath. So much for family love.
Does she hear it?
She hears me say that as I'm swearing at the man that came in and barged in trying to like harass her as her dad.
Yeah.
She would hear it in Minkai.
Oh, could you please bring this to the sheriff and tell him?
Okay, you should probably come with me. I can take you to the garrison. Do you know of anybody else nearby that would be in trouble?
Uh, I'm not quite sure. It seemed like most of the town headed toward the Sandpoint Market. Young man, can you please hold my hand? I'm not quite that good at walking long distances.
All right, I give her a hand.
Oh, and she goes with you. You guide the old lady to
To
safety.
to the sheriff,
Yeah.
which he should be around the market.
Yeah.
Correct.
Well, no, he ran out to the entrances of the town to spread word and get them locked down
Okay.
so that Jubrail and his friends can't escape.
All right. I guess I'll take her to the garrison then for safety. I'm gonna probably be doing this shit all fucking day. So I mean, I'll just stop there, but I'm gonna visit everywhere.
Yeah.
Like,
Don't worry, we'll visit everywhere together. Don't worry. Here, come on, let's go everywhere.
All right.
like everywhere in the city, from Hannah's to Sandpoint Boutique to Pixie's Tavern to all the way up to the White Deer, the Way North, and etc. Everywhere. I'm gonna try and like comb this place and getting rid of goblins and making sure people are safe.
Yeah, and like a true hero, you help the whole town and get everyone that you can to safety.
It's
So,
my
Vay, what are
fucking
you
duty
doing
as a
right now?
samurai to help everybody. After all, goddamn it.
Yeah. All right, Sylvie, what are you doing right now?
I have made my way back to Katzbalger's General Wares. I momentarily go upstairs. I don't know what's going to happen, and so I take my travel pack, um, grab it with with me, head downstairs, and then I'm going to stand at the front of the store,
Yep.
making sure no one gets
Yeah.
in that shouldn't be in.
In the front of the store,
And
you
I'm
can
just waiting,
see Tuzeri.
dejected, mad,
Oh.
just all sorts of emotions all at once. Prepared to be fired, prepared to go get revenge. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, Tuzeri is sitting there slumped against the door. She says, "Yeah, you
Hey
see the
there.
little bastard that got me."
You all right? I got here. Hold on. I take out a cure light wounds potion.
All right, go ahead, give it to her.
Give it to her. I give it to her. She does what she does.
Yeah, and she will take the heal. Let
You all
me.
right? How's the shop?
Shop's fine. I mean, unless they broke in through one of the windows while I wasn't looking. I didn't hear anything
I just
shatter.
went upstairs. I didn't see nothing. Unless I did. In which case, yeah, I did.
Yeah, a couple of those little fucks tried to come up here, and I gave them a couple arrows and got one in the eye, but one of them got me in the kidney. Got right between the armor.
Bullshit. Listen, I don't know what's gonna happen. Boss is on his way back shortly. We had a bit of an incident, and I explained the incident, what happened in the what market area we were at. I don't know if he's gonna want us all to do something or what's gonna happen. So I just prepare for anything when he gets back.
Oh shit! Yeah, Old and the girls are all packed up top. I've got them upstairs, boarded up. I'm sorry,
All
your
right.
room's probably full of them.
Don't care about that. Like I said, I don't know what his order's gonna be, but be prepared for whatever.
You got it. And she has a little cup of coffee that seems to be undisturbed, and she chugs that shit and pulls her sword and her arrows out. All right, upstairs you
All right.
go.
Yep. I go grab my stuff and then make my way back down to guard the front door.
Yep. And yeah, your garden, and you can hear the muffled voice of like Old and the girls talking up top, and they're all like barricaded in the rooms, and they've spread themselves out so the goblins would have to break down multiple doors to get down, like, or to get each one.
Probably the best way to do it.
All right, cool. Kurtz, are you heading back to the shop now?
After I make sure Jesk is back at his shop, I will
Yeah.
take the cookie juice out of my bag of holding and leave it, and then leave.
Oh, that's so sweet. Jessica still isn't looking, but he'll eventually notice the gesture
Yeah.
when he comes back to. All right, off you go.
If I see
Back
any
to the shop.
goblins, like Jib said, I would kill them unless they sprint out of my way.
Yeah. As you head towards your shop, you notice a couple of goblins that seem to have left a blood trail for about like 60 or 70 feet, and each of them has like an arrow in their eye, and they're dead on the ground.
I scoff.
And yeah, and as you approach the shop, you see Tuzeri standing at guard in the front door with Sylvie. Wait, Sylvie, you're at the front door, right?
Yep, I'm with Tuzeri.
Yeah, and Tuzeri is standing there with like coffee stains on her scarf and a fucking sword pulled out, ready to fucking go, or a dagger pulled out, ready to go.
I look at Tazeri and point at her. Go upstairs and get some rest.
She goes, "Yes, sir," and she fucking runs upstairs.
I close the door and turn around and stand next to Sylvie.
I'll close the door on my side as well. And from me, you probably an echo of your own emotions: anger, frustration,
Yeah,
a
pretty much.
feeling of resentment at what she feels is unjustified anger towards her.
It's just, I guess, really just met with anger in response.
Yeah.
But not like boiling over, like I'm going to scream at you now. Anger. It's subsided for the most part, but he's still upset.
It's like
Well,
the
boss, you want to
audacity.
talk about it now, or you want us to get this shit done now and talk about it later?
I look over my shoulder down at you.
You see my pack ready to go if you're done with me.
What do you think there is to talk about, Sylvain?
No, I made a call that I thought was right. The situation prioritized you, my charge over your belongings. Seems that was the wrong call. Seems there was some information I wasn't aware of about that bag. I made the call I thought was right in the moment. And if that was the wrong call, if that was enough for you to discontinue our association, then, well, I still got most of the money you gave me as the advance. I had it kept upstairs with a bag. I'll give that back to you. I'll be on my way.
First things first, if I'm discharging your services, the advanced pay is advanced pay. You don't give that back when you're done. Secondly, he reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out their contract and hands it to you. What did you sign on this contract?
I don't know what I signed out of character on that contract, so I read through it. In character, what did I sign?
You signed a contract to act as a bodyguard and mercenary for hire in the event of hostile conflict, goods and services that I run and provide being threatened. It's a very long and actual, pages long contract. It's ridiculous, which is probably why you didn't read it. But luckily for you, the contract specifically does not denote my personal belongings.
Oh, no kidding.
It denotes the goods and services I provide, my wares, my well-being, and the well-being of those under my employ.
Boss, listen. I flipped through the 30-some-odd pages. What was I supposed to do?
I'm handing you that paper to read over it because it's evident that you didn't. You are responding to my upset, as you should, because you believe that you did your job. And as much as I hate to admit it, bile on my tongue, you did. I cannot rightfully punish you or admonish you for doing as is in your contract, whether or not either of us recognized a clause that we are missing. If I were in your shoes, I would have fought and killed them. I have full confidence in your abilities, especially that including Mr. Nejima, that they couldn't have gotten away from you. I only lost because I was pinned beneath him and being stabbed repeatedly by 3 individuals. Seems to be the trend, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's actually kind of odd that kept happening to you today.
I lost all of my saved money. I should be having payments for a few of my other business endeavors come in soon, which will give me some of my money back. I'm not so much worried about the currency and lack thereof. It was only a couple thousand gold. That's nothing to me. That's paltry. I've gotten over 40,000 gold in investments across the entirety of Abistan. What pisses me off is that they got away with it. Miss Solvay. So
and
no,
I have a bit of a better understanding then.
You did your job. Whether or not I am upset is irrelevant. You should feel thankful that you did your job.
And you do feel for me as well, enragement at, like a sense of absolute anger and rage at what happened, as well. She's sharing that emotion with you very strongly.
I pull out a phial from one of the empty potions I drank myriad fucking aeon ago, and I show you within it some specks of torn skin, blood, and hair from the man I punched in the face after waking up. And I will put it back into my pouch and say, I will have my revenge. It will be soon, I'm sure. And you are going to be coming along with me, so long as you do not sever your contract, as it is a per-will employment. This town...
Boss, I want to keep working for you. I was only worried that I'd done something to upset you. You'll have me. I'm here with you.
Oh, I'm quite upset, Solvay. But like I said, it doesn't matter how I feel. You did your job as prescribed, didn't you?
As I saw it, if you want to alter that going forward, I think I have a better understanding of what you expect of me.
Alas, I am unable to alter a contract lest we are to make a new one. And should you wish to keep your own personal moral compass in check, I'd advise not relinquishing your personal opinions to my ideations. It will work better for you and your conscience if you continue to operate as what you feels right.
That's what you say. That's what I'll do, boss. All right.
I would just advise you read the contracts that I signed for your group, your family, so you call them, to make sure that there aren't any clauses they don't like.
I glance down at the fucking paperweight in front of me. Yeah, I suppose I better do that then, huh?
We have
They always this
read.
long?
This is bullshit.
Are they always this long? No, I was in Cheliax, and I follow Abadar. They are long due to those factors. That covers most everything, and even then I didn't cover the thing I believed I had written. So no, that is not the longest they can be, but if you're a normal... Well, you've signed contracts before, you've worked for other companies in employment, you might not even have had contracts. It's all about the
it
person.
depended on the situation. A lot of it was informal, a lot of it was kind of like this, but less.
In Riddleport, a contract is like a handshake, and Sylvain knows this.
I can read, I just don't like it.
I would also know that it's a fucking handshake. It doesn't matter. It's like, yeah, whatever, man.
But you know what? This dude is employing our entire company, so I'm going to read a fucking 30-some-odd page contract if that's what I got to do.
Regardless, I will push forward my efforts into recruiting more of your compatriots, as this town is worthless at defending itself.
Yeah, so it seems. Alright, well, immediate orders for me, sir?
We will wait for Nijima to return from his frivolities.
Alright.
And Nijima, you are returning from your frivolities of saving the
Oh,
entire
look at there.
town
There he is, right over there.
People.
Yeah,
So you approach, and
after
for
a
both
long
of us,
while.
just absolute turmoil of emotions, uncontrolled from both of us, like in the anime with the purple swirls coming out of people's faces.
Yeah, the JoJo menacing.
Yeah. I am here tired, like painting. Just there are a lot of goblins everywhere.
I'm sure there are.
But the place is fine, mostly now.
Well, I'm sure you've done good work, Mr. Nijima. You don't feel negativity with that statement, but you feel ambivalence.
Sorry if I'm late. I felt that it was right to keep the people alive.
You've no contract with me, you've nothing to apologize for, you're your own man. I appreciate the sentiment, though.
You're welcome.
I turn my attention to Solvay. Would you like to know something else that's bothering me?
Alright, boss.
Do you remember that firearm I carried?
Yeah, I have a recollection.
I believe I explained this to Nijima, but I'll explain this to you in the same turn. Alkenstar, which I'm sure you may have heard of at least once, is a country far away, embroiled in the mana wastes locked between the nations of Nex and Geb, the necromancer capital of the planet and the wizard capital of the planet. That's really all I know about them. I try to stay away from such affairs if I can help it. I've opened a shop in Alkenstar, and in Alkenstar, technology, outside of the Numerian wastes where the starfall is, tends to possess the highest caliber of the intricacies, you might say. And the dwarves of the Alkenstar forges are the ones who have the highest level of technology that I've seen in the wild. That weapon that I had is one such thing, and I was allowed to purchase it and use it and carry it without being ingratiated into the shops due to a very hefty investment and a promise to sell their wares across the countries. That firearm, if fallen into the wrong hands and replicated, could get me executed. by Alkenstari officials, because it is illegal to leak information about such advanced technologies. I'm sure I'd stand a fair chance in trial, and probably even succeed, because they can't punish me for the demeritus actions of ne'er-do-wells, but nevertheless I am responsible for it, and it could very well get me a trial. That is another thing that I lost to that Jubrail. And it is not only expensive and imperative for my societal business dealings, but my pride. I
I nod in understanding.
look down to Nijima. For her end of things, she signed a contract, which you've yet to do, for my employment. You are just working alongside me as a smith. I don't believe I've actually had you sign anything yet, which is fine. However, her contract bids her the specifics of what to do in situations like this. Fortunately for her, she followed the contract. You, however, Nijima, have no contract. So I must ask of you, believing you to be a man of great merit and personability when it comes to how you feel responsible to those around you. Evident that you were traveling around and helping the entirety of the town for the past few hours. Why didn't you stop them?
It's... I had half the mind when they were walking away to attack them.
You should have.
I did not know of their capabilities. I did not know what they were capable of, and if not standing within the fire, I would have been put to sleep again and then slaughtered, like they did to another one.
Yes, I saw Mr. Finnick rot splattered across the ground. I'm aware.
I'm unsure what I would have been able to do, as I have no innate resistance against mass poisons like that.
The hell was that stuff anyway?
I don't know. The only way around such things will be exuberant amounts of money spent to deal with that, of which I don't have anymore. So I don't know. I have braved poisons from ill business dealings. I have encountered flora and fauna alike that are capable of addling somebody, and never have I been affected as such. You know, the only reason I was awake is because my bag of holding has a glyph etched into its construction that if the bag were to be tampered with... Actually, I just realized that every one of them should have woken up from the alarm.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Oh.
That's incredible.
So it's an audible alarm then? Okay.
No, it is in my head. Guess who is in my head?
All right.
Because you said it doesn't terminate with being unconscious.
It does not. No.
You all would have woken up. Fuck.
Damn. That's rough.
Whatever. I will explain that the spell alarm is triggered when my bag is tampered with. I present the bag to Solvay, and I think to myself, which you will hear, she is not allowed to touch this. Touch the bag.
So.
You hear a rattling, like, body-shaking alarm in your head. So do I, and so does Nijima.
Stop. Huh. So, strong emotions and deliberate thoughts get through. Yeah, I guess, yeah. The strong emotion of being shocked awake by something like that should have, gone through, yeah.
Yep. And I will...
If not the sound itself, then your abject alarm at hearing it, yeah.
Yeah. So I reaffix the bag to my hip and say, I don't know why he didn't steal my sword, my armor, or anything else, or why he didn't even take my bag and run along with it. I've no idea. But he still took my coin, and he took my parrying dagger for some reason. Whatever, I don't understand the value of that beyond the rest of my equipment, but the firearm as well. Nijima, I am critical of your decisions to allow evil to be done before you, but don't misconstrue that criticism as a misunderstanding that you would likely have not been able to act. When
It's
faced down with that man, I gesture to the two giant fucking holes in the sides of my tunic visible from behind the plate mail. I will never submit to those who wish me harm.
I will take that lesson.
I had heard a lot about Minkai in travels, of how their soldiers are zealous. Samurai, I believe they are called, can even fight when they are far beyond death's door. And yet you, one of those people, did not. This isn't to insult you. This is a curiosity. I want to know why that's different for you. As you said, you followed the religion that they do you not?
I do. I While yes, I follow their religion, I have never been able to be a part of any society due to the fact that I am not human. For one. Two, outside of my childhood, have grown up in Riddleport. Three, I don't know whether it was a spell or a gas, a toxin. I do not believe I would have been able to withstand something that would have put me to sleep, especially when they had a dagger pointed at you. The moment they walked away, I had it within my heart of hearts to just strike like how I can from a distance. It's
Did you know that
I
my will
hesitated.
is updated every night before I go to bed? Did you know that you and your compatriot, or our compatriot Sylvain, are in that will for your services? That may change if you leave my employ, but you stand to gain with my death. Not saying that you shouldn't protect me, of course, but think of it this way. Anything that you lose in exchange, be it me being directly accosted and mugged, or some wizard casting a fantastical spell that teleports the entirety of a store of mine to another plane. Consider that a cut of your pay. Not of your contract, of course. I pay you as it's written, and I will be sure to sign a contract with you today, so long as you should choose to stay in my employment, but must understand that every loss on my part is a loss for everyone in the company.
I'm not going to lie. While the material wealth of it is nice, what matters to me more is that I let them go to begin with.
How so?
They're able to wander free and do it again.
Oh, they will.
And because I deem myself not strong enough to be able to stop that.
Then you must get better, no?
Yes.
Should you choose to stay in my employ and further our original desired transactions, I may alter my drafted contract to include your services as a militant, considering that I consider you to be a better swordsman than both me and Solveig. Her abilities and what she does with her mental feng shui is more valuable in some instances, but the way you swing that sword and maneuver is better than either of us could match. I thought that your skills as a smith would suffice, but I believe I'd have to upgrade you to a combatant.
If you would allow me, while I don't think I'd be able to make it 1-to-1, I'd like to be able to attempt to replicate that weapon that they stole.
I care not for the weapon, I care for the consequences of it. Should you choose to recreate whatever weapon you wish under my employ, that's fine. I don't care. You studied the weapon enough, and I have taken it apart and cleaned it enough to where, I believe, through Solvay's exquisite ability, I could transfer that knowledge to you. That shouldn't be a problem. But again, that knowledge being transferred to you would breach my contract.
Then don't do that.
Agreed. But I can give you the information on how to craft a normal firearm, because I will need to be selling those as a part of that contract as well. So, should you wish to make a flintlock pistol, a wheel lock, a matchlock, anything of your vocation, that's fine.
Okay. I'm going to do that then.
Doesn't matter to me. Whatever you wish to craft in your own time is your time. Forgive me,
But-
both of you. It's unsightly of me to be seen as such. I am normally far more composed.
You almost died. The whole city got attacked. Everyone got gassed. It's understandably so.
Mr. Nijima, I almost die more than twice a week in this godforsaken city. But that's not new.
Unfortunately, that is the norm. When running from place to place, I did get find out that they're... Oh my god, is it the Rust Dragon Inn?
The
Rusty
Rusty
Dragon.
Dragon.
Rusty Dragon Inn. I found out that the... Oh my god, I know her name, and yet the moment I go to say it, Mamiko, thank you. I'm like, yes, Mamiko.
Oh.
My brain. The Rusty Dragon and Amiko, somebody, whether today or tomorrow, she either fled or was taken by another family member, a half-brother.
On this exact day.
There is no date, but she is missing as of current. I do not know if she is hiding or what, but I've been I've been told by the old woman that lived there to tell the sheriff. When I took her to the sheriff, I did.
Oh, also, you would recall that it would be today because you were in the bar and you talked to Ameko this morning.
Yeah.
So,
It
you
would
mean
have
to
been
tell me
today.
that her family is connected to this attack, then? With Jubreo,
Potentially.
with the goblins.
Potentially.
Interesting.
I have no idea what to think.
I regret spending all that time in Cheliax, I really do. All you feel is like really conflicted emotions. Like, should we flay people as an example? Should, we lure out the loved ones of these like awful shit. Not good thoughts.
I
But
would...
he's got like the neutral like coin expression that he's got going on in his portrait. He's just like, this is normal to him.
I would abstract from acts of against humanity, and I would try to look towards the betterment of others.
No, hold on now. Against humanity? What do you mean?
The flaying and skinning people alive.
How is that against humanity, Mr. Day?
Well, that's... Well,
You
yes,
would
some
consider
people...
thieves, brigands, pirates, murderers. You'd consider them neighborly, a part of humanity, a part of society, and how it functions.
Fortunately, a friend of my family is a pirate, but that's besides the point.
Well, does your pirate friend rape, pillage, and burn the innocent?
No.
Then they're not a pirate, I wouldn't say, but that's besides the point. I'm surprised you think to protect the ne'er-do-wells of society. That is fascinating, given your previous desire to help those around you. Are you profiting off of this, perhaps, looking for a religious merit by allowing such things to happen and then cleaning up after them?
Oh, what? You can read my mind, my memories. No, I don't.
No, not so much
I'm
that.
saying that more as a...
I can get a feel for what you feel, not like...
Yeah, more.
I know, but
deliberate.
I still say that in character because I don't know how fully how it works.
Fair enough.
It is not some sort of justification of my cause of being here. What I'm saying is that not every... If somebody steals bread, because they were starving, poor, and hungry, would you flay and skin them, or is there degrees
No,
of?
no, I'd cut their hands off, one at a time. Why would you flay and skin someone for being desperate? No, you must make an example of them.
That's how dictators like.
You've never been to Cheliax.
No, I haven't. That sounds.
No, I believe it to be generous, Mr. Deimos, because what if that thief stealing this bread, this food, or this money caused the perpetration of this cycle? They stole a bag full of platinum from a traveler who was bringing this bag to bring their family from debt, but they're sold to slavery because of the lack of being able to fulfill this debt because someone wanted a piece of bread. Is that just? That entire family, perhaps their lineage and continuation, condemned to slavery, be it menial or hard labor. Now, mind you, slavery is legal in Cheliax, but I believe that in this area it's frowned upon, so I'm operating on those merits. I believe that you, being a better person, would not be so fond of slavery.
Am pretty sure most parts of Minkai slavery is allowed. You can correct me on that.
I think so.
I
think indentured servitude is probably the better.
It's.
Wait, yeah, didn't Minkai fucking take over Shokuro and enslave all of those people?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's legal.
It's not as bad as what some of the people have to go through in Minkai here.
Mr. Nijima, it's not about the locale. What I'm trying to ask of you, take all these other factors out. Let's say in an idyllic, perfect society, you have someone, a thief, stealing for a reason that could be considered just, and inflicting that situation that they're a part of upon those they steal from by merit of transferring this wealth. Is that just? Well, what is the minimal punishment in your eyes? Because that does differ by societal standards. In Cheliax, you'd get your hands cut off. In Sandpoint, Baylor Hemlock might as well bend over and kiss their feet for stealing.
That honest to God, yeah. I rub my head as of this political talk.
You could like the anger is kind of gone. He's happy that this conversation is happening. He likes this.
For me, I would believe that both the thievery would not be just in this case, even though it's for a just reason, because the cycle of suffrage would continue. So I guess in a way that it made examples of, while I think the situation of a hand being removed is extreme, I guess it is correct because it would stop the cycle of suffering.
Well, how about a finger?
A finger would be better.
I suppose for bread, a finger's just. That's fair. More chances, 10 of them in fact. Sylvain, I'm curious, what do you feel about this conversation? I know I've not spoken politics with you before, but...
Well, it's normally the sort of thing I like to keep myself out of. Frankly, I don't think it... Well, I mean, you think that, right? Frankly, I don't think it really helps anything.
He holds his hands up and says, if you don't feel like participating, that's fine. I'm not going to force you to.
No, I'm curious. What do you mean? What do you think that it doesn't help? You think that the entirety of structures, laws, and societies is just up in the air, worthless?
Society, no. No, I don't think the purpose of I don't think society is up in the on its own. I don't think we want to have this conversation out here in the street, or we want to go get a drink.
Well, there's still goblins running around, aren't there?
Outside of the insert number I've killed.
Currently, Yesk is mourning. The proprietress of the Rusty Dragon is missing, and we are pulling guard duty into Zeri's stead because she's been awake for over 24 hours. I pull out a gallon of ale. I set the barrel down and pull out.
Where the hell were you hiding that?
I gesture to my bag of holding.
How the hell did you fit that in there?
Magic. I will
take
out my traveler's any tool, turn it into a Actually, I'll just say these have taps.
It's
I
such a
will-
tiny hole.
I'll
But-
fold it over,
Yeah.
and I will pour 3 mugs of ale.
Yeah, Solvay,
Right,
on
well,
the topic of politics, you're at least a bit aware of the politicking and the structure of Riddleport and its corrupt society being the one of the main reasons why your warband was practically dissolved and you were imprisoned for the better part of a year.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I got opinions. I got pretty strong opinions, actually, but learned a lot in my life, mostly to keep them to myself. My opinions ain't really, you might call mainstream. It's gotten me into conflict before, but if you want to hear them, I'll talk about them. I don't
Oh
really like
no,
all this
differing
debate shit.
opinions is what makes society grand. Abadar, our wealthy father above, encourages the difference of structure and nurturing such
Oh,
economical
so.
and societal standpoints because it helps further society.
Well, if you want to hear it, I ain't much for all the debate, the right and wrong of it. It's just my opinion is all. But you talked about society earlier, Nijima. You said, am I against society? No, I'm quite the contrary, actually. In my mind, here, the purpose of a society is to increase the opportunities, the freedoms of the people within that society, right? I think we'd all agree that's why we have a society.
Kurtz is nodding.
You live alone on an island. Sure, you got total freedom. What you gonna do with it? You could be a teacher. Who you gonna teach? You could be a doctor. Who you gonna treat? Be a comedian. Who's gonna laugh at your jokes? It's only when we gather together in a society that we really are able to make something of ourselves. So no, it's society is important. Society's good. Where I think I differ from all y'all is that I'm of the opinion that any sort of authority, any sort of coercion, any sort of hierarchy, well, I'd say that detracts from the purpose of society, wouldn't it? I would say that if the purpose of the society is to increase the freedoms of the people in that society, why are we doing stuff to limit that?
I don't particularly
just-
disagree. You may think that I'm a man of rigid structure, and I really, thanks to how society operates currently, I am. In Cheliax, I don't break the law, but things legal in Cheliax are illegal in, say, Taldane. I don't break those laws, even though I have the freedoms in other countries. I do agree that the systems in place may be restrictive and detrimental to the freedoms that you wish for society. It may even hold us back. So you and I align more than you think on that, Solvay.
That's a bit interesting. Then I can say I wasn't really expecting that. And yeah, I mean, the way I want society to be and the way society actually is, are obviously two different things. And me wishing something so doesn't make me not go to jail if I do something. But well, let me ask you something. I don't know if you've been under the impression that I'm Crowfall's leader or anything like that. But fact of the matter is, the only reason I'm here instead of someone else is because I'm honestly best at talking with people.
That makes you a
You know, I'm-
dignitary. Whether or not you are in total control of the company is irrelevant. You're dealing on their behalf, so logistically speaking, you are in charge of their employment. You lead them in one way.
I'm a spokesperson for them, yeah. In that way, that's true. I'm not in charge of them, but we discussed things I'm allowed and not allowed to accommodate as far as contracts, things like that. And I'm not willing. Maybe I could in the spur of the moment, but I have to justify myself later. But yeah, if the rest of Crowfall shows up, they find I didn't do a good job, then then you're dealing with someone else after that. But well, I'd like to think I've been doing a okay job.
Well, I'd hardly say that employing your company to go and pillage, rape, and destroy a small village on the edge of society would really get you any merits, now would it? So, of course, it's all up to the ability for you to be a dilettante. Though, your job here has been, again, despite my grievances, to code and within the contract that you signed with your kin. So I believe you'd be doing fine.
That makes me feel better. What do you think, Ninjima?
I mean, I have no personal say whether or not contracts are broken.
No,
or
about
not.
the whole society thing. Not the
Oh,
contract thing.
I'm getting things mixed up.
You're
Sorry.
getting ahead of yourself. It's not about her people. It's about her take on society, our take on society, really, though, where she implies she may break some laws. I wouldn't. Unless
I wouldn't
the
call
law
him even.
needs Unless the society needs radical restructuring, in which case then it's my duty as an Abderite to change these things.
I'm in agreement with you. I I I don't think it should be as strict as you recommend, but with how this place is, it just might have to be. This place is a lawless nightmare that's almost miraculously almost as bad as Riddle.
It's terrible here, so I'm glad
Yeah, I
we're
was
of
kind
the
of
same
expecting.
opinions.
Yeah,
At the
I was kind of expecting a difference, but it ain't all that different.
at the very least, while there's goblins in the sewers, at least there's not. What the fuck was the creatures that were living in the waters and the
Trolls.
sewers?
Blood
Trolls. At least there's not blood trolls in
No,
the
they're
waters
flood
and the
trolls.
sewers.
Flood.
Flood trolls. Sorry.
But
At least there's not flood trolls in the waters and the sewers popping out of somebody's well and just eating them and then they disappear.
There may as well be. The goblins are doing the same thing.
Fair.
Would you
That is
two
true.
like to know how I made my money for the investment on purchasing this store? I'm curious as to your moralities.
as to my moralities, well,
Yes,
well,
what do you believe is just, moral, or amoral?
I don't think there's any such a thing as an objective morality. Well, what'd you do?
You'd be surprised at what the churches say. You know, I'm considered to be quite an evil
would I?
man.
Okay.
Yes, the pursuit of business and personal gain, whether or not I'm doing it for society's benefit, is evil to the gods above, most of them anyway, from what I understand, what I've been chastised by different churches, Desnan included. Because Desna reigns far, 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 far more broadly than that of Sandport's only little conglomerate here. But I will switch to thoughts now, to keep this between us, and I wouldn't say I really trust either of you to keep your secrets, because I believe it's fair that you get to express your opinions and speak with whom you wish about what you wish. But my money, the funding for creating my last few business ventures, came from my stint in Chiliax, where I mentioned slavery was legal, yes?
Yes.
There are series of spells that one can purvey, be it with purchasing the services of, or otherwise learning yourself, and which unfortunately I can't swing my way because I'm not a caster. I've got no ability for it. I could perhaps study to be a wizard, but I'm just simply not intelligent enough. I'm more business-minded. That's neither here nor there. In Cheliax, the slave trade is booming. Slaves are, for generations, sold, cultivated, you name it, yes? Be it from prisoners, thieves, political dissonance, normal
Right.
people. It just depends. You could be sentenced to a life of slavery for doing something in a court. But that's, again, neither here nor there. So I spent a significant amount of time creating a plan of action. I have a business in Cheliax, which I am still waiting to receive my first dividends from. But opening that business and the businesses west of Cheliax over here to Sandpoint, I gain my money from dealing with the slaves. I went around. Should I proffer the bad first and the, how would the more holy people put it, the balm afterwards, the soothing balm to the evils that are committed, or should I give you it full on?
Just
Go
speak.
for it.
Just speak. And there's actually, you notice, like a clamping down entirely of Solvay's emotions. You sense nothing at all coming from her.
Okay.
Whatever she's feeling, she's deliberately, tightly keeping it under control.
These slaves I went around and polled from the various markets, the old, the infirm, those who wished to escape the lives that they were thrust upon, people who are sickly, who are ill, who were turned into menial labors, who are worked and worked and worked until they simply can no longer, till they die. I gathered a bunch of volunteers from these slave laborers, purchased them from their owners and salesmen, gathered up these slaves who simply wished to be free of their chains that bind it, so to say. When I got these slaves situated and in order, I went through each of them with private conversations over a fine meal, and deliberated on their religious beliefs, and how they wished to be free from this slavery was to be put to a, how you would say, assisted suicide, I think is the best term for it. These slaves were willingly bartered with. They allowed for me to do with their remains as I wished, so long as I gave them a proper burial and sated their religious desires for their gods, so that their final moments and their transference of the soul, as it were, would go to where they belonged. And once I had made these transactions and set these people free from their horrific lives, I turned their physical forms into materials, of which I sold. He smiles.
I can't much say I see any problem with that. You didn't do anything with anyone that. Well, what happens? You get someone they said they just want to go free.
Then I
go
wouldn't
about their
purchase
life.
them. I can't help them with freedom. I'm not a charity case. Perhaps, depending on, say, for the store in Cheliax is a good example. A lot of the labor that I had received for constructing the building, which saved me costs from hiring artisans, was to buy one man who would train a series of slaves. I would buy a series of well-bodied slaves. I would buy some children as well. Some women, all from all the pools. Equal distribution, equal chances for everybody. Have them learn some of the construction methodologies from the instructor, and work. And when their term was up, those slaves got to go free, because they signed and delivered the results of their contract. Like I said, the slaves who were brought up and given the opportunity to be relieved of their worldly situations were infirm, ill, at the end of their ropes.
Well, ain't my place to tell someone what they can and cannot do with their own life. If it was what they asked you to do.
Indeed, I agree.
Oh, and as for their remains, fuck, shit on the ground. Who cares about that? I ain't never been really concerned with that. I mean, I think the better solution would have just been, freeing him in the first place. But
well, how would I profit off of that, Solvay?
I mean, they get profit from that, right?
They do, yes, but an untrained slave being purchased from a store supplier, say, this slave is trained to farm, yes? So I purchased this farming slave and set him free into the wild. This means that this slave has no equipment, no food, no money, and that's before, of course, you could say something like, oh, give them a pittance, right? Presuming I'm a charity group. So let's say that slave runs far, far away, somehow manages to avoid being captured again, and ends up in Taldane and starts a life. It's great. That slave has gotten away, beat all odds, and started a farming life, working in a small village in Taldane, purporting, to society. That's great. But chances are that slave's going to be captured again, or killed, or die on the travels, That doesn't benefit anybody. My money went to the slave trader, and he continues to use this money to purvey his business. I'm at a loss, and someone local from Cheliax who could have purchased that slave to build or construct or maintain a farm lost that opportunity.
Well, imagine we'll just have to agree to disagree on that point, but
which is fine.
You did what you felt was right.
For me, that is a heavy situation to think of. While I don't think there is a right case scenario, I think you're doing the best that you can with what you can do for them without being a lawless creature who's running around trying to save as many slaves as you can in a lawless fashion. Outside of, you're trying to make it as easy for them as possible while still trying to maintain a business and be profitable. There's not much. I guess it seems. I guess it's just the nature of the city that's evil, that's causing the clerics to deem you as evil, more so than.
Well, no, you must understand. I don't know much about magic and gods, of course, but I know a little bit. The sway of cosmic good and evil is not ambivalent. Evil is a real thing. If I were to cast a necromancy spell, that's an evil action. That's cosmically good, no, cosmically evil as opposed to cosmically good.
Yes.
You using your magical abilities to heal people is a cosmically good action. Whether or not anyone observes it, the gods, especially the god that you purvey to, will see this and recognize this. And if your god is a good god, that is meritorious for them. If my god is an evil god, mind you, Abadar isn't. But if my god is an evil god, and I am sating the evil actions by raising the dead, doing things, selling souls. You know, I almost got into that business, but I found it too distasteful for my... It isn't right, you know? The cosmic nature of how the realm of the gods works is that those who choose to have their religion should abide by it and not have it stolen from them. Were I to say, sell those slaves, or rather, turn those slaves into those materials, and then snap up those souls and sell them to a demon, a devil. Interactions, mind you, is very common in Cheliax. Devil binders, you know. But neither here nor there. That action, I think, is too evil for me, so even I have my limits. Denying that soul to be sent to the different planes where, say, if it was a fellow Abadarite, the wealthy father would not get his faithful charge because I decided to sell it. I could maybe work out a deal with Abadar, maybe that would benefit society, but that would require me to go to many churches and sit through a lot of sermons and find the most faithful. But again, that business is too muddy for me.
There would also be people who would lie to you, trying to swindle this deal towards their favor.
Yes. Devils, funnily enough, don't lie. If a devil signs a contract with you and that devil lies, that contract is not real. It is not enforcing or binding.
I did not know that.
Funny, isn't it? Some of the most evil creatures on the planet are still confined to the law of things.
Where daemons are the opposite, right?
Demons, well, they're just evil, ravenous beasts that usually don't have cause for anything. I don't know much about demonology, unfortunately, but it's a different jurisdiction. Woefully heavy conversation. My apologies to the both of you. I just find this sort of thing stimulating. You can feel that Carrots is in a better mood now. Still angry, but in a better mood.
Yeah.
Well, everyone relieves stress in their own way.
Are you still closed off and feeling distant?
Not quite so much. Only a little bit of vague uncomfortableness, but nothing like as major as you might expect.
You know I can feel that, right?
Yeah. You're starting to get the hang of it, huh?
Unfortunately.
You know how it is when we got all of us together? You know, you mentioned earlier you're feeling maybe a little bit more angry than you might have. I can't help think that's part of the affinity here. Like good emotion feeds on good emotion, bad emotion feeds on bad. It's pretty bad there for a bit, but oh man, we got the opposite too. We got that good feeling when we're all having a party and we feed on each other. It's a mighty nice feeling.
It's almost parasitic, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, to a certain extent. Yeah, you gotta learn when to.
Did we figure
take
out?
a step back.
Did we figure out what that symbol was that we found?
What symbol?
The one that we took to the church. The rune of some kind.
Oh, you took it to the Mercantile League in Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper took it.
Yeah, he took it. And
Did they ever state what that was?
I haven't heard from Jasper, and unfortunately, due to the circumstances around us, I will let him tend to his business until things calm down. If you wish to interact with him, by all means, feel free, but I won't disturb the man. I know he's going through a lot of paperwork, at the very least, without dealing with the folk around him. He and I are two different sides of the same coin.
This is a stretch. You said it's parasitic. Hate feeds on hate, right?
Or amplifies.
You think-
Amplifies it.
You think
I'm having a bad
something-
day. You kind of get this vague sense of bad feeling from
Are
me.
you-
Kind of influences yourself, and then it
Well,
kind of
hold
goes on down the
on.
line. We got tricks we do to kind of
No.
keep it,
Hold on.
You're not speaking about her link. You're speaking of the nature of things.
Well, think about it. How much hate has been thrown around the past few days?
I don't know. I'm immediately going to put my hands up at the situation. There'd have to be quite a powerful entity or something, akin to her at least, with the meritorious abilities she shows, to do such a thing. There's a lot of hate in Cheliax, but Cheliax is... well, I suppose there's more dissuasion there as well. But through Taldane, through these other countries I've been to, it's not like things are running amok in the streets, or are you saying it's a perfect storm?
I'm saying that in this location, it's like a perfect storm. How many things have happened? There's been the elderly man that was messing with people inside, or not the elderly. Her father came in, angry as can be, trying to barge in and take her away. There was these. I'm just recounting like the things that have happened. Hate feeds on hate. How, like, just think about it. How many hateful things have happened within the past few days alone?
I don't know.
I'll be honest. I just kind of assumed this was the default state of this place.
Yes, I would attribute that to the situations at foot due to the societal standards here. I don't... Without Solvay standing right next to us, I would say I don't believe in such effects, but given the fact that we're currently connected and sharing this bond, I'm going to say that it's possible, I suppose. You said you're from Riddleport, right? Both of you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Minkai
by way
and then
of
Riddleport.
Solvay, your people, this is a thing they do?
Well,
Is it common?
it's a thing. It's a thing that my people get expelled for doing. It would be more appropriate to say. It's I don't know how familiar you are with the Showatani. Showatani? Is that how you
I'm
pronounce
going
that?
to say
Showatani?
Shawanti.
Shoanti, excuse me. That's what I said in character from the start. Shoanti. Anyway,
Get
the
that
point
far.
is,
I'm going to be as polite as I can about this. I don't associate with tribals.
well, I ain't a tribal no more anyway. That's not really a nice word to use anyway. But anyway,
Well, what's the correct verbiage? Aboriginal?
Shawanti. Just say Shawanti. Anyway, the
Well,
point
you're
is,
a Shawanti, aren't you? No, hold on.
Well-
I'm trying to be respectful
well,
of your people.
all right. Well, let me explain that. So, my people, we're pretty insular, to be completely honest. Distrustful of outsiders, pretty superstitious. We got a ritual when you come of age. You get a second name. You get a full name. My childhood name was Solvay, and then you go through the thing. You get your full adult name, and well, it doesn't always work out. Maybe sometimes they find something. Find maybe you're not um right in some way. In my case, I had telepathy, a little bit of psionic potential in me, and it's distrustful. Well, they weren't really having any of that, and so I didn't make it through my passage of adulthood, and it's not as far as being fully expelled from the settlement, but you might as well be. You don't get to take part in any real part of society. You're cut off, live at the outskirts. There's no life to leave. So most of us that are affiliated with that or with some other thing, we find our own way in life. We gather together and yeah, I wouldn't say it's common. I wouldn't say it's super common, but it's not unheard of either. Maybe a few generation per tribe, and that's what Crowfowl is. Not all of us. Not all of us. Probably like maybe 10-15% of us are got that little bit of psionics in us, and well, I got enough power in me to maybe connect. Gosh, I don't know, probably like 6-7 people, something like that. But I can link with another person who's connecting another 6-7 people, and then that and it feeds on itself, and through that we can connect dozens.
Are you proud of your heritage, Solvay?
I don't know. I don't think. I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of who I become. I'm proud of my family. I'm proud of Crowfall.
Well, I'd have
Um,
to say that I'm proud of you as well. You've entered society and are bettering it for you and those around you, especially coming from such... You've still yet to give me a good word to say in that stead, but
Shawanti. We're the Shawanti people.
but
I
you're a
mean,
Shawanti, aren't you? You're a part of society now. It wouldn't be reasonable to say that yes, you are a Shawanti.
if you want to get technical, I guess I'm Ulfin. My people are Ulfin in our
Oh,
like
you're the
physical
Northerners, right?
characteristics. We're from the insert name of mountains here, mountains, yeah. The Kalfiak Mountains, yeah.
Yes, the old raiders from tales of far
That's
earlier
where
in our history.
got some sort of pirate something in our background, as far as I know.
Well, either way,
Itself worth a damn myself, but no, we don't. This is the Sandport. What's the name of the
Sandpoint.
city? Sandpoint. These are the people of Sandpoint. We're the people of the Shawanti. So, it's just names. Don't mean nothing.
well, the people that you have separated yourself from by your or their terms are not convalescent
Well,
to society.
if you want to give them a name, the Chautauqua. That was the name of my particular tribe.
The Chautauqua you come from.
That was the name of my tribe in particular. But yeah, the Shawanti tribe that I came from. It's not. We're not. They're not. I ain't part of them anymore. They're not like amicable to outsiders, but they're not like you know. They're still society, right? Just an insular society. And
I
then, I was talking
suppose.
about before the purpose of society, right, is to increase the freedoms and opportunities of people in that society. Closing yourself off like that, being so insular, so distrustful of outsiders, that ain't right. That ain't
Hmm.
a good society. That ain't helping the people in it. It's removing opportunities. That's what I was saying before, right? Anything that removes the opportunities of people in a society is hurtful. That's what I thought.
Well, I apologize for hurting your feelings. It wasn't my
No, you
intent.
didn't. No, no, no. I'm getting animated, but it's animated at my people, not you. It's
Well, you
I get
feel
all. I
ostracized,
got
so I
a.
don't believe you. I don't blame you, rather.
That's all right, but you know what? I found a new family. I found people think as I do. I found people that I trust with my life. You're part of the affinity for long enough. You start to feel as people more as friends, more because you hear everything, right? You feel everything
For the
over
most
time,
part,
especially
yes.
in unguarded moments. These people get to be more than friends. You get to be family. And Crowfall's family to me.
I look at
And
both
I
of you.
ain't telling you got to stay in the link forever, but I think just naturally, as more of us arrive, you might find yourselves feeling something you might not have expected to. And if that scares you, if that ain't something you want, you can detach it. It ain't like a faux pas or nothing.
Um, I don't take this the wrong way. I have no real interest in being melded with dozens of people at a time.
Yeah, I imagine you probably wouldn't know. And
But
that's your choice to make. We would never make anyone do that.
you do realize that there's a little bit of a funny thing with this. Let's say, hypothetically, I'm just going to say it as it is, never mind. It's funny to me because I recognize this as almost a form of grooming. Get me ingratiated to your services, get me ingratiated to you as a person to continue to employ you. That's very funny. I like that.
An interesting way of putting it. Well, don't really know what to say about that. Is it working?
I'm still upset with what happened, and I am not upset at your performance nor abilities, so consider Crowfall still in my good graces, as I've no reason to... Well, I have more reason to employ them further and faster due to how this place is crumbling under me. He slicks
This is
his
a
hair
pretty shitty
back.
town.
I am almost better off just selling this business and being done with this place. But I've ingratiated myself with the locals quite well, especially with that Jesk fellow who feels indebted to me. I feel for him, as this is very unjust, as his son did not break any laws, besides the laws of nature, I suppose. But there are a lot of things wrong with this town, and they need to be fixed, and if I'm going to make this town shine like a gem, as I should, then I must continue to be here. It is my purpose for being here in the first place anyway.
Maybe it's a sign from Abadar.
Less of a sign, more of a task. I knew of this place before choosing to ingratiate myself with it, and I knew that it was a run-down, ramshackle little settlement with very little going for it. I hoped to bring culture and civilization with my business. It is going to be more difficult than I would like.
Evidently, he signed you up to save the city while you were at it.
There's a paladin here in the town as it is. I figured he would be in charge of that, but alas. I'm no religious dignitary, I'm just a merchant. Were I of his vocation and of the zeal of a paladin, I would have went to a church and studied it, but it's neither here nor there. I'm just a man trying to make my way in the world and improve it around me as I go. And now that I've been spited, personally, I believe I have things I have to take care of, so I'm glad to have the both of you on my side with this. It's a shame Mr. Rot went, because he was quite skilled with what he could do, and his abilities and how deft he was would have helped. But I don't know what exchange was had, because I woke up to him being crushed beneath a boot. I can only hope Smelian, as beneficial as he may have been to my cause, has also made it out safely, though with Cookie I believe they would.
One can hope.
On that sour note, and you all knowing a little bit more about one another, and the situation in Sandpoint worsening and worsening, I think we can draw this to a close.
Yeah.
Unless there's anything you'd like to do
Alrighty,
before
yeah.
the end.
Nope, I think this is a good ending point for the
Cool.
session.
Well, I gotta get some food.